step to one of us. You will come on one of us. Big step to one of us.
Two, 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. 1 2. Okay, great. Friends, it is about that time to start the 2025 Pincinnati streaming weekend. I am Justin.
I am Scout Bevins, the artist formerly known as Lewis.
And we are almost ready to go. Starting this first stream here of the weekend, although we've already had a couple of tournaments in Cincinnati this week.
Yeah, Arcade Legacy had a Thursday, a Wednesday.
Yep.
Is there a Tuesday?
No Tuesday.
No Tuesday.
Wednesday was Classics, and then Road to Pincinnati on Thursday, and we are about to start our women. So let's go to our tournament director, Bree, doing announcements.
It's gotten bigger and bigger, and is that better? Cool. It's gotten bigger and bigger, so thank you all for coming back and doing this and having fun with me, because this is my favorite show and one of the best tournaments that I run, so thank you all very, very much. All right, let's get logistics going and then we'll start. So this is a 3-hour match play qualifying, so It's going to be 3 hours from when we start, and then 15 minutes before the end of the 3 hours, we'll start our last game. So if we start at 1, which we did not, but you'll get the point, we would end at 3:45. We're going to try to get as many games in as we can to make sure that we get top 24. So I can only take 24 into finals for time constraints, so it'll be 24. If you are on the cusp for 24th, we're going to try to get tiebreakers done tonight, so please stick around before the match play that starts in the evening for open. If you have a seeding tiebreaker, we will be doing a 1-ball tiebreaker for seeding, and that only ensures that you get to choose what position you want to play in the race tomorrow. Tomorrow's race will start at 9:45. Please be here at 9:15 for check-in, and we will start getting the order of the race, which I will talk about tomorrow. If you do not have a pass or wristband, you cannot play. So please make sure you have a pass or wristband for the show. If you do not have one of those, please go over to the ticket booth and purchase one. You can do a Friday pass and then a Saturday pass if you make finals. You could do a weekend pass, hang out, et cetera, et cetera. We just need to make sure that you have a pass in order to play in this tournament. So thank you very much. If you have any stuck balls or issues, we have myself, Eric over here, and Josh. Those are going to be our TDs for the day. Thank you very much to all of them. If you get an extra ball, please play it and then let us know. So extra balls should be turned off on everything. But like I said, if you get it, play it and then let me know immediately and we will adjust accordingly. Any malfunctions or anything like that, please let me know. Trap up on a ball or a game, and then try to have someone from your group come get me, Eric, or Josh. We'll make a ruling for you. We have the wonderful streaming booth over here with Justin and Lewis. Thank you guys both. We appreciate you. And we are encouraging any woman who wants to be behind the booth to get on and talk. So please go hang out with Justin. He's amazing. Please hang out with Lewis. They're amazing. So absolutely go hang out with everybody. Other than that, we have really awesome trophies that you should check out. Jen, can you lift up one of the snowmen for me? So my wonderful partner made these super cute 3D snowmen that has an attachable ball head. So very fun. So that'll be really cool. And then other than that, we should be good. Let's get one group photo and then we'll start the round. So everyone can try to squeeze in and then I'll have Eric take it. That'd be great. Any questions or anything? Speak up. Oh, thank you. Very important announcement I forgot to make because I've been talking out loud to everybody. One, if you're not on the match play, please let me know immediately. Otherwise, you're not playing. Two, I am allowing suppressed and opted out players for this tournament. There is a lot of stuff going on in the background for IFPA right now. If you're not familiar, I encourage you to look and get familiar with all of that stuff. But currently, if you're a suppressed player, you still give $1 to the IFPA. You can play in the tournaments, you still affect Whoppers. If you're an opted out player, you do not give $1 to the IFPA. If you do not want to give your $1 to the IFPA today and you just want to play, that is fine. I am allowing it. You have to let me know personally, and then I will not include you in the standings. You will not pay $1, but you can still play, still get trophies, et cetera, et cetera. Awesome. Any other questions? Okay, picture and then we'll start.
All right, that is the tournament director, Bree, and kicking us off for the women's Amazing Race tournament that is starting momentarily. And we have 60 women playing today. We have 22 arenas, I believe, so 22 different games. We'll have little miniature tutorials. Eric and I put together these things called minitorials, which take 2 minutes or less before each game to summarize the rules of the game. And Scout and I will be trying to walk you through as much as we can of the strategy while we play. I think the games get a lot more fun when you know what everybody's running at. Oh, yeah. And so we'll give you as much of that as we can. So they're grabbing their group picture, and then we will hit the go button and get started. This is a whole weekend of streaming, friends. It is my favorite weekend of the year.
And it's already day 3.
I know, isn't it wild? I say weekend, but it's basically an entire week, right?
Yeah.
It starts on a Wednesday night and goes all the way through Sunday, starting with that Classics tournament. Then we go to the Road to Pincinnati tournament.
Yes.
Then we go to this tournament. Then the Who Day Match Play Memorial Tournament.
Yes.
And then on Sunday we have the Gauntlet. And I believe the youth tournament might be on Sunday as well. I'll look.
Yeah, I mean, we've also got the finals of this on Saturday, day 2 of Who Day on Saturday.
Yep.
The finals for Houday on Sunday.
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned finals for Houday on Sunday. Houday really starts qualifying today, right?
Yes.
Goes into Saturday, and then finals, is it Saturday night or Sunday?
I believe it's one round Saturday night, then
yeah,
Sunday.
that's right. We've broken it up.
Yeah, this is really, I love the mega match play format when they do this 2-day qualifying breakup.
Yeah.
20 games in a day. If you've done it,
It's brutal.
I highly respect that. It is brutal.
It is
I do
brutal.
like this, like a 12-8, 10-10,
Yep.
14-6 split. So you're not just having to dump 20 games into a day, and now you can have a whole other tournament run, and then you can run the first half of the match play at night.
Yeah, it's great. And sometimes competitive pinball can feel like a marathon, and it feels like the winners are the people who just have the leg endurance. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not the ideal way to win. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you'd be a marathon runner. What you want to win on is your pinball skill and your mental acuity and the ability to stay in. So I love that we do split it up, that you do get a chance to really take a run at it, even if you can't stand for 20 consecutive hours. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And we have had tournaments. I remember the year that the lights went out. We had a tournament that went until 3:34 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And that was rough.
Oh, just 3:34?
Was it? Maybe it was even later. I don't know.
No. I've been a handful of at a handful of events that have done that. I mean, this year's Expo ran extra late, and I essentially had to play straight from the morning on Saturday, and then the Bash at the Berg ran late.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I was up till about like 1:30 after doing a bunch of TDing work for Pinburg, and it was like, okay, this is my one chance to put my hair down, and I'm going to be up till 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Fun.
Right.
And I got to run finals the next day, so.
Yep. That's how it goes. I mean, there are some nights where everything is on pace until it's not. And for whatever reason, as you sneak toward finals, the games get longer and longer because you tend to have more skilled players or people who are having great days in the game. Maid, thank you for getting our weekend started right with that cheering of bits. In case you're wondering, if you're not terribly familiar with Twitch, bits are a way to support streams, support streaming pinball, and support this stream. So thank you for that. All right, let's see what we can move to as everybody starts their games. We'll see if we can go find a game. Where do you want to go? I think we just started.
Yeah, we're at the beginning of a round.
Let's take a look at our options. Let's take a look. We're going to put up our matches here. Hey, how about those bits? All the way up from Alabama. Thank you, Chris. Hey, let's go to Spanish Eyes. Friends, we're going to go to Spanish Eyes first to see Deborah Talmandalva, Ireland, Krista Liam, and Chelsea Pomeroy. If you watch streaming women's pinball, you probably have seen all of these people before. Let's learn how to play. This is a new one to the tourney this year. Let's learn how to play some Spanish Eyes. One moment. I think it is only on this deck for some reason. Hold on. Spanish Eyes.
It's time to live and die by the pop bumper save, people. Let's learn some Spanish Eyes. Okay, off the bat, you want to plunge to this top rollover, which will turn on all your pop bumpers for increased scoring. Then after that, you want to concentrate on getting all your top lanes lit. They will save progress from ball to ball, so once you get all top lanes lit, you will get 10,000 in extra points. Then you can go and collect all your top lanes again for more collects. After that, you want to concentrate on the star targets. There's 4 in the pop bumper area and there's 2 down below by the flippers. Each one that you collect will increase the saucer value here in the middle, which kicks out usually to the right flipper. Each target you hit will light a star in front of you, and each of those will add 1,000 points to the saucer value. If you have them all lit, it will light special and the out lanes for 5,000 points. If you hit the special loop behind the saucer, that will award you 10,000 points, but then unlight all the targets. What a lot of players try to do is get all 6 of those targets lit, or maybe 5 of the 6, and then just hit the saucer over and over again, and then survive as many pop bumpers.
And then I get a tilt, and it's like, oh.
Yep.
Speaking of I hope everybody has learned to play Spanish Eyes.
Yeah, right? This is not a common game in tournaments, and it is such a cool game, and I think the real magic of this game lies right here at the bottom. I think this is where you can see not only do you have this bumper, which is awesome, and it's in a really cool place, but you also have a pass-through here beneath the flippers that can get you in trouble if you don't know it's there.
There is a hole beneath the flippers.
Yep. And you can hear some of these old-timey EM sounds, those wonderful little bells.
Oh, yeah. Nice trip up, down. 3 letters on ball 1 for Spanish Eyes. It's usually a good start.
Yeah, not a bad start.
Yeah.
Look at
There's no making a nudge on that,
No.
especially with how tight this game is.
No, you saw it just sort of slowly. Watch it on the replay.
Yep.
It's just
That backspin.
Yeah, it's the backspin what got you.
All right. So that's going to be 4 letters now. Actually, if you can soft plunge and if you're patient enough.
Oh my God!
Yep. And there's a tilt.
That was rough, man. That was one of those where like it looked great, and then you tilted trying to make it look great. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. So now if she'd either try to take. Yep. She's going to take the soft plunge here. She could take as many shots at this as she wants, but she wants to just be able to get it right over the threshold and put it straight into the E lane. That's 10,000 points right there. And that's a solid chunk of change on a Spanish Eyes.
For sure.
Unless you can get the saucer or you can keep hitting the loop, that's going to be one of your big point getters on this game is your A, B, C, D, E lanes.
Yep. And it's clear Deborah knows this game. She knows what she's shooting for because she knows that E is her big valuable shot right now.
Oh, yeah. It's
essentially an opportunity to double her score.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to double her score, and she's going to get that. And it's going to reset the letters. That's a tilt. Nope, she's done. She went for the up nudge, and you can't really up nudge this game.
Yep.
There is a tight tilt.
Although if you're going to tilt on any game, this is a game to tilt on where there's not a ton of bonus points in it, right?
Yeah, no, this is just a tilt ends ball game.
It's just tilt ends
Another
ball.
tilt.
So, yeah, she's fighting for it. But she's doing the right thing. When it's already, it's a tilt ends ball, and that ball was going to end anyway. So give it your best shot.
I would agree there. I'd also kind of be, and there's another tilt.
Oh my goodness. This is just an animation for her entire game right there is the tilt animation.
Yeah. Yeah, that is where I was knowing this game as soon as we were cutting in because the Spanish Eyes here is mean. And I was talking to a friend earlier, and I was telling her, you should go practice that Spanish Eyes.
Yep.
That tilt is tight.
Yep. And this is one of those games where it's going to come down to this game for finals or something, because it's one of those weird games we just happens to end up in rotation for something super important.
Oh yeah, it's one of those EMs that's going to end up in the rotation somewhere. For Who Day, it's going to be in finals. There's another tilt.
There's a tilt. Oh boy, you can tell it's going to tilt when the light goes out in the middle. When that 10-point light goes out, right in the center. That's how you know you're out of it.
Yep.
It's an easy way. There's also a tilt, of course, on the back box. You got a shout out from Musculus.
Yep. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. This is our women's tourney, and women's is a little bit of a misnomer because it's open to people who identify as women and non-binary and gender fluid. Mm-hmm. It wouldn't apply to somebody who identifies exclusively as a man.
Yes.
So I'm out, but I get to sit on this side of the table.
I'm in, but I'm also choosing to sit on this side of the table today.
Yep. And I think, folks have asked before, with good intentions, hey, why do you need a women's tournament in a hobby that is not particularly oriented one way or the other? And the answer is for years and years, it really was oriented.
Yeah.
And sort of marketed towards, and in many ways was included sort of misogynistic themes. It was sort of made for men early on and became very exclusive early on. And so this is a way to say to women and non-binary people and gender non-conforming people, hey, you have a place in this hobby and we want to carve out that special place.
Exactly. And it's also, I've hung out with a lot of my local women's stuff. I'm from Pittsburgh, so I've been around, in all aspects of my life, I've been around the local Bride of PPL, a local Bells and Chimes group, and the vibes there are immaculate. Their finals are some of the best league finals around.
Yep. I'll tell you what, I get jealous often when I go to our local Bells and Chimes, which is called Sea Witches.
Yeah.
And the vibes are so good, and I'm like, I want this for my tournaments too.
Oh yeah.
Because you get amazing competition and really solid vibes.
Sea Witches is such a fun time, and I know there's probably a handful of folks either in the chat or a lot of them here that are actually just part of the Sea Witches.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll see. In fact, Dalva's one of them. You'll see some of our Sea Witches here
Yep.
playing today for sure. Thank you to the 37 folks who said, yeah, I want to start my pinball weekend in the middle of the afternoon on a Friday. We are happy to have you and glad to have you here. Krista Liam, fantastic Ohio pinball player. We're likely to see Krista in states again and going for defending some title games that she's had. Recently, she also has been tearing it up in Cincinnati pinball. Everywhere she goes, she tears it up.
Oh, yeah. She is definitely one of the forces to be reckoned with in Cleveland.
Yep. And you'll see Nolan Liam as well. Her son Nolan is going to be playing this weekend in the Houday tournament. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, they are a solid mom-son combo in the pinball world.
No doubt, no doubt. Both highly skilled players, highly ranked in Ohio. Ohio's a tough state to get ranked in. This is what I've learned, is that even when I have my best years of pinball, I still am not in the Ohio top 10 because there's just so many great players here today.
Oh, definitely. It's kind of, for me, an honor, at least when I was actually eligible for states, to be at least considered for Ohio.
Yeah.
Because of how hard Ohio is, and also just I'm mostly coming to like a handful of travel tournaments.
Yeah, oh, hold on, I got quiet. The travel tournaments are wild because the way the IFPA works is you could theoretically play as a top player in any state that you've played in, and so sometimes people will travel to other states just to make their state, right? So if I go to Alaska and I play a big pinball tournament and win some Whopper points, I could conceivably be the Alaska representative.
Yes.
If I win that state, so. The traveling players really throw a wrench in the works that I think keeps things pretty exciting.
Yeah, I know.
Nice nudge to stay out.
When I was able to check, my highest ranked state this year was Maryland.
Oh,
I
really?
think I was like 11th in Maryland. And that was from just going to Pin Baltimore weekend and doing really well.
And they've got a big old pinball collective in Maryland as well, in Baltimore, right?
They've got a handful of really nice pinball places. Holy for Holies is the big collection, but they only open up the big part of the collection for leagues and for Pin Baltimore.
Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of Delaware has the big
Yeah,
pinball
you're thinking of
collective.
Delaware Pinball Collective.
Yep. So, yeah, Meter Maid, I completely agree. Krista Liam is super nice, super kind. She's wonderful to hang around, talk pinball with, and awesome to watch, as you can see now. She has fought herself out of danger without tilting in that center bumper area several times now. Oh, don't want that.
She got crossed up
she
a
knows.
little bit.
She knows.
Yeah, she knows. Well, I don't think there's a happy way to get out of this unless the ball goes to the left, hits
And
the pop
bounce.
bumper.
Oh, my God. Did she get back out?
And goes out anyway.
Pinball giveth and pinball taketh away.
That's a moment where you could take your time, plan your move out, and still not get it.
Yeah. She's at 25,770. You'll see I'm writing the scores down in the chat as we go, and I'm looking that's a 7. Yes, okay. 25,770 for Krista Liam. Friends, we're going to be with you all weekend long, so just cancel your plans. This is what we're doing together, because we've got this tournament qualifying today. We have this tournament finals tomorrow. We have match play qualifying after that. We have match play finals on Saturday night and on Sunday. We have Gauntlet on Sunday. This is what we are doing together. Yeah? You just order in for the weekend.
Or if you're going out to like a pinball bar, have the bar throw it on.
Oh, heck yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're even not a pinball bar, just any bar.
Yeah.
All they got to do is open up twitch.tv, go to straight down the middle pinball, SDTM Pinball.
Hopefully they can also subscribe while they're at it so they can skip the ads.
Yep. I suppose I don't have to tell you guys that it's on SDTM Pinball. That's how you got here. But also share with your friends on Facebook, the socials, whatever it happens to be, and say, hey, this is what I'm watching this weekend. Come join us. Because what I've found is that people who tune into competitive pinball for the first time, even people who know nothing about competitive pinball, if they like solid competition, if they like gaming at all, and even folks who are kind of into sports, like who kind of want to just see what this thing is about, once they watch competitive pinball, they fall in love.
Yep. And unfortunately, she tried to go for an up nudge off the pop bumper and found the tilt.
Yeah. Yep. It's really tight. Rita, what's up? Thank you for reminding me. I'm not good with remembering which screen names belong with whom. Rita, wish you were here. Wish you were also joining us in the booth this weekend.
Yeah. All right, so it is ball 4 for Chelsea right now.
Yeah, Chelsea
She's
is moving
a
fast.
little under 10. Okay, I should not say a little under 10,000. That was
Ooh.
a 5,000 point horseshoe.
Look at that. So 14,880 going into ball, what essentially is the last ball, ball
Yes,
5.
this is
You'll
ball
see
5.
this is a old school add-a-ball machine where it says balls to play instead of what ball are you on. So when you see a 1, that means 1 left.
Yes.
Not that it's ball 1.
Wow.
Ouch.
That's a, you know what? I'd almost want to give her like 20,000 points for that. That is impressive.
Wow. That's 18, 9, 10.
Yeah, and so that's going to be Deborah first, Krista second. I think.
Where did Dalva end up?
We didn't write that down.
Oh, no, it passed right by me. Daggone it. Friends,
It passed right under the flipper.
Did you see where Dalva ended up, friends? You'll have to let me know. Spanish Eyes is just a little evil. Just a little on the evil side.
Just a smidge evil.
Let's take a look at where we are on our standings so far and our matches so far. There we go. You're looking at it.
Well, you're looking at, I think this was the first match to finish because it's Spanish Eyes and it is an evil Spanish Eyes.
So we have every other game available, and we'll see if we can move that rig over to something else. Our players are used to us moving, as long as it's not ball 3, to something else. Do you want to go scope and see what's open available to us, Scout?
Sure.
Thank you. And we'll join something else. Oh, no, you had to watch the kids all weekend. Daggone it, kids always ruin our good time. Nancy. Wish you were here. Well, hopefully you can bring the kids by. I know y'all had a lot of fun on Rotation 8 last year. Unfortunately, I did not bring Rotation 8 this year because it's still broken from last year. That's my own fault, not Pincinnati's. I just did not find the fix yet. So the problem with a game like Rotation 8 is the odds of finding somebody else who has had the problem you've had is 0. And if you do, nobody knows what to do about it because it's a weird, rare game. All right, let's see if there's a good spot to move to.
There is no good spot.
There's no
we are
good spot.
churning through games like butter right now.
Okay, all right.
It's ball 3, player 3, or ball 3, player 4 on the last few games left.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep an eye here on our matches. By the way, at any time you can go to matchplay.events, search for Pincinnati, and our women's tournament is there, and all of our other tournaments for the weekend are there. I tried to pin it at the top of the chat, and for some reason was unable to. I don't know why I couldn't do it, but normally I've got a little button for that, but not today. I don't know why. Maybe you guys know something I don't.
Twitch has been working on a lot of stuff recently, so maybe they changed something and kind of broke OBS for a day or two.
Yeah. Nancy said, yeah, the kids had fun, but not enough to want to go back except to swim in the pool. Daggone it. My daughter Bailey's the same way. She loves playing pinball, and then every time I offer, oh, let's go play pinball, she's like, well, here's something else more fun that's near pinball.
Yeah, I mean, both this hotel that we're at, the Holiday Inn, and the Fairfield across the parking lot both have their pools open.
Well, come on over, everybody.
Yeah, no, pool's open. Come on in.
Yeah, this hotel is sold out, but the Fairfield still has rooms. If people want to come crash for the weekend, get that weekend-long pass.
Yeah.
Because that way you can come and go as you please. You can go. We've got this big expo hall right behind us with 100 machines in there that you can go play. All of them are set to free play.
Yeah.
So once you walk in the door, you're done paying for stuff.
Yeah, you pay once, and if you want to buy some retro games, if you want to buy some manuals,
you can pick a random one, or we can wait. Okay.
Yeah, because Doctor Who is done, Pulp Fiction is very close to done, and so is Diamond Lady.
So we're just sitting waiting for Diamond Lady, huh?
I believe so at this point. Yeah, I think it's last last ball Diamond Lady.
Heaven forbid Chuck Wirt puts a tournament on that doesn't have Diamond Lady in it. I don't know what we would do.
Or Cheetah, or Big Game.
Or Big Game, yeah. I feel like Big Game is going to be
Game of Thrones.
It's going to be in every tournament Eric ever puts on.
Yeah.
Big Game's going to be there. Yeah, Game of Thrones is always here. And he has Game of Thrones set up to be virtually unnudgeable.
It's fine.
Did you really? I tilted on it.
I haven't played it this year, but everybody was hyping this thing up to be like the most evil thing ever, and I just kind of walked up to it and I'm like, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's not Spanish Eyes tight.
No, it's got dangers.
Yeah. Oh, hot tip, of course.
Oh, and hot trash and bad girls.
Bad girls.
I will not call that hot tip because that hot tip gives every other hot tip a bad name, and he literally calls it hot
rough.
trash.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, we have a hot tip EM at the Pittsburgh Pinball Dojo, and it plays gorgeous. And then I came here and I was like laughing because of how few spins I was getting off of hot tip.
What's funny is Eric is really big on spins. Wherever. You pick it. Hot tip is one of those. Eric loves a good spinner.
Yes.
And so if his isn't spinning, that's on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Because he really juices his spinners.
Oh, yeah, no. He does a wonderful job with everything else. He just, I think, deliberately sets that game up to be trash.
Extra trashy. Oh, Rita, thank you. Yeah, Bela is super psyched to play with y'all every time she gets a chance, especially at Sea Witches. She feels very at home there, so thank you, everybody, for making my 16-year-old daughter feel confident and at home. That's a good trick.
Yeah.
So we're going to move to Capcom Pinball Magic. Now, this is a new one this year, much like Spanish Eyes, and we're going to give you a little tutorial on how to play it.
Let the game begin. Let's learn some Pinball Magic Pinball. All right, starting off the bat, you can plunge here and it goes through this wire form and goes all the way around this upper loop here. Or you can do a soft plunge where it comes out of this wire form and lands in the top hat. Starting off to light locks for multi-ball, you want to hit this 3-bank right here, complete that, and you will light locks at the left ramp, which you can then hit for 2 or 3 ball multi-ball. So if you lock 1 ball and you want to start multi-ball, you want to hit directly underneath the hat right here. If you want to go for a 3-ball multi-ball, lock 2 balls up the ramp and then hit underneath the magic hat here. 3-ball multi-ball is worth more than 2-ball multi-balls, so it's worth the risk to go for a 3-ball instead of 2-ball. This 3-bank also relights your left outlane save kickback. Pinball Magic is all about doing tricks. Round 1, the tricks are worth 10 million. Round 2, the tricks are worth 20 million. Round 3, the tricks are worth 30 million. The tricks can be any of the following: the left 3-bank target bank, the left ramp, the captive ball. This is left loop 1. This is the stage ramp. This hole here is the genie bottle. Under the magic hat is right here. Right loop 2 is right here. Locked trunk is also the left ramp. The magic targets are right here. And the crystal ball target is right here. An easy way to remember all these tricks is to simply memorize them or keep them on your phone. So feel free to take a screenshot here and save this on your phone. You'll see round 1 at the top here, round 2 in the middle, round 3 at the bottom. It says all the tricks needed to get to the end of the round, and the final shot is a little bit harder, but you'll need to do that in order to complete the round and go to the next round. I'll note for round 1, when you do that one, you'll be at the final shot, which takes the ball up this left ramp. Then the wand comes over to the right over these 2 holes, and you need to press the flipper buttons to drop the ball into each one of these holes. To complete round 2, it's simply locking 3 balls into the trunk. When you get to the end of round 3, you are at the wizard mode. Couple final items: if you hit either in lane and shoot either loop, those will be worth increased amount of points. You can also hit the captive ball for various awards, most importantly being advanced tricks. So if you find a trick that's hard to complete,
I guess he decided to bail out early, but yeah, he's right. You can use that captive ball to hit and complete those tricks, get those spotted. This is a new addition, as I mentioned. It's one of my favorite games of the era.
It is, like, Capcom, a lot of the games they were putting out, they're rare, but they were cooking something up when they put these games out.
They were on fire. You got to figure they only made, 6 games or whatever?
Yeah.
And this one is one of them. Big Bag Bar was a Capcom,
Airborne.
right? Airborne. Like, they had momentum. They clearly had talent. It was a bummer that they folded before it really took off. This one, really, it's about playing the tricks. And when Eric on the Minotaurial put up that sheet and said, hey, screenshot this, that's the way to go. You want to play the tricks. That's where all the points are.
Yes.
Multi-ball is great, and it can maybe help you through the tricks. I don't know. But
multi-ball's fine. You can definitely grind out jackpots in multi-ball.
Yeah.
You could do things with the multi-ball, but at a base level, you want to follow the list of tricks.
Yep. And
so
this is one where you're you're going to get clues from the call-outs. You're going to get clues from the screen, but you're better off just knowing what to shoot out because it's a pretty complicated game. Completing these tricks in rounds is difficult. If you can, you just got to learn the rules. You just got to learn what each of the tricks is.
Yes. So the second trick she's working on now is the captive ball trick. You can kind of see there's a little flashy wand.
Yep. For those who don't speak a ton of pinball, captive ball is a ball that's trapped inside of a little cage that you can hit as sort of a bash toy, and it's right there on the play field. That's also the one that ends up spotting you tricks. Adam, what up, man? Thank you for the kind words, and we are happy to bring you this stream. Thank you for bringing me some brown spicy water yesterday. I am super excited to dig into it. You went captive ball on that hot tip. Okay, right on. Captive ball's a dangerous shot on hot tip. When we get to that one, we'll show you. Let me get our correct players up. I was asleep at the wheel watching the tutorial.
Yeah, we were all mystified by pinball magic.
That's right. What's funny is I make the tutorials with Eric, and I still forget all the rules, and I have to go back and watch them again, even after watching them 20 times to edit them.
So this is Valencia Kelly. She is currently on one danger and just trying to find that loop to get the first trick out of the way.
Laura Sukulak and I
There
were
we
chatting.
go.
My partner Laura and I were chatting before the tournament started. We were talking about some of the players that were really intimidating, and Valencia Kelly is one of them.
Oh, yeah.
As a human being, sweet as can be.
Yes.
As a player, real shark.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yep.
She is one of the best women's players in the world.
Yep.
That is, at this point, almost uncontestable that she's definitely up there.
Yep. We picked out a few people that we are just both in agreement stand a real good chance of going to finals on this. Of course, anybody who shows up at this tournament can go to finals, but there's a few people that you start to go, wow. I'm not going to say who they are. We're going to let fate do its thing. But
yeah, we don't want to give any commentators curses out or anything of that sort. There is the captive ball, so that's going to be trick 2.
Yep.
Trick 3 is going to be that flashing white tube.
Yep.
That's going to be the stage.
We'll see if she can
She also
nail that
has her
captive
second
ball.
locklet for
I
multi-ball.
saw that. She was really shooting at that lock shot.
Yeah.
She likes the look of that multi-ball.
Yeah, I agree there. The multi-ball is definitely a good look.
If you can make progress toward your tricks during multi-ball, then multi-ball plus captive ball is a good shot.
Yeah. And another thing you could do here, if you want to just forego the skill shot.
Oh, get it back. Get it back. There you go.
Reappearing ball. Yeah, or if you do, oh yeah, I forgot. Yep, you could just full plunge the first trick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Pretty awesome.
You could just say, I don't really want to go for that
Pretty
skill
awesome.
shot. Just plunge it.
Yeah. This game is so cool. I love the stage feature. I think that's really fun. I love the top hat with the hole in it. The wand. Wait till you guys see the wand animation. If you don't know this game.
I mean, even just when you lock a ball with the wand.
Yep. That was the center drain. Yeah, watching the wand move and lock the ball for you, very cool. But it's not a gimme. You have to time that up right and drop that ball right in the 2 holes on top.
Oh yeah, and also even if it's going into the trunk, you notice that the ramp is kind of missing where the wand is. That is, the wand is a big magnet.
Yep. Yep. Good start out of the gate with 10 million. And got that ball save lit, which is going to come in handy right this very now.
Right this second.
Yep, nice little hurry up there option off the in lane.
Yep, so now she plunged her first trick, so she hits the captive ball and unfortunately finds the drain.
I can feel it in my chest when that happens.
Yeah.
There's just all this chaos right over the top of the flippers. I get anxious because it's like so close to drain, but also so close to a save. When you get that speed action down off the bottom of the lower flippers, and any given second, it wants to go down the center drain.
Oh, yeah.
Super spinner is lit. You can get some points on that. How about a shot at the captive ball?
That one was a shot at the captive ball, but it didn't go far up enough, and unfortunately, she's going to find a quick ball there.
So that's the thing about a captive ball versus other bash toys, is that a captive ball you actually have to hit hard enough and straight on enough that you drive it into another target. It's not a gimme just because it moves.
Yeah, and this is also a elevated captive ball. It's like a ramp
a ramp,
Yeah, it's like a ramp, so you have to give it enough momentum for it to launch up there.
And the ball like rolls over those inserts, right? Inside the ramp. I think so. Let's take a look at it. I think it rolls right over those inserts.
First things first, we're going to get the cool stage.
Yes.
And the ball is being raised up.
I love that. What a cool, I wish you guys could see it. It's a super cool animation.
Yeah.
Then the stage, the curtain opens and the ball's there. It's very fun.
Yep. And now,
Oh, no.
unfortunately, she finds the out lane, but the next trick is ready, which is, I believe it's just the loops.
Let's go see some loops.
Shoot the full loop for a skill shot.
Captive ball lit right now.
Yep.
Boom.
There's the captive ball.
Yep, so now we're looking for that drum shot up there, that loop shot.
Yep. And we're looking for the stage.
That was almost
That's
it.
that's the loop for the progressive value, but the stage is the next trick.
And that white shot up top will get you in the stage. Hold
Yes.
on, I got you. Right here.
Yeah, that's a nice little 10 million.
There you go.
Yep, there's also that, and she hits it. I
Look
didn't
at
even
that
realize there's a combo to that, too.
Look at that. Let's see if I can catch it in time.
So she's not just going to take 10 million out of that. She's going to take 20 million out of that with the combo.
That instant replay came up weird. Last time it was perfect. Who knows why it changes? Who knows?
Technology.
Technology. But not as much as you see.
Oh, yeah. So now it is, I forgot, yeah, it is the left ramp next for the trunk escape. Unrelated to another pinball magic themed game's trunk escape.
Oh, yes. So this has often been compared, and rightfully so, to Theater of Magic, my favorite pinball game of all time. And they both have this series of tricks that you need to complete with special shots that each have their own special animations. I think they are both top of the pile pinball games.
Yes.
Plus, I just like the magic theme.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, slings are juiced. They're real touchy and real strong. And these Capcom flippers have got the power to make these big ramps, these big loops. So it's a fast-playing game today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how about Michelle at 27 here in ball 2? And we'll see score overview as soon as things calm down,
Yeah,
which
so
they won't in this game.
she's at about 27. Same thing, she's at the stage shot for her next trick.
Boom. How
There
about
it
that
is.
stage shot?
Maybe? Maybe?
Do we have
Hello, game.
a stuck ball?
Or-
Do we have a malfunction?
We have something.
So she does have the option to raise her hand and get some TD attention. And she's also welcome to try and nudge out, shake out.
I don't even know.
Flip out.
Is it nudgeable, shakeable, flippable? Is it on the switch and not registering?
Right, right. Let's see if she raises her hand to get some TD attention or
Yeah.
flags a TD.
Yep, or at least maybe a ball search will help it.
Who are our TDs today? There's Jen Rooper, and who else is TDing? Do you know? Or sorry, Jen,
There we go.
Is Jen
it was a
TDing along with
sensitive,
Brianna?
don't believe Jen
Oh, okay.
is.
Jen's not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, but flipping it gets it to work. So
Oh!
she lights her kickback, and
No.
unfortunately she trades her outlane ball save for a straight down the middle
Yep.
drain.
Isn't that just the way? As soon as you get the ball freed, it's done. Like
Yeah.
you put all the effort into getting the ball freed, and then it's done.
So it is really still anybody's game here. The difference between first and last right now is 40 million, which you land a trick or two, maybe you get a multi-ball, you can start really running away with this.
Yep.
There's the captain ball off the backhand.
No, look at that. Is it coming
That's
back?
it.
It's not. That is literally zero. No, 2 million bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
That was rough. I mean, it was like going for the captive ball. It's the right thing to do, but that captive ball is set up that if you hit it off the right flipper, it kills all the momentum, and you're looking at a straight down the middle drain.
Yes.
If you hit it off the left flipper, you might get lucky, end up over here, but off the right flipper, it is built to drain you. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Nice nudge by Valencia Kelly.
Yep. Super loops. That's just going to light some small value loop points.
Yep.
Ramp for 10 million is the next big one. Super spinner as well. Just kind of.
It's helpful, but not
It's
great.
helpful.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
again, your best bet is just doing the tricks.
Yeah,
Just
just doing
pursue
the
those
tricks. Or that, take the 2-ball,
Oh, yeah, the little mini multi-ball.
the mini mayhem.
Yep.
You've already got a ball locked, might as well go for 2.
Yeah, why not? Boom. Boom. Love the animations on this game.
Oh, yeah.
They're so fun.
Like, you don't have to really get a lot out of this, but I mean, there is still a jackpot at the left ramp. That is your trunk escape, so there we go. Now, of course, we can't see what's going on. I think that was about 20 million, but Pinfo is up right now.
Imagine being, it says that Cole started earlier this year in Columbus. Imagine being in your very first year of playing, signing up for a women's tournament at Pincinnati, and immediately right off the bat playing such amazing players. It's so cool that you could, this is one of those hobbies where you get to play some of the best in the world right off the bat.
And guess what? It's time for more multi-ball.
Hey, another Mini Mayhem.
Yeah,
All right.
welcome to the cycle here. Mini Mayhem is definitely, like, the big multi-ball can be more valuable, but Mini Mayhem is honestly solid by itself.
Yep, and look, it's ball 3. You take those multi-balls where you can get them, right? If you've got a Mini Mayhem within reach, go take it.
Yes.
And it pays off for Valencia Kelly, who's going to finish at 136 million.
Yep, and now Laura's coming up. She's got some space that she's in second, but of course she wants to win. She wants to push further. What she needs right now is the left ramp, like that.
There you go. You called it. Look at that. This is also the critic shot, isn't it? Silence the critics?
Nope. That was just the... Oh, yeah, there is a critic shot lit, but it was also the trunk shot.
Oh, gotcha.
So she's going to start her own Mini Mayhem.
Yeah, nice. I mean, the 3 ball is more valuable, but it's also harder to get to. It's ball 3 just to start your Mini Mayhem.
Yeah.
Just do it. Oh, I was worried about that. They were perfectly timed to hit each other. Nancy says she finished 5th in your first ever Pincinnati tournament. That's awesome. I know Laura did that too. Laura Sukulak, she finished 4th in her first ever Pincinnati.
Right,
there's that animation down the wand. I love it.
She doesn't hit the button to release it. You need to release it into the flashing people hole.
You got to shoot the wand, hit the wand. That'll silence the critic. Those are those 2 holes on top. And if you look, it's kind of hard to see, but these are like open mouths of critics yelling at you.
Yeah.
When you see this thing lit, that's when you're going to shoot up to silence the critics.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, she has to go up. Rita says she goes up against Holly Koskinen, Lid, good.
Yep.
Rhonda and Stacy, my God.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeesh.
there is no escaping good players in Ohio, whether you're a open player or a women's player.
Man, oh, man.
I mean, just looking at some of that list, you've got, like, overall champions of women's weekends, Hinberg champions, state champions.
Yep.
There's a lot of pedigree, no matter where you go in this state.
There's not a big city in Ohio where you can play, even Dayton, which is a mid-sized city. There's not a big city or mid-sized city you can play in Ohio where you're not facing really tough competitors.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why, you talk about the Pittsburgh dojo. We often will call the places we play dojos because you're constantly surrounded by champions.
Oh, yeah.
And so you have to get better. It just forces you to get better.
Well, that's going to be ball 3 for Michelle. She does a little bit of progress, but it's going to be Valencia in first, Laura in second, Michelle in third, and Cole in last.
All right. Well, I mean, that was a super fun game to watch, and I'm really glad that we got to watch Pinball Magic right out of the gate so people got familiar with this game.
Oh, yeah. Pinball Magic is a lovely game.
Yep.
Capcom was on top of their game during the pinball era.
Very sharp. Let me take a look at our standings, and we'll see who's still playing.
So we are currently waiting a little bit on some standings. I think we got a little stack-a-doodle here.
Yeah, I've got wanted to see who is coming in past this point, but for some reason it's not on the standings. So let me go to the matches instead. If you guys get annoyed by the music, you can blame me. I made it a couple years ago in like 10 minutes because I knew we needed some rights-managed music, and I need to replace it with something a bit more, good.
You'll get to it eventually.
I'll get to it eventually.
So we've got Game of Thrones Premium still up. We've got Congo still... Actually, Congo's done. And Atlantis is...
Where's Atlantis?
Ball 3, player 4?
Okay, yeah, so we won't jump in on those.
Yeah,
We'll
I think
just wait
that's
it
a ball
out.
3, player 4. And then Game of Thrones is, I believe, done? So I think we are just waiting on Atlantis right now.
Okay. Well, maybe this is a good time to jump over to our sponsors. We can talk a bit about
Oh,
how
yeah.
we get to this moment, because we don't get here without our sponsors. So a huge thank you to all of our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor for the entire shindig is Arcade Legacy, which is a big old pinball arcade and arcade here in Cincinnati, up on the northwest side of Cincinnati. We stream every Thursday night from Arcade Legacy.
Yeah.
And you'll see all kind of tournaments throughout the year.
I mean, Arcade Legacy, it's a pinball arcade. It's an arcade. They have a really robust fighting game community.
Yeah.
Either you could watch the Arcade Legacy stream for mostly the pinball stuff. Vampire Arcadia is a lot of retro fighting games.
Yep.
They will actually, similar to Arcade Legacy bringing out their stuff for various events in Ohio, Vampire Arcadia goes like everywhere from some of the local fighting game conventions to even all the way out to EVO.
What's EVO?
Evolution, it's essentially the granddaddy of all fighting game tournaments.
Oh, I see.
They don't run the main stuff, but they do a lot of the side stuff. I mean, Vampire Saviors, of course. But
That's all. Wait, Vampire Saviors is the one that is that the one that Zach Marquette is like the international champion on? It's
Probably.
like a '90s game that
Yeah.
like Capcom made or something. When
Yeah.
There's like a little girl you can be who looks like a Red Riding Hood.
yeah, BB Hood or
Okay.
Boletta,
So
depending
Zach,
on which which language you're playing in.
the tournament you won Vampire Saviors on? What was the one at AL? Mackay, his name? Yeah. Yeah. So Zach Marquette, who is moving our camera for us, you can go anywhere you want.
Yeah. I mean, he's got an Evo hoodie. He's got a Frosty Faustings hat. He's over here asking, what tournament did I win this
here you
time? That's like essentially Mr. Vampire Arcadia right there.
Yep. We're waiting for our tournaments to come up. They should be here momentarily. And then we can move our rig over to, they're placing a couple people, so we'll know in a second. And we'll talk about our other sponsors here in a minute. But
Yeah, you want to talk about them?
yeah, I want to get a game picked, and then we'll go back to look at it.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the Dr. Mario World Championships were at Arcade Legacy too? Dang.
Okay, there we go. So Zach is free to move wherever he feels so inclined. Hey, do you want to go to Surf and Safari? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
It's over here.
Where? All right, we'll go to Surf and Safari.
Yeah, it's right next to Bone Busters over here in the front corner.
While Zach is making that move, I did want to call out a couple of our other sponsors. So we did talk about Arcade Legacy, some of the amazing tournaments, Dr. Mario Tournament, the Vampire Saviors Tournament, Pinball Monk, Tilt Amusements, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, I don't know if you ever heard of them, SpeakerLightKits.com, Level 1, one of our other favorite venues, Mad Pinball. We're going to dig into each one of these a little bit more throughout the day today.
Oh, we will be, yes.
Yep, but just a shout out, we're going to start with our presenting sponsor, Arcade Legacy, and we'll come back and talk about all these amazing sponsors throughout the day. Zach is moving us now over to Surf and Safari, so I'm going to show you guys a minitorial on how to play Surf and Safari.
All right, everybody, grab your favorite jungle pals. It's time to go on a safari. Let's learn some Surf and Safari pinball. Please note this game has updated ROMs. Plunge up here and do a soft plunge so it lands right at the base of that VUK at the top back of the playfield to get a skill shot. The skill shot is worth 500,000 points. This game is all about collecting columns and rows. Shoot any major shot to advance that respective column. Starting from left to right, you have the pipeline, rapids, boomerang, flash targets, and whirlpool. Lit in lane to advance a random column. The lit in lane is switched by the slingshots. If you advance multiple columns, you can start to make rows. It's most important to get to row 3, which lights your lock for multi-ball. Multi-ball started at this saucer. You can also light the saucer for multi-ball by advancing your rapids column right here, which is the green column done by the left ramp. Each column you complete is a different timed mode in the game. For example, when you complete the pipeline column, it'll start the 3 million target mode, which is just hit this target as many times as you can. Boomerang, which is your yellow shot right here, will start a spinner mode, which wants you to shoot this shot and rip the spinner as many times as you can. Completing the splash column is these targets right here. Starts a mode that wants you to hit the left ramp, the spinner lane, right ramp, and arcade target. it right here. If you're able to complete a full grid, you will be awarded 5 million points, and it'll be added to your end of ball bonus. Back to multi-ball. When you start multi-ball at the VUK right here, and you plunge your next ball, if you can get it into the skill shot in the back, it will hold that ball as well and start a 3-ball multi-ball. Left ramp is lit for jackpot. Once you do that, all 5 major shots will light, and if you complete those, it lights the left ramp for a super jackpot for 30 million points. Additional items: when you complete the pipeline column right here by hitting this shot enough times, it will light the advanced double light right here. Each time you hit the pipeline shot after that, it will light up a light. It says double above the scoring display, and if you complete that, you'll get double playfield scoring. Also, when you hit the left ramp, rapids ramp enough, you'll light that column, and you will light the Whirlpool Millions mode, that if you hit the left ramp, it starts that. It allows you to hit the right ramp and spin the ball inside the cup.
Just like Diner. I don't know why the videos are cutting off a couple seconds early, but there you go. These are all new additions. We're going through our new additions this year to our tournament. So you're seeing a game that I think maybe we had this a previous year, but if so, we didn't have a minitorial for it.
You did have it last year. I did play this last year in Houday. And I remember it was like near the end, so I was getting like absolutely bashed by people with like 60 million, 200 million, and it's like, oh boy.
I mean, you could see from that minitorial how many rules there are to this game. There's a billion different ways to play it. It depends what you're feeling confident on.
Yep.
But it comes down to, it's a little bit like Rocky and Bullwinkle, where just follow the colors. Like, keep lighting up that center by shooting those colors, and then the thing that you get the credit for when you reach the end of each color, that's also colored. So you can go to light up the orange thing and then go for the orange target. Light up the green thing and go for the rapids. That's essentially the game.
Yep, and a lot of players will kind of lean into the 2 ramps. So the rapids ramp, looping that, and then the whirlpool is a decently good way. It's a decently good way to get points, especially if you can progress the value, and double especially when you start the million whirlpool round.
Yep. And you can see the rapids shot on the left and the whirlpool shot on the right. And then the VUK on the left gets you cleanly back to that left flipper, which cues you up for that whirlpool shot on the right.
Yes.
So this is one that you can play with some amount of flow. It doesn't have to be pure chaos.
Right. There is some chaos, like for example, the boomerang shot and the targets can throw some chaos in. You could also get fortunate with the pop bumpers and definitely get a second skill shot like Laura did just there.
SDTM pinball.
There we go.
Yeah, right. SD is in straight down the middle.
Now, another thing that this game does is, for the guaranteed feeds, the game has what I'll call like a smart in-lane system. If there is a lit in-lane on that same side, it's going to shut that off until another switch gets registered. So you can't just, say, shoot the ramp, have the ball feed in, and have it spot another random one. If you're going for the in-lanes, you got to get them from a risky in-lane feed, or a Shats, or any other method that would roll the ball up. Lara with a solid start, though. She's got a good amount of different awards. She's made progress. She actually had some pretty good Whirlpool shots. I know she had a 200K Whirlpool there, which will get you up towards like 2 million plus on like a decently good Whirlpool. Elizabeth Cooper coming up here. She's going after the splash targets, it looks like. Also grabs a pipeline. Let's see. There we go. There's a Whirlpool. All right. Completes one set of the splash targets. 2 sets of the splash targets. And then unfortunately finds a straight down the middle off the Whirlpool. Speaking of straight down the middle, we are straight down the middle pinball, and this is the Pincinnati 7 2025 Women's Qualifying, presented to you by a lot of lovely sponsors. Tilt Amusements being one of the main ones here. Shout out to them. And of course, our presenting sponsor, Arcade Legacy. Skylar stepping up here. She's going to hit her ramp. That's her 5th ramp, so now she needs to hit the up kicker on the left. That's on a hurry up, too, so the faster you can shoot it, the more points you'll get, or you'll also get no points if you drain. So that will complete that, so she can at least light the million whirlpool on ball 3. Molly Johnson stepping up here. Not a lot of progress on her end, but not too far of a game right now. There we go. There's your skill shot. Welcome back.
Thank you. I was just chatting with Trent Augenstein for a second,
Yep.
who I'm excited to see play this weekend as well.
Yeah. Trent's always a fun time.
Oh, for sure. He literally beat me one time with one eye closed. It was really late at night. We woke him up from his he was napping in a chair. We woke him up long enough to play a ball, and he destroyed me on it. It was absolutely.
That sounds like a Trent story right there.
Absolutely fabulous. I'm reposting the link to the tournament just in case anybody wants to get onto the match play and check out all of our amazing players. At any given time, you can check out the players, you can check out the standings, you can see who's playing what. It's really, really helpful resource.
Yeah. So Laura here is in the lead right now, and she had a good just set of whirlpools. Whirlpools are a good way to grind out points. Nice little nudge there to keep it in. And now she's one whirlpool away from her extra ball round, which unfortunately it's an extra ball round, so it's not worth that much. But
let's see. Ball going into ball 3, player 1. That's Elizabeth.
yes.
Currently at about half of our lead. Laura Bishop in the lead at 7.5 or so.
Yeah, not a lot of progress towards rapids.
No, a nice skill shot right off the
yep,
bat. That helps.
That definitely helps.
I really enjoy this game. We talked about Capcom being on their game. This was Gottlieb's weird era, and I absolutely am here for it. When they started doing these sort of alphanumeric games, this was their very odd era, and I love what they did with it.
Although the DMD Premier Gottlieb era is also
the Premier,
really weird.
Yeah. It is super weird. I agree. Like Gladiators, that sort of thing.
Street Fighter 2. Speaking of Capcom, but not actually a Capcom game.
Oh, really? I thought that was a Capcom game.
No, that's a Gottlieb.
That's a Premier or Gottlieb?
Yeah, it's a Gottlieb Premier.
Wow.
With the DMD.
Wow. Yeah, after the merger, they started calling themselves the Premier name in pinball. That's how I know what the Premier days were.
Yeah. So, Skylar stepping up here already has completed the lock round, so you don't have the quick lock for multi-ball. So at this point, it's going to be finding the out lane, unfortunately.
Skylar looking to continue the DeWitt pinball dynasty along Chris DeWitt and Chris DeWitt Jr. So many DeWitts.
Oh, wow.
So little time.
So many DeWitts. So Molly here, she plunges her skill shot. That's going to put her
that'll
into
put
second.
her ahead. Yeah, that'll put her ahead of Skylar right there. So automatically second placer in ball 3. The question is, can she pull into first place and stay there against Laura Bishop, who's already at 7.6?
Yeah, one thing is if she can get 2 more left rounds, that will start the lock round, and that could be a quick 4.5-ish million.
Oh, man, nice nudge to stay in. That got a little dicey.
4, now it's blinking. One shot too early, but hey, finding the pipeline, that's important.
Yep, adding up orange shots toward that VUK.
Yep.
There you go, there's another one.
Yep, shooting around the playfield right now. Definitely making some grid progress.
And again, rows and columns. That's the name of the game on this one.
Yes.
If you're going to complete columns, awesome. You get to play the special mode for that column, or you can pick up the bonuses that are on completing the rows.
Yes, and even things like the whirlpool has a progressive value attached to it. So if you just shoot the whirlpool becomes worth more.
Yep.
So this is 150,000 a spin through the cup, and that's 1 million points.
Yep. And this is a game, again, where it's tempting to focus on trying to complete everything, but there is value to just completing one thing and running with it.
And unfortunately, speaking of value, she misses the pipeline shot.
Could have been worth a lot.
Could have been worth a lot, but she does walk away with 13.7.
All right, well, that is a formidable score for Laura Bishop to have to step up to.
Yeah. And Laura right now mostly just has progress on the whirlpool, which will start the extra ball round, which it's an extra ball round on a game with no extra balls.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, that's going to mean that Molly pulls in with a decisive move into first place and finishes 13.7. And Laura Bishop going to take second. Skylar, I think, took third.
Yes.
And Elizabeth took fourth. And
right.
And Nancy pointed out in the chat that Elizabeth probably didn't know what to do in that game. This is her first Pincinnati. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah. One thing that I love about Surf and Safari is it's pretty much a tournament game.
Yeah.
I don't really get to play it a lot outside of tournaments. It's just kind of I'm at a tournament and there's a Surf and Safari. I'm playing Surf and Safari today.
That's right. Yeah, it's not a game you see a lot out in the wild. It's one that if you don't already know the rules, you're not going to know by stepping up to it.
Yes.
They're too complicated. It's similar to Pinball Magic that way, where unless you're watching the DMD on Pinball Magic, you don't really know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Surf and Safari is the same way.
Yeah, unless you like have bolted the rules into your head and you know the game, you have to study it.
And
it's a game to study.
Yeah, there are plenty of games where it's kind of obvious by playing the game what to do. This is not one of them.
Yeah.
A lot of pretty colors, but it's not one of those games.
No. Yeah, it's not a... I'm trying to even think of a good example of that here. Diamond Lady, I guess?
Yeah, I think, like Diamond Lady, I think like Big Game, like it's pretty obvious how bingo works, so you can kind of get the idea there. Congo feels a little bit obvious to me. Get diamonds, look for the green things. But this is not one of those. There's just so much going on in this game. Hello, thanks for raiding, Minnesota Retro Gamer, and happy to have you. Thanks for bringing your party of 5 along.
Yep, you are here just in time. We are actually just about at the hour mark of this 3-hour qualifying stint.
Yep. We're going to go until 4 o'clock, and whoever has the most points, they're going to be our number 1 seed and all the way on down. We're bringing... We're going to the Amazing Race format after this.
Yes.
So this is really just deciding what order of preference you get to pick your spot in the Amazing Race. For those who aren't familiar with the Amazing Race format, it's one of my favorites to watch. It's one of my favorites to commentate. It can get real tense because the way it works is you take your bottom-seeded person or the person who, for whatever reason, might have chosen to go first because your seed gets to pick your position. Let's say there's 24 players. If you are player number 1, chances are pretty good you didn't do that well in qualifying, but you got stuck there. You now have to play every game in a row. And after you finish game 1, your score is recorded. You move on to game 2. The number 2 player plays game 1. Then the number 3 player plays game 1. And they all play trying not to get the lowest score.
Right.
Whoever gets the lowest score in game 1, as you cycle through all the games, they're out.
Yes.
And then game 2, and then game 3. So every game that gets finished by every player, whoever's at the bottom gets out. I compared it to the wind sprints we used to do in high school, where if you were at the back of the pack, you had to run to the front or else you lost points, you know? So you have to stay ahead of the back. You're not allowed to be at the back.
I don't know if you watched The Amazing Race, the actual show.
I never did.
It's wonderful.
Is it?
Yeah, it was. It's a prominently around in the 2000s. It was right when I was like in my teenage years, so I was spending a lot of time at home on a random, weeknight. And it's like, Amazing Race is on tonight. Let's go watch that.
Yep.
And it's just really neat because it's a show about. It's like really a show about traveling, going around the world, going to new places, trying to figure out how to get from point A to point B in those places.
That sounds really cool. I mean, like, who doesn't love a great travel show? Plus, now you have the competition element.
Yeah.
We are picking up mid-game on Bone Busters.
Yeah, so this is player 4 on Bone Busters. We are playing this as a single-player game because Bone Busters is a little bit of a quirky one.
This one is quirky all the way around. Remember when I talked about Gottlieb's Weird Era? This was a king of Gottlieb's Weird Era.
Yeah. Bootleg Ghostbusters for skeletons.
Bootleg Ghostbusters for skeletons. So, yeah, talk to me about why would we play this one player instead of 4?
So, first of all, there is a carryover jackpot. That does create some complications.
Yep.
She hits the skill shot. That's going to immediately lock a ball.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's a tricky skill shot, too.
Yeah, it's a tricky skill shot, especially with the diverter flipper as well.
Yep.
There she goes.
Ramps for days.
Yeah, you want to shoot that left ramp to light locks, and then you want to put balls in the lock.
Bria is also our tournament director, as you may have seen when we started our tournament, and the amount of work that goes into running a tournament is difficult to describe. It is a bunch. By the time that you not only work out with players, who's playing, who's not playing, collect money, all that, worry about IFPA and who's going to get to put in for their IFPA dollar and who's not. You also have to figure out prizes and how you're going to award prizes. You're fielding questions from people. You're taking care of game issues that come up. So it is not to be underestimated the amount of work that goes into being tournament director.
Oh, heavens no, yeah. And right now she needs to get the ball into the up kicker so that she can divert into the multi-ball, but unfortunately she is busted.
Oh, she got bone busted at 576, 180.
I don't know where that's going to put her.
Me
but
neither. Me neither. So because she's our player 4, I assume that means that was our last game of Bone Busters.
Yeah, that
And-
should be our last game of Bone Busters.
All right, well, let's go to our standings and see what that tells us about who won what and when.
Who won what, where, and when?
Who, what, when, where, and when. It looks like only Doctor Who is still playing.
And it looks like Doctor Who is done, so they're just going to need to put in their scores.
Well, terrific.
Yeah,
can
we are
see-
churning today.
Yep, you can see our points, 21 for Valencia Kelly right now out in front. That's without Doctor Who reporting, so things could change, although I don't see those 4 at the top just yet.
Yep, next round just got pulled up as well.
All right. Well, let's refresh and see if we can see the next round. No. Yeah, there you go. All right. Yeah, we'll stay on Bone Busters.
Yep.
No, this is great.
Yeah, we're going to just vibe
What's
out
that?
on Bone Busters, folks.
No, we'll stay on Bone Busters. Thank you. We'll stay there, Zach. Thank you. Yep. Yep. All right, we're going to stay on Bone Busters because we barely got to see that game, and it is a weird one and worth watching. So, Beth, Chelsea, Tracy, and Jesse. I will bring up our players right
Yep.
now.
And
there we go.
Don't forget our Minotaurial.
And our Minotaurial. How do you play Bone Busters? We were just trying to explain it, but we'll let our pro Eric do it here.
Yeah.
If I do, I do.
Yeah.
When you can't get the license for Ghostbusters, who you gonna call? Bone Busters. All right, let's learn some Bone Busters pinball here, people. All right, multiple options off the plunge. If you can plunge up this lane, go up these 2 switches, and come back down to the hole, that will immediately award you a lock right here. If you plunge around to the mini flipper here and open the flipper up with the added button on the side of the cabinet, it'll roll over here into this lock for another lock. You can get up to 2 locks on your initial plunge. Once you start play, working yourself around the play field, you have multiple options. You can hit the ball up here along the left orbit to hit the captive ball, or you can hit the captive ball straight on from the left flipper. If you hit the captive ball, it will light both spinners for 20,000 a pop. This is worth big points. Okay, multi-ball. To light locks, you got to hit this left ramp. That could light one of 3 locks, one here, one down here, and then it could also lock the ball in the back. You only need to lock 1 ball for multi-ball. To start multi-ball, you hit up the center ramp to jump over a little gap, hit this hole to start multi-ball. Multi-ball switch-based. Once you hit 100 switches, you get 1 million points. Once you hit 200 switches, you have double play field for the rest of that ball for any multi-ball you play. And if you hit 300 switches, you get 3 specials, which is around 1.5 million points. Car awards are the drop target bank on the right. To switch which car is lit, you hit this target back here, or go through the right in lane or the left in lane. It will change which car is lit here. Complete the drop bank to collect that car. The awards are extra ball, light jackpot, special, and Lizzie's surprise, which is 100,000 points. If you get the light jackpot car, that will light the opera jackpot at the captive ball right here. The opera jackpot's value is increased by these stand-up targets that point to the left and right side of the game. This builds up to a maximum of 3 million points. It builds slowly and is progressive and saves across games. Keep an eye on that opera jackpot value. Water tower bonus up the middle here. That is increased by the pop bumper hits right here. So hit the pop bumper a bunch, hit the center ramp to collect the water tower bonus. Upper flipper shot. You can go straight across the playfield here, go around a loop-de-loop underneath the upper playfield, and it comes down this lane for increasing awards up to special and extra ball, which are worth 500k a piece. Finally, when you have the lit spinner lit with the inserts in front of the big 20,000 inserts, that will increase your walking path bonus here. Once you've increased that, you can hit the captive ball to collect it. That will also be awarded at the end of your ball. That's Bone Busters.
Well, there's Bone Busters for you.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite part is Lizzie's surprise is
Yes.
always 100,000 points. Not at all a surprise. Once you know what Lizzie's surprise is, no longer a surprise. So we are going to play this one person at a time just to keep things fair because of things like that carryover jackpot.
Yep, lock, stealing, carryover jackpot.
Yep.
There's a bunch of capital S shenanigans on this game.
There is. Again, this is Gottlieb's Weird Era. And very, very few games weirder than this one. I love the sounds. In fact, I'm going to bump the sounds up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm even trying to think of, like, what debatably is more weird than Bone Busters, and I can't think of a lot of things that are more weird than Bone Busters.
I mean, like, Gold Wings from a layout standpoint, but not from a theme standpoint at all.
I mean, Gold Wings from a layout standpoint, but at least Gold Wings came back.
Oh, we getting that back?
Yeah, no, that's the light. When you light the lock out there, you actually also can collect it with the outlane.
I forgot about that. Yeah, not much weirder. I mean, from this era, yeah, not much weirder than Bone Busters. What was the Weird Science ripoff that came out?
Strange Science.
Strange Science. That one was weird. Rock was weird, but not that weird.
No, Rock wasn't.
Oh,
too
look at that!
weird.
Back in the plunger lane.
Yeah, the game at least does have a little bit of a nicety there.
Yeah.
You can't just you can't just accidentally lose your ball through that lane.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah.
it came down and it was heading towards the out lane, there's a gate that pops open.
Oh. Transporter the Rescue. I don't know Transporter the Rescue.
Oh, Transporter is amazing.
Is it?
Oh, it's phenomenal. I'm a big sucker for Transporter.
That's great. This is a game that during multi-ball.
But that is a weird bally.
That's
not a weird Gottlieb. That's a weird bally.
Okay. I think Future Spa was always my favorite weird bally. At least from an art standpoint.
Yeah. So we got the multi-ball.
Now in multi-ball. So now the trick, as you heard Chuck tell us, is that it's about switch hits. So go for that turnaround shot because you're getting spinners on both sides.
Yep. She's already got her 1 million.
Yep. If you want quick points, this is the way to do it.
Yeah. Hit your captive ball. Hit your spinners.
Yep.
She's one switch from double play field. There we go.
Nice.
We got that
You see
double
that?
play field scoring.
Yeah, you can see right here in the middle, this is the bonus that the multi-ball players are working towards and did end up in double play field. Now drained.
Yep.
I think that deserves one of these. Hold on. Lost them all.
Uh-oh.
It happens.
Yep. We're going to take a walk down the path quick. And we've got a bonus round. That's right. There's bonus pinball. It's on the backlash. You get to play it. And unfortunately, time's away.
3, 2, 1,
Bum, bum.
3, 4, 45, 020. Well, let's see. It looks like you do get time to shoot it into play.
This is just to plunge it.
Asking our TD, our co-TD, what to do about this. And Scout has some ideas about this. Do you want to pop over and talk?
Yeah, I'll talk. Okay.
Scout will go talk to him. There may be, if there's 2 balls in the launch lane, then, yeah, there is. Then we'll have to get a key and work that out. Thanks to Scout Bevins for stepping over there to get it all figured out. She finished her ball 3, she got her bonus, and then we ended up with both in the shooter lane. And the answer was, yeah, go ahead and plunge it. It's a multi-ball that starts immediately. So the answer was plunge it. 2 balls in the start in the shooter lane is not typical, I thought. But we'll let Scout clear this up for us because I don't know the game that well. Was that 2 balls in the shooter lane normal?
Yes, it is. Bonus time is a multi-ball.
But it's an instant multi-ball with 2 balls in the shooter lane?
Yeah, it's like a lot of games with bonus time of the era just are kind of like, keep plunging balls, just keep whipping them out there.
So it's going to keep shooting them when they're sitting in the trough. So, but they are not supposed to play the bonus time.
They are supposed to play the bonus time. It starts immediately after your ball 3.
So the bonus time had already drained by the time the question came up?
Yeah, it starts as soon as the ball hits the lane with like a few second delay.
Hence the plunge it, because there was no time left in the bonus time. Okay.
The plunge it was the time had already expired. The game is now saying, hey, plunge the balls because we need to end the game.
Yep. Okay, well, that is such a bummer for Beth Shepard in so much as she just didn't know that. It's the same when we play, what is it, the bally we play back at the arcade where you get, Electra.
Electra.
Where you get Electra time on the end. A lot of players don't know that.
Yep.
And the problem is, it's a rules thing. If you don't know about it, that's on you.
Yeah, Electra, Viking.
Yeah.
Or not Viking, Medusa.
Medusa,
sorry.
yeah.
Medusa
Bonus
has an
time at the
extra
end of Medusa.
bonus time. And Medusa's bonus time, when it expires, lets you play out the rest of the ball in sudden death.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is essentially
awesome.
if you unlock bonus time, it is an extra ball that you can't disable.
I love that. I mean, can you disable Electra time? I don't know if you can.
You can set the Electra time threshold to be ridiculously
Okay, yeah,
high,
Yeah.
but you can also not disable Electra time.
Wow.
But there is I own an Electra, so they do have a setting to. You have to get to a certain number of Electra units before you get the you get to spend.
Ours is 6, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the stock is like 10.
Okay. Man, I do love Medusa. I'm with
Yeah.
you. I think that is such a great
I
game. And
love that game so much.
you almost never see it on location. You almost never see it anywhere.
Oh yeah.
I know that Roy Ritchie over at Silver Ball Sales and Service has one, and I've been asking him to please sell it to me. He might put it on the market soon. So
Good.
if you're dying for Medusa, go ahead, outbid me. Call Roy. I don't know if I can afford it
Call
either.
Roy and outbid me.
Outbid me.
Here we go. That's lock 1. She's just going to let that fall in. Don't have to touch the flipper. Don't have to do anything funny. Game's going to make some funny noises. Chelsea not having a great day so far, but I know Chelsea is a solid pinball player. So
For sure. And we're only an hour into a 3-hour qualifying, so if you're not having an awesome day so far, there's still plenty of time to turn that around.
Yeah,
it only takes a handful of first-place finishes to put you in contention.
I don't know if anybody's terminally online, but I remember after round 7 of Who Day, I said I was cooked, and then I ended up the #1 qualifier by round 20.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah,
Isn't that wild?
That's this format, and it's okay. The game is nice enough to not just kill your momentum.
Yeah, that's good. JL, thank you for capturing that for us. I was so busy worrying about what's normal in this game and what isn't. The answer, almost nothing is normal.
It's about as normal as these Jelly Belly belly flops.
What is that?
They are reject Jelly Belly beans.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, all of the irregular ones that are not the appropriate shape of any flavor of Jelly Belly.
Wow. I like weird-shaped Jelly Bellies. I can get behind that. When I was in college, one of my college dorm mates had a 3-pound thing of Jelly Bellies that got dropped off on the first. 3 pounds, and they were all the same flavor.
Yep.
They were all buttered popcorn. And I asked her, why do you know how much 3 pounds of jelly beans? That's like this
Oh, yeah.
many.
3 pounds of buttered popcorn jelly beans, too.
Well, yeah. So immediately I was like, of all the things, why did you pick the gross flavor? And she said, it's because my dad designed buttered popcorn, the flavor. And so he gives these to us.
Also,
and I was like, sorry for making fun of your dad.
While we're at it, Chelsea's over here making short work of this game right now. Lights are outlane ball save lock.
I think you willed this into existence, Scout. I think you said, look, Chelsea's not having a great day, and Chelsea's like, hold my beer.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Yeah, so she's got all 3 balls locked for multi-ball. She needs to just hit the center jump at this point to get the party started. But it's got to go all the way in the back, so it's got to be a little bit cleaner of a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it does have to jump a gap in the middle there, and it's hard to see from this overhead cam. But not a bad start.
Yeah.
Not a bad start for Chelsea Pomeroy.
180,000 off the water tower, too, so that's going to be a decent amount of bonus there.
I mean, that's halfway to beating Beth Shepherd's score already.
Yeah.
Which Atlantis is here? This is the 90s, or 89? No, the Bally,
yeah,
the Bally
the
Atlantis.
mid-80s.
89?
Yeah, like 80-something, yeah.
80-something? Not the 70s.
There it is. There's the jump. It's multi-ball.
Did she make the jump? She did.
Yeah. Bony bonus is going to start building up off of every switch hit, so now is the time you want to
hit those spinners.
Yep, captive ball, spinners.
Yep.
Captive ball's been hit, so now the spinners are worth extra.
Yep. See the big lit spinners up there? Oh, they're not lit now. They work.
Yeah.
Super worth those spinner shots, and there's 2 of them.
96.
There you go.
She's 4 switches short of the million, unfortunately. So she's going to have to work it out a little bit here. Either go for a second multi-ball or try to light the spinners and go for it. So that is going to be the left out lane lock lit. Now there is kind of a strategy you can think about. You can ignore locking a ball in the left out lane, and you can essentially just use that as a one-time ball save.
Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, why not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep. Uh-oh.
That, my friends, was one of these.
Yep. So she is not going to pass Beth there. She's going to be a little bit short, but 3.2 million, I believe it is.
Really close. I mean, she was on an absolute tear.
Yeah.
And then just fell a little bit short. So.
3 flat, okay.
And no bonus ball on this one?
No bonus ball here.
But made good use of certainly of the beginning of this game, and then just could not pull ahead towards the end. Yeah, we will be sure to show Atlantis. It is in the tourney, and it's over in the corner, so we'll get there at some point. That is a super cool, really beautiful game.
Yeah, it is right between Diamond Lady and Bad Girls.
Bad.
Bad.
So that's Chelsea. Remember, this is a one-player-at-a-time game.
Yeah.
So we're going to see Tracy up next. Chelsea is recording her score of 3-0-3-8-5-10. That's player 2.
And while we're at it, Meta Knight Man, yes, I did make my Jungle Gyms trip today. You know the magical place called Jungle Gyms, I assume, Justin.
I do. Oh, I know Jungle Gyms well.
Yes.
It is a staple of our existence here in Cincinnati.
As it should be for everyone who has a Jungle Gyms next to them.
How would you, I'm so used to describing it, how would you describe Jungle Gyms as somebody who does not live here full time?
It is a international supermarket that is essentially Walmart Supercenter sized.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. It is, as far as I know, at least it was when I was growing up, the largest grocery store in the country, if not the world. I don't know if it's still the largest grocery store. Oh, wait, we have a... Hold on, we're disconnected for a second.
Yeah, OBS bonked on us. OBS unbonked on us.
Sorry, friends. OBS kicked us out for a second there, I think. Did we go dead in your world for a minute?
Yeah, I think we went dead again. It's kind of like a... I think when OBS bongs, it kind of just kills it for a second.
Okay, but it
we are back. We are live. Everything is vibing now.
Oh, man, look at that. It kicked everybody out, too.
Yep. Everybody out of the pool.
That's a bummer.
Yep. But yeah, Jungle Gyms, phenomenal place. Highly recommended. I don't know if it's still the largest, but it is definitely a heck of a grocery store.
Right.
I ended up walking out. I ended up walking out of there with like I think just $100 in like luxury soy sauces. Because I have a
high-end soy sauce. That's awesome.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's husband grew up in Okinawa, and he's Filipino, and we got them a whiskey barrel-aged soy sauce last year.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
They were like, we did not expect like different soy sauces to impart different flavors, and we loved it.
Yep.
So now I got them like 3 different soy sauces.
Oh, that's great. That's enough soy sauce for quite a while.
And I think we just got booped again, unfortunately.
Quit getting booped. Hold on.
Yep.
We keep getting disconnected. Any advice?
Like streams going down, disconnected.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
I know we're phasing in and out a little bit. You'll have to let us know if we're dropping out on your end, but I assume we are because we're getting little heads ups that things are getting weird.
Yeah.
Let us know if we're dropping out, friends. I see 116 viewers.
Yep. Tracy ended it with about 1.5 million. I didn't get to fully see that, but Jesse Morton stepping up here.
Yeah, our apologies if you are getting disruption, friends. We've noticed that OBS has given us some warnings to that effect. Jessie Morton is the head of our Queen City Sea Witches Bells and Chimes League.
Nice.
She is our Queen Sea Witch, as it were. And she's also a repeated Sea Witches champion. So not only a fantastic organizer, but a really fantastic pinball player as well.
Amazing.
Yep. And we don't have Bone Busters in the Sea Witches arcade at Arcade Legacy, so this may be one that she is less familiar with.
Yeah, it looks like right now she's mostly with that left flipper going for the spinner, and I can agree with that. There's not a lot to do from that left flipper.
Yeah. Boy,
Hitting
those
that
spinner rips,
yeah.
they can be really valuable when they're lit and when you get both spinning at once. Look how juicy that spinner is. No tilt warning there. No tilt there.
Correct. No peep 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 for you.
All right, friends. Hey, if you're still live out there in the chat, let us know because I know we've had some connection issues. We kind of went all over the place from 60 viewers to 150 viewers to 0 viewers. So let us know you're still here.
Hey, there we go. That's the outlane ball save.
That was your free ball save right there.
That's your free outlane ball save /lock.
/lock.
Yeah, and now that's 2 balls locked. You can shoot that ramp one more time to lock a 3rd ball. You can jump it up the center to go for a 3-ball multi-ball.
Yep.
Kind of, you have a lot of choices, and it's still ball 1, too. Well, it'll be ball 2 here in a second.
Not a bad start.
Yeah.
Not a bad start.
Not a bad start. Take your little walking path there.
See all that bonus adding up on the walking path? Sure are a lot of skeletons on that path. I don't know if I'm going to go walking on it. A little creepy. Real choppy. Okay, thanks.
Well, I guess we just got the chat back because I think we got about, what, 20 messages?
Yes, we did. It's choppy. Sorry, friends. I don't know what our connectivity issues are.
I don't know either, but I do find it funny that all of our messages just kind of flooded
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I hope that means things are going better.
I
We do
hope so.
apologize for the technical difficulties as well.
We can't see what you see, so let us know, like, is the choppiness over? Does it ever look good again? Or are we just going to live in choppy land now? Because we can maybe try and move our hotspot around and see what happens.
Yeah, Eric was on it. He moved the hotspot a little bit, so hopefully that'll help us out. If you didn't see Tracy Lowe's game, Tracy ended up with about 1.5 million, so Jesse's going to be getting pretty close here.
Jesse. I believe in Jesse Morton.
Yep.
I really do.
Yeah, she has 2 balls locked, so if she can find the center jump ramp, that's
Yep.
a 3-ball multi-ball
That's
ready
right.
to go.
Oh, my goodness, so close there.
Yeah, hopefully you got to see that, but she did use the left out lane saver,
Yeah.
if you want to call it that, by leaving the lock open.
That's right. Saver/lock. I really like that strategy. I think it's pretty smart.
All right, she got she got her surprise for 100,000, so I believe that should move her into third.
I don't think she's going to be happy till she is in first. But there you go. She was still going for that center shot, unable to get it. 1.7 for Jesse Morton. So that'll be a third place finish.
I believe so.
Beth Shepard at 3.4 with the win. Chelsea Pomeroy 3.038 for second. Tracy Lowe in third. No, sorry, Jesse Morton in third. Tracy Lowe in fourth. Hey, Pinbot, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming. This is a good time to remind you, friends, you get a free Prime Gaming subscription to a Twitch channel every month if you are a Prime member. Why not spend it with us? We're going to be with you all weekend like buddies. Why not spend it with us? So we are going to I'm going to take a stretch break here in a second, but we are not going to take a break for too long. Right now, we are watching Bree Daniels, our tournament director, do the giveaway.
And it's actually a giveaway from one of our sponsors, if you want to go ahead and pop them up quick.
Yes, hold on. Wait. I can do this.
Waiting. I believe, yeah.
Hooah. No, that didn't go great.
I think there's another sponsors up at the top.
I think so,
That's
too.
the one we're looking for.
That's the better one.
Sponsors.
There we go.
So what we're giving away right now is some Stern Translights. So we want to shout out Stern Pinball as one of the sponsors of this event. We've got Arcade Legacy as the presenting sponsor, Pinball Monk, TiltAmusements.com, Common Pinball.
Is a single-person game, just so if you have not played it.
Gonna let that announcement rock quick.
Oh yeah, it's probably pretty loud on the stream there.
If you earned it, is a multi-ball. You're gonna play it immediately. It's not a malfunction. You don't need to go.
Bree Reynolds, our tournament director, just making some announcements, reminding folks to play Bone Busters one player at a time, and what to do with that bonus ball at the end. So
just make sure you get that and play it because
you are supposed to play.
Yeah. All right,
Bree
and
Reynolds.
then we've got SpeakerLikeHits.com, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, and Mad Pinball.
Yep. Yeah, huge thanks to everybody. We talked about Arcade Legacy. Let's talk about Pinball Monk a bit. Pinball Monk is a purveyor of all sorts of fun mods and vibey things to add to your pinball machines that can make them really stand out, really special, really feel customized to you.
Aren't they also responsible for the Pinball Monk fans?
The Pinball Monk, like fans like Blow Air
Flipper fans? Yeah.
That's the best idea ever.
Yeah.
Flipper fans are the best idea ever. So yeah, let's do Maiden. Let's go modern. So we're going to go over to Iron Maiden next, but just a shout out to Pinball Monk. They have been a longtime sponsor of Pincinnati tournaments, and we are proud to have them here. And let's go over to the tutorial, the minitorial for Iron Maiden.
Light of Brickerus. Let's learn some Iron Maiden pinball. Okay, you're going to start out and plunge into this center target for a skill shot. Next, you have 5 modes in the center of the playfield. You qualify these modes by hitting the white Eddie
Sorry, friends. I don't know why we got muted there.
Oh, because I killed the Minotaurial by accidentally not popping up
Oh.
studio mode. That's on me. I'm sorry, everyone. I forgot one.
One little button. All right, I'm going to put
Yeah.
Eric back into play here. I'll be back.
All right.
Hello, Eric. How's it going?
It's going good there, Lewis.
Yep. I am actually Scout the artist formerly known as Lewis as of today.
All right. All right.
How's it going?
That works for me. Oh, yeah. we even got it updated here. That's good. All right.
Yeah. Wrote my name in and everything.
All right, so I'm glad Scout's helping me here because I'm okay at Iron Maiden, the rules and everything, but they will definitely be able to help more than I can at times.
Iron Maiden is such a joy of a game, and let me also grab where it is.
Oh, do we need the?
Yeah, we need to update
so
that.
do you want to hit OK?
Yeah, it's the
Like interact.
interact.
Yep.
That's the button I'm looking for. Change. Iron Maiden.
We're in business.
Refresh.
Yep. Looks like round 5 to me. Yep.
Yep. So that was Sabrina, and now we have Hannah Schwab up. Unfortunately, finding a sling out lane,
Deadly.
as you tend to do on this game.
Yeah. So earlier today I did do comp install, which I think turns off the super skill. So if any of the
Right.
ladies try it, they're gonna have a bad time.
If you find the left out lane skill shot, congratulations, you get
So I need
you
to.
get a left out lane.
I think I need to add a sign, so I'll feel bad about it at first, but yeah, we'll get to it later.
We're just gonna have to hope nobody
Yeah.
has a mishap. Let's call it.
And I've already had no less than 100 complaints about the mini flipper being stuck out like that. That is on purpose.
I was just about to say that looks deliberate.
We're going to have a lot of mummy multi-balls probably, but yeah, just didn't want that safe let it go by, dead bounce move.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I'm assuming you've got that thing dialed into the sling.
Yeah, I think it usually hits the sling, or it might be like top of sling sometimes, depending on, so you gotta be on it.
Oh, that's terrifying.
I don't think the tilt's crazy tight, so you should be able to get a shove with the sling to keep it
Yeah.
in if it does go a little bit too far.
Holly stepping up here.
Yeah, Holly is a former Pincinnati tournament winner.
Yep.
She won the Strikes tournament last year, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Really great player. I think she may have been present for most, if not all, of Pincinnati tournaments, so that's great.
Yeah. And unfortunately, unlike your shirt, pinball is sometimes stupid.
Yep.
So Sabrina's going to be right back at the top of the order with the lead right now. You do get a ball save off the skill shot, so if you can hit that basic skill shot, you will get at least something out of it. She has aces high lit if she can get the ball up the center ramp.
That would
or
be
center
good, because
jump.
that'll be a multi-ball.
Yeah. There we
There we go. So with this one, it's a certain amount of jackpots, right? And then it wants you to hit the center ramp. And does that add a ball when you do that?
The only add a ball is the orb target in this multi-ball.
Oh, I gotcha.
But you have
Okay.
to shoot a number of shots. That completes the first phase.
Okay.
Then you get to the second phase where you have to shoot the ramp and then shoot the center. And you have to do that for both ramps. And then finally you have to shoot a roving shot and shoot the center.
Interesting. I have never gotten that far. That's cool, though. I like multi-phased multi-balls like that. It's always fun. Dang. All right. Got some points out there. That's solid.
Yeah, that's solid points. That'll at least put some points on the board there. Hannah stepping up. Doesn't have a lot of progress, of course. Didn't get a lot of play on ball one. Hits her skill shot, though, so she's going to get a little bit of ball save there.
Yep.
And be one letter from her mode, which currently as it's lit is Fear of the Dark.
Yeah, I like that mode. I'm a spinner guy. Any mode you give me that tells me to hit spinners at some point, I'm going to like it.
As I've been told, you set your spinners up really nice.
Yeah, this is a buddy of mine's game, but I think he's seen the light over the years, so he tends to juice his now too.
Nice. So that's going to be the last letter. It'll also,
Oh.
yep,
See, yeah,
that upper flipper. It's not a guarantee.
Oh, yep. Someone mentioned, I was thinking of Trooper multi-ball, where you got to hit the center at some point for an anti-ball. It, yeah, like lights up like a rainbow almost up the middle. And
Yeah. That's a different war-themed multi-ball in this game.
Yep. Hallowed be thy drain.
That was just a quick flurry of punch, 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 mummy letters.
Yep.
Gets the multi-ball
Hey.
while draining, so
Sometimes you just got to
Yeah.
force a multi-ball to happen.
yeah. So Mummy is a switch hit multi-ball. You want to shoot the captive ball that's blinking up the center after you hit a certain number of switches. You can add a ball with the lit yellow shots, which are currently the left ramp and the right ramp. And you can get more than one add a ball, but every time you get an add a ball, the next one's going to be a lot harder to get to.
It always feels good to get an add-a-ball in Mummy, especially when you're kind of running out of time, or it's grace period between last ball draining. That always feels good.
So
Oh,
unfortunately,
man.
she's going to double drain out of that, but she will have 15 million on deck. And now Holly will be stepping up with 1.8 million.
Yeah, it looks like this group, the more I'm looking at it, I think we're Columbus versus Cincinnati right now. Abby Brown plays at Arcade Legacy every week, so she's no stranger to this game.
Yep.
And then 3 really good Columbus players.
All right, Holly is working the mummy letters, trying to nudge out of that what could be dangerous spot, and does a good job. Trades danger for it, which I don't think I'd mind.
Yeah, here we go.
So we got Fear of the Dark. She's got 2 letters to mummy multi-ball right now.
Ooh,
Now
that might be good.
Oh, it's going to
Oh,
just
nice.
double register.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's go. All right, Fear of the Dark. You want to talk us through this one?
Yeah, so you want to hit a purple shot first, and then you can hit either spinner, and I believe the lower spinner is worth double.
Right.
Okay. And then what I haven't understood quite well with this mode is when the spinners are lit, for some reason the right ramp is also lit purple. So
Yes.
what does that do?
So the right ramp is a second doubler.
Ooh. So if I can combo that right ramp into the lower spinner, then I'm in really good shape?
Yeah, if you can
Okay.
combo the right ramp into the lower spinner after you've shot one of
Yep.
the loops, gives you a pretty solid chunk of points.
Heck yeah.
Because there's also, depending on what shot you hit, you get a certain value for your spinner. So like since she shot the mini loop there, it's 500,000 a spin.
Ooh.
And she's going to get that on the backside and complete the mode, but unfortunately can't cash in the soul shard.
Yeah. That would have been a good collect.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, she's sitting in a great spot. You know, you always love being in 4th place, going into ball 3, being in the lead. And
You mean 4th player?
4th player, correct, yeah.
Yeah, if I'm in
4P,
4th, if I'm in 4th place going, if I'm in 4th place with the lead, the game hasn't started yet because I'm pretty sure everybody's got 0.
Very good point.
All right, Sabrina is going to give that a second. There was a little bit of bumping and nudging there on the way out, so.
Oh, and someone said you can get both spinners spinning. So if I hit the right spinner and then it comes around fast and I blast it into the lower one.
You're darn
it'll-
right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
See? Spinner modes, people. They're awesome.
Yeah, as long as a spinner is spinning, it counts.
Nice.
Now, that was a bit of a heavy nudge there, but she gets the ball back, trades her dangers for it, and that save dug it right into the multi-ball, so we're in mummy.
Nice.
You want to talk us through the power features quick, since we're seeing a few little notifications here about power pops, power spinners.
Yep. So all the major features of the game, ramps, orbits, spinners, pops, targets, once you hit enough of any of those types of shots, it starts a power mode. And then all you want to do during that is hit them a bunch of times again. And once you hit them enough, they'll light solid. And then if you do it for all of those, that qualifies your cyborg multi-ball, which is started up the center, I believe. And then that's
You got it.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, and don't forget the power jackpot itself.
Yeah.
All of these shots, once you start the mode, are building up a jackpot value. And when you complete a mode, it adds 1x to the jackpot value. So right now, she can hit that left target for about 15 million points.
Yeah, it says 2x, it's 7.8 million. So if you look at the bottom right of the LCD, that's showing the current value of the power jackpot. So obviously can't keep an eye on it, but if you get a little time to breathe, you can check on that and then be like, oh, maybe I want to take this right now.
Yeah. So at this point, Sabrina is pretty much in striking distance of Holly. Now we've got a potentially huge situation here. That's the end of Power Spinner. One target away from power targets. Currently 30 million in the base value.
Ooh.
Could be going up to 40 million here in a second, and 2x is lit. There's the 2x.
Oh my God.
There's
hit
the
it.
target.
Hit it.
There's the payout, 94.
That was huge. That
Huge.
was huge. Where's our... I think we're too late for an instant replay. By this
Yeah,
point,
we
but
might be a little late
oh,
for an
man.
instant replay, but that's
Somebody clip
94
that.
million in the pot right there.
That was sick.
That's a 2 times 47.
In lane straight to the target. That was awesome.
Yeah. Well, even better, in lane to the center target for the extra ball light, which then tickled
that caromed over there. Okay,
and then
yeah.
tickled the collect target on the way down.
Wow, that was a great in lane.
So
save there.
yeah, it was a great move there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, we've got double playfield running. She's relocked the sarcophagus lock towards Mummy. She's in Hallowed Be Thy Name, has a little bit of 2x playfield left. You want to talk us through this mode?
Hallowed Be Thy Name, yeah. So as far as I know, you got orange shots around the playfield. Once you hit one, then it wants you to hit captive ball, I think, first. And then once you hit another one, you got to go drops. And to be honest, after that, I've never gotten further than that.
One more shot, and then you got to shoot it up the center jump ramp to escape.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, so it's really not much more than that.
Okay.
It's you shoot one of the orange shots, you hit the captive ball. You shoot a different orange shot, you hit the drop targets. You shoot a third you shoot a third orange shot, you jump.
Cool.
And then you jump again to collect your soul shard.
There you go. So I've been close to a soul shard, just haven't gotten there yet. So that's good to know. All right, so
Sabrina's going to walk out of here with 175 million, taking a pretty commanding lead just going into ball 3 here. Hannah stepping up in last place right now with 8 million. She has Fear of the Dark ready. She has...
she needs a few, 3-4 more hits to Mummy.
And she just lit her Trooper lock, so Trooper
nice.
is on the
Yep.
table. Honestly, Fear of the Dark might be a great just kind of lineup here, since the locks, well, one of the locks anyway is a spinner shot.
And lower spinner will change your mode, right, before you hit the center ramp? Or is it already locked in?
It's locked in once you spell Eddie.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
before
Yeah.
that, you can just swap it around.
I gotcha. So what's your favorite mode to take into multi-ball if you're going to do it?
Probably Hallowed Be Thy Name.
That's what I was going to say.
Because
you
going
can just
for the
rip
drop
shots
targets,
and you'll
yeah,
get through it. Yeah.
rip shots. And then the drop targets, it's a lot easier to work those with a ball save and a multi-ball in hand.
Yep.
So Abby Brown here is stepping up to her ball 3. Unfortunately finds a Mummy straight down the middle. It will be enough, though, to lock her into 3rd. So Hannah got last, Abby got 3rd, and now Holly's up with about a 130 million point hole to dig herself out of if she wants to take the first here. She currently does not have Trooper ready. She's working the first set of Mummy letters towards Mummy, but she does have Aces High ready. So if she can spell Eddie here without hitting that lower spinner, she at least has a multi-ball in hand.
Yep.
And speaking of Eddie, she's already got the Eddie spell done, so...
You got a Mummy lock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we're on the back half of Mummy.
And she still needs one more Eddie letter, I think.
Yeah, one more Eddie letter, and we're working towards Mummy right now. Uh-oh. Okay, it seems like this copy is at least a little nicer out of the loop.
Like the half loops aren't nearly as bad as some other ones.
Yeah, I've been.
It's almost like the, what is it, Star Trek, the side ramp, half ramp that goes straight into the right out lane. That's brutal.
All right, so she's spelled Mummy again. Mummy multi-ball underway. She can't really stack anything in with this, and she's locked in aces high, but a multi-ball's a multi-ball. Yep, so looks like name of her game here right now is to just build those switch hits, work those jackpots.
Yep.
I wonder if she's going to potentially shift over to working on, looks like she was trying to go for the ramp there.
Exactly. When I finally borrowed this game for a while at my house, I really worked on those ramps because over the years I just avoided them. I was so bad at them, and I finally got a little bit better at them. But you really need to dial in those ramps to really blow this game up.
Yeah, and that is a great heads-up call there. She has aces high lit, but she realized she's her top drop target away from lighting the trooper locks. So before she moves on with anything else, she goes ahead and lights the trooper locks. Now the question is here, do you take the aces high multi-ball, or do you just play a trooper straight up?
Oh, she almost tickled it back up from the upper flipper to get one of those locks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd probably know better, like what type of scoring potential are we talking about? Is it similar between the two?
So honestly, I would probably be going for aces here first.
Okay.
You're kind of stuck with it. You might have the potential to, once you finish up the mode, stack in a multi-ball with a different mode later.
Or maybe, if you're going to go aces high first, get 2 locks.
Yeah.
Then go aces high, and then just make sure you don't lose all the kids out of the pool at the same time.
Yeah.
And then you're ready to start another multi-ball. But that was a pretty great match there. Holly fell a little bit short, but as you saw, had she had some, power jackpot for 90 million too, she would have been right there,
Yeah, I mean,
so close.
Sabrina
not close,
over here
but you can see
immediately
how you
calls
can make
the shot.
ground. Yeah.
Like that was great. Like we're like looking, oh hey, this could happen. Then Sabrina called shot, 94 million. That alone would have won her this game.
Absolutely.
And that is the power of the power jackpot, no pun intended.
Yep. Okay, so I was noticing the rig sound was kind of going in and out. I'm going to change the channel on that mic, and then we'll see if that helps things a little bit.
Amazing. In the meantime, let's go look at some matches. Oh, looks like we've only got Diamond Lady left, and I think Diamond Lady's also done, so we may have a new round coming up here in a second. So standings-wise, let's actually go look at that quick. So what we've got right now, Nicole Turk leading the charge at 33 points, Beth Shepard and Courtney Smock at 31, Molly Johnson at 29, Stephanie Kotava, I apologize if I get this wrong, Kotavas at 27, tied with Sammy Bacon, Jane Verwise on 26, Heather Binns on 25, with a bunch of other folks, Sabrina Duganzik, Stephanie Traub, Valencia Kelly, and Sam Arnold, and then it just gets a lot more squished from there. There's a lot of pinball still to be had. No new games after 3:55, so we've got at least an hour of calling games at the moment. And while we're here, they're doing a second raffle right now. So I wanted to just take a moment to shout out some of our sponsors. Presenting sponsor Arcade Legacy, Pinball Monk, Tilt Amusements, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, SpeakerLakeKits.com, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, and Mad Pinball. All right, and apologies for that. Just wanted to figure out where we're going from here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. We're going to
Bad Girls is up.
So, dear friend, would you like to fire up a minitorial for us?
Yes, I would. Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end-of-ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth 50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500k at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's Bad Girls.
And we're back, and I guess gotta make sure we cut this in correctly because I forgot to swap the studio mode. Oopsie doopsie. So there we go. So unfortunately right now it looks like Hannah did not put the correct number of players in, so I believe Eric has stepped out to kind of look that situation over. And I believe this is the classic, there were no credits in the game, and as per the, I believe the official IFPA rule, it is the responsibility of all players to validate the correct number of players are in the game. So that doesn't mean congratulations, Hannah, you technically got a little bit of practice in there, but we will start a game with the proper number of players this time. And we're good to rock.
All right, so bad luck for Hannah there. This game needs credits added to it, and I think there's only 1 on the game. And she was like, I swear I pressed it 4 times. And I was like, I think you didn't have enough credits to add all 4. So for all tournament players out there, it's always a good idea to make sure all the scores show up. If you're confused, ask somebody, because as you can see, if the correct number of players aren't started on the game, then the game hasn't started yet. So
yep.
Unfortunately, that can happen all the time. Like, obviously her ball that didn't count was much better than that, so that sucks.
Yeah. Every player's responsibility.
Fernando, thanks for the follow.
And now Jen Rupert stepping up here. A mainstay of the Ohio pinball scene, I would say.
Absolutely. Neon Ranch Pinball, thanks for the follow.
And unfortunately, Bad Girls is sometimes just a brutal game.
So what I would recommend to players on this copy, I try to short plunge and have it come back down to the upper flipper, whether you get the skill shot or not. But I don't flip away. It typically will bounce over to the left flipper to a dead bounce to the right. That's pretty safe. So if you're playing My Bad Girls, that's what I suggest to get a nice controlled feed off the plunge. Because this game can be nasty if the initial plunge isn't a good feed.
Yeah, and another thing with your copy that I'd also recommend is it's kind of like an 8-Ball Deluxe syndrome where sometimes it's just best to keep hitting this shot here.
Yep.
Especially if you can get double registrations over the loop to get.
Those will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the up and backs are definitely a thing.
But Jane here, immediately knocking down the 8-ball target, locking a ball behind there. She's in multi-ball. She's got her 7 main pool balls, so if she can knock down the 8,
got it.
Just like that, she starts the re-rack hurry up.
And she starts the more valuable one. If you start the re-rack hurry up during multi-ball, it's worth $3 million. It's only worth $1 million if you do it during single ball play. Bad. So she's only got the 2 middle letters, so the flashing letters are the ones she still needs.
Yep.
Oh, she got 2 there.
Yeah, the nice thing about re-rack as well is you get a little bit of time back every time you hit a fresh letter.
Yep. Oh. Still got plenty of time for some decent points.
Yeah, and also while you're at it, you have a spinner lit for 20,000 a spin, so there's some backup points, especially now when your re-rack's getting a little low.
I think that's an underrated part of this game that most people don't go for because those spinner shots are pretty hard. But yeah, that's nothing to sneeze at for sure. There's no multipliers in this game, playfield multipliers, but there's plenty of scoring opportunities via the right orbit awards, those hurry-ups. The hurry-ups are hard to collect, but if you can do them during multi-ball, like I said, they start higher, and you can get them faster.
Yeah, the re-racks, the re-rack in general is just something really nice to know how to work with. If you're going for re-rack, if you're going for spinners, how you're handling that. If you have a multi-ball, you can just kind of wail on targets pretty safely.
Yep, right, exactly.
And when you're in the pops, single ball or multi-ball, that timer's paused.
Yep.
All right, so it looks like Stephanie was maybe looking for the right orbit there, hit the very target.
Yeah, kind of like on Hannah's first ball. I think she was just a little bit early on the orbit, but she was getting her bonus X built up, so that helped her out.
Yeah.
Bonus, I think max is out if you're 10X, and then max bonus with all the re-racks and everything. I think it's around 2 million, so
something like that.
You can get there if you have a marathon ball, but it does save your rack. So like just like 8-Ball Deluxe, if you're through a rack, it'll save it. But if you're short of one, it.
All right, so Hannah's plunged off her ball 2. And she's got to a trap. Not sure if that was looking for like a post pass or a quick backhand to the very target, but that's going to be all 7 pool balls. So now the 8-ball's lit, and if she can knock down the 8-ball, she's also going to be in a re-rack, which is kind of the place you want to be. It's the cool spot. All right, she did the cool thing. She's going to get the lower value here since she did it in single ball play, but even still, you can just go into the multi-ball regardless. It's not going to add points back, but now she can try to go for the re-rack targets. She can go for the spinners.
Had another confirmation on Iron Maiden if the upper flipper's supposed to be like that. Ooh, that was a good rip.
That right there is a nice backup strategy.
And before the first one stopped, she got the other one. That was great.
Yeah. So that's almost $1 million right there just off of that set of 2 spinners alone.
Yep.
And now that they're unlit, they're back down to 1,000, so they're still okay, but they're not as good as they were.
Definitely not recommended because it's not like Diamond Lady. We can just keep bailing out and they're super safe.
Yeah. You're not lighting your kickback with a spinner shot.
Exactly. And speaking of kickbacks, this game could use a kickback, especially with how I have my out lanes, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, that's a solid ball from Hannah right there, using the power of the lit spinners during re-rack to get herself a cool $1 million.
Yeah, you got to feel good about that because she had 80K on ball 1, so that was great. Neon Ranch Pinball, best soundtrack ever. I 100% agree.
I think it's definitely in kind of like the best of 80s category. I don't know if there's really like a definitive best.
Yeah, it's like picking your favorite movie. I
Yeah.
get that. But that's what brought me to loving these games initially was the soundtrack. And then a little more about the layouts, maybe getting some modded code, fix some of the scoring imbalances, and boom, you got a game.
Yeah. Jen didn't have too long of a ball. Unfortunately, she's going to go away with about 130,000 in the bank. Jane stepping back up, a amazing, phenomenal Chicago player.
Multi-time women's champion. I think her highest finish in the circuit event was third or
second.
was it last year? Second last year?
It was second.
Yeah. So that was great. But I think she's won women's 3 times maybe. I can't remember, but yeah, great player.
And she's already got 1 rack, so she's working on her 2nd rack of balls.
Yeah, so you'll know when you have racks. That's your inserts down here. So she's got 1 rack done, and that's, I believe, 50,000 points in base bonus.
I think it's something like that.
Yeah. So you can end up getting 2, and then, yeah. So it'll switch to 2, and then when you get a 3rd one, both of them will light up, so now you have 3. So yeah, that's right, because you'll get 150K, and then if you times 10,
then a 4th rack.
1.5. Yeah. Okay, yep. So yeah, I mean, you got to have a marathon game to get that high, but, it's there eventually.
Yeah. It's just 4 racks. It's doable, especially since this game has a multi-ball. Stephanie stepping up here to her ball 2. Kind of in the same situation as Jen. Didn't get a lot done on ball 1, but
there you go.
There we go. And a nice little trap.
Great shot.
Great shot there. You can shoot that with the lower flipper. It's a bit of a tight shot, but you can make that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's a little bit of a nice save to a flipper fumble.
Yeah, those are the ones you want to have back. The good old piloters that just eat you up because you're just like, man, that was all on me.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the game's randomness. It wasn't, that was hurt. But
you got to own up to that one. All right, so Hannah has the lead right now, stepping up to her ball 3. She also has 1 rack done and is 1 target away from lighting her 8 ball. Nice little nudge there to kind of kill some momentum. With how your lout lanes are set up, definitely you want to try to either get so much momentum you can exit. You can get an exit velocity back towards the center, or you want to kill that momentum so you can have that ball fall into the in lane.
Yep.
So Jen stepping up here on her ball 3. She has some progress on the right orbit, which means she has some of her top lanes lit for, I believe it's 250 and 500, or...
It's 100
100 and 250, there we go. There's some large values up there.
Yeah, especially because sometimes you'll get these up and backs from the pops, and then boom, 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 boom. In a tight game, that could be nuts.
Yeah. All right, Jane stepping up. She is currently in a solid 2nd. Gets that back.
Baby.
Gets her 2nd rack pretty much completed. Just needs to hit the 8 ball, but finds the out lane instead. So she is currently going to sit in a pretty comfortable 2nd with 1.1 million. Stephanie Zona here up, though, needs a little bit of work to get out of last place, but again, since she doesn't have a lot of points, she gets a little bit of progress on the right orbit to start, which...
Yeah, so...
And immediately plunges 100K. So at this point, she's just short of...
There you go. There's that up and back that I was talking about.
Yeah, now it's eyeing up 1.1 million,
well,
but the pop said, here's your 200,000, now scram.
Got an extra 2 points from that, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, so that was good. And I think this is something I learned later on about Bad Girls, but I think if your right orbit hasn't advanced enough, it does set you up for that next step or whatever.
Yeah.
But once you've advanced that past a certain point on a previous ball, it doesn't give you that kind of...
No free rides after a bit.
Yeah, free rides, yeah. So, yeah.
So, Hannah Schwab wins that game. Jane Verwise takes second, Stephanie Zona takes third, and Jen Rupert takes last. If you want to go ahead and show us what we're working with right now, who's left, who's waiting on games, where we're standing.
Yeah, let's see where we're going here. Let's try this bad boy.
Oh, it's on the Stream Deck. Heck yeah.
This is probably better here. I think the matchups will show us the. There we go. So looks like we're still waiting on Walking Dead, Bone Busters. We got, I believe Zach's walking around. He might be looking for a game that we could move to.
Yeah, Congo's ball
some...
2, so you can flag him down.
Okay. All right, we're going to try and get on Congo here. All right, so I think we're going to go to Congo, and we'll be able to see all 4 players play ball 3, so that'll be cool.
Yeah. I mean, we got a little bit of time. I'm actually going to step out for a second. I need to catch my breath, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less.
Thanks so much for all the help. I always appreciate it.
I mean, I'll be right back.
All right, cool. All right. So you guys are going to have to hang out with me. I kind of feel like Garth from Wayne's World. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Sorry.
Not. All right, so player 4 is up right now on Congo. It is ball 2. Let's see if the all games cam can show us. Nope, it's a little low on the, but we have, here, let me switch the matchup here. So Liz is playing her ball 2, and she currently has 371 million. We got a good game going here. Ball 3 will start with player 1 with 237 million. Player 2 will have 21 million. Player 3 will have 131 million, and player 4 is still in progress on ball 2. Neon Ranch Pinball, a big orange Pincinnati sticker. I mean, my big game has a big Pincinnati sticker on the belly of it. It's interesting though. Like, I don't remember any other big games coming to Pincinnati outside of mine. But maybe somebody owned it and got a Pincinnati sticker the year we did big game as a theme, and maybe they put that on there just for fun. I'm not sure. Doesn't ring a bell though. Okay, so Sam Arnold stepping up. This is player 1, ball 3.
Okay, goes straight into multi-ball.
Yeah, her score is fairly close to player 4. I think she's in the mid 200s, and Liz is at 4. She got to 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking high 300s, but yeah. So everybody's got some work here on ball 3.
Oh, ball in the shooter lane. Didn't want to come out. Oh, tough.
So we are in the main multi-ball. Okay. Yeah. So, and then I thought, okay, she has to get up to the Amy saucer and then the super jackpot of light, I think.
Oh, nice.
Oh, get it up there. Nope. Looks like she hit it low.
No, I think it's trying to kick it out.
Yeah, there it goes. It seemed to take longer than it normally does. But it got it out.
Oh, I like the power ball in the lower playfield.
Oh, I just noticed that too. That's cool.
Great save there. Back into single ball play.
Okay. That was a great multi-ball because
video mode lit.
I am terrible at this video mode. I need to learn something here.
It's
hopefully Sam
like
can teach me something
high
here.
speed on the river.
For me, I just feel like the boat is not nearly as responsive as I expect it to be.
Yeah. You got to get started on your turn
teaching
earlier.
me something here. Okay.
That'll be good points.
Yeah.
61 for an incompleted video mode. That could be huge if you could finish.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Good information to glean there. Looks like out of that saucer, you can pretty much just hold up the flipper. There we go. Not sure what award she's on, but
Map lit.
she could be anywhere from just straight points to a multi-ball to
Wonder if
relight diamonds.
Yeah, it looks like she's going for the forehand.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do much else for the map shot, unless you got some flippers that are worn out and traveling really high, maybe. But these definitely aren't. I looked
Not
at these and I
here.
was like, these are as flat as a table.
Here we go.
That shot can be so hard. I don't know if you struggle with that ever, but like
I do.
it's one of those ones where like I never miss or I never make.
Yeah, and that is like a common strategy for some folks, just to go through all those maps, because you got multi-balls in there.
And I've seen people, all they do is go through gray.
Yeah,
it's a little bit of a
choose your
wilder shot,
path.
but yeah. That was a great ball. Put some heat on me, everybody else. Even Liz, who took the lead on ball 2, so let's see what happens. Heather's a semi-regular at RK Legacy.
Yep.
So
she's the matriarch of the whole Sheenan clan. We got Thomas and their daughter Summer. They all play down at RK Legacy.
Yeah, we got another RK Legacy player, Doris, on this group. It's great. No strangers to Congo, that's for sure.
Definitely. Okay, she's ripping. Got a ball lock. Luke combo for 20 million.
Oh, let's
Sneaks
get lucky.
in there.
Let's get lucky, people.
Now this is normally the same for each player in a game.
I was going to ask you that. So if it's in tournament mode, and if I'm paying attention, I know not to go to door 3 after my first one. Okay. Because I was wondering if that was the case. Like, because I in the past I haven't paid attention, and I need to start doing that.
I'm kind of not even sure anymore because I think that the player before had the first 2 doors closed. Okay. So it could be totally random.
Okay. Does anybody know in tournament mode on Congo if the door video mode, the caves, will that be the same doors and what's behind the doors for everybody? So if you
wow, great juggle.
That was a great dig. So if you watch player 1 do those and you take the same path, will you have the same results essentially? I don't know what that answer is, but sometimes that's how those types of modes work in tournament mode. So disappointing for Doris, but she is in 3rd place. So
all right, it's up to Liz.
Yeah, Liz has got to get about 150 million here. So looks like she's about ready to start gray. That'll help. And then I think she went around the loop. Yeah, okay. So she can hit up great. That's a tough shot from with those flat flippers. Oh, there we go.
Okay, we'll take that.
Door shut.
So Doris. Yeah, because Doris, that first door was blocked. Doris picked the 3rd, so I'm thinking it is random.
Okay. Yeah, because her 3rd one was bad. Yeah.
Okay, we're flipping, getting all our letters. Yeah, this is...
Oh, no, the O. It still needs the O. It looks like it's lit, but it's not. It's lying to us.
Come on, Powerball. Let's go.
You always feel so stupid playing this if you don't get it right away. God, that's frustrating.
Oh, all right. Doesn't complete it, but 45.5 million. Okay, doesn't secure the bag yet. You got to keep grinding out those millions. Got diamonds lit, video mode up at the scoop, and a mystery. Mystery, not sure what progress she's made during the game, but one of them is a multi-ball.
Are we talking about map awards?
The mystery at this top scoop. So, but with it being ball 3, I'm not sure what she's got lined up at the scoop.
Diamond hunt, but yeah, you never know.
She's got that video mode too, though. We saw 60 million from that.
So do you know if it gives you video mode and then the mystery award, or if it does video mode first and you got to go back in?
That is a great question.
Yeah, it's something that I rarely ever have video mode lit. So
okay,
I'm not sure.
So I don't think she made it quite as far. Okay, 31. Okay, so then gives you the mystery.
Great attack, that's good.
All right, let's get that O.
Whack at it.
Come on.
I think she got, oh no, she still needs the O. Needs the O. Man, that O is like cheating us.
I'm blaming the Powerball.
Yeah, that does make it harder.
Okay, defeated.
Nice.
20 diamonds, and that's it. That's the win.
Oh,
Great
wow.
job, Liz.
Great comeback by Liz. Nice work. Nice
I
work.
get to flip a little freer until that next round gets called up. Clutch play. Way to get it done.
Cool.
All right, I have been impostering Scout this whole time. I am not Scout, so I will return their seat to them.
Thanks, Jay.
Great to see you again.
All right, so we are getting towards the end of qualifying for women's Amazing Race. That will commence tomorrow morning at 10.
Yeah, we've got
I
30 more minutes of game draws.
Yeah, I believe they will not start another round once 3:55 hits. So sometimes you get to sneak an extra one in, sometimes you can't, but we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So let's check the standings here. Okay. We got,
Nicole taking a pretty dominant lead now with 4 points above second place.
Yep. Is Beth related to Brian? And
That's a great question. I'm not sure.
I don't know if I've met Beth before, so I wasn't sure. So yeah, we got. Let's see here. So Ripley up from Kentucky. She's down in the Louisville area. So that's.
I think you can give that a quick refresh too. We should have some new games.
Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Did we do Pinball Magic already? Okay. How about Big Game?
We have not.
Okay. Yeah, John Wick's fine. Yeah. All right, John Wick time. Let's learn about Jonathan Wick.
Jonathan Wickington.
You will not conduct business on continental grounds, Jonathan. Let's learn some John Wick pinball. There are 2 switches at the end of the shooter lane, one here, one here. Your goal will be to plunge the ball so it gets just past this gate, misses both switches, and goes down into the hole here. That will give you max points and automatically start a mode for you. Should you miss that shot, you need to hit the briefcase 3 times and then shoot back in here to start a mode. At the start of the game, one of these blue lights will be lit on the enemy areas. If you hit that, you'll enter that location and it will randomly light up 10 enemies, blue lights. Once you collect 10 enemy blue lights, you can start an adversary battle at this scoop right here. These are single ball modes with a long ball save and can be very lucrative. Make lit shots during these modes and then light the blood marker targets. Once you hit those, it lights the left eject for a cash out. Before you start job modes at this scoop, you can hit the gold targets around the play field, which will light allies at the left ramp, center ramp, and right ramp. These will help you during those modes. Multi-balls. You got the car multi-ball right here. Just bash this car enough and the left orbital light for the car multi-ball. Just hit the left orbit to start. You got the dance club multi-ball. Just hit the ball up in here enough and fill up all these inserts, and then the dance club will light for that multi-ball. Just hit the ball back up here again to start the multi-ball. Then you have the Winston Tower multi-ball right here. It's a captive ball. Just hit that a couple times and the center ramp will light for 3 locks. Just hit that 3 times to start that multi-ball. Outlane ball save. Just hit the blood marker targets here enough and it'll light an outlane ball save on one of the outlanes, and you can switch it with your flippers. 2x playfield. You have the lanes down below. Once you light the top letters by going through them once, in order to get the bottom letter, you need to have a top letter lit above that lane. When the ball goes down, it will light the bottom letter. Once you spell Yaga with the bottom letter.
Shots in the playfield correspond to the hello everybody.
Hello.
Correspond to the 7 modes while we were talking at the end of that there.
All right. All right. So now that we all know how to play John Wick, we're watching Hannah here get off to a, honestly, score not very high yet, but I'm telling you this right now, we're at least on practice games that I took, because there's no initial ball save, you can have very quick spot target drain all over the place.
You can win with 10 million, you can lose with 500. That's just how John Wick is.
Yeah. So one of the reasons why I took off initial ball save was that you get a clean feed to the right flipper every plunge. So, you know, very controlled, whatever.
Yep.
So I loosened the tilt because I did that. So you can kind of fight the game a little bit, but it's kind of dicey.
Yeah, now the question is, do you want to take that free feed to your flipper, or do you want to power plunge it to light your car multi-ball shots?
Okay, so if you plunge all the way around, it lights your car up right away?
So you notice how there's 2 lights missing in the car?
Yes.
On the Pro, you have to shoot the spinner to light those lights so you can make car progress.
Interesting.
If you full plunge, and especially with a power plunge, you can spin it, since it's coming around on the left, you can spin it on the way down, which will start your game essentially with the car ready to collect. Yeah.
And light the orbit. Okay.
So just like that. So now
Okay,
you see,
so,
bash
yep.
the car to light multi-ball.
Yep, boom,
She
yep.
plunged, now the car's lit. She didn't have to shoot a shot. She just had to take a little bit of a risky return in exchange, but this is John Wick. You're not doing a lot of things that are safe on the game.
Yeah, so that's interesting. That's a good call.
Yeah, so Caitlin stepping up here. We had kind of 3 quick balls to John Wick, as you expect from John Wick.
One of the fastest games I've ever played. I think this is a designer's first game. I can't remember the designer's name at Stern, but I believe it's their first game. And I was extremely impressed with how well this game shoots. The pop area is kind of weird. Yeah, not the greatest, but everything else,
Yeah, the
it's
pops
really,
are kind of weird. The orbits are kind of wonky.
Everyone that I've played, I feel I'm not too beat up about it. I think they're fast, and yeah, you can't just keep going because it's going to launch into oblivion. But
yeah, you can't particle accelerator it essentially.
Exactly.
But yeah, I've had some situations where the orbits, if you try to catch, it goes over the flipper. If you try to loop pass, it goes over the flipper. And if you flip it away, it airballs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So yeah, now she's got...
So her car multi-ball's lit right here.
Yeah, car's ready. 1 more shot to the briefcase to light the next job. Now going up to ball 3 is
her table's kind of set. So she can do a plunge that I believe if you do one of the better skill shots, not the best one, I believe, does it also advance it at least once?
There's the normal skill shot, which is this. If you hit all the switches going up and down, you get nothing.
Advance it. Yeah, okay.
If you hit the first of the 2 switches, when giving me that quick, there's a stack of switches. One here, one here. If you hit just this switch and go in, you get 1 advance.
Okay, so if she does the first one on her next ball, she'll start the mode, then
she'll light the mode.
Oh, okay.
But if you do the Baba Yaga skill shot, the best skill shot in the game by hitting
no
0 switches, it's an automatic light.
Yeah.
Which it's possible. They are stacked off they're like offset for a reason, so you can have that ability to sneak it in there, but it is a tough skill shot, and it's timed. If you see there's a flashing yellow light right next to the briefcase, that is your timer for your skill shot. Once that goes out, your skill shot's gone.
Interesting. So I didn't know that, so I was probably some dummy sitting there short plunging for an hour when I wasn't going to get anything for it anyway.
Yeah, I think the game even starts auto plunging to be like, hey.
Right. That's good then, because it's saving me from my own stupidity.
Yeah, the game's trying to save you from that. Whether you opt to take it or not is your decision.
Yes, initial ball save is off on this game, so that's why we were talking about what do you kind of want to do or not do when dealing with that.
All right, so now we're moving into Night Watch. You have purple shots, which will restrict where the flashing shot can go, and then you want to shoot the flashing shot for more points. Unfortunately, she finds a stand-up target and finds it going straight down the middle.
So on that mode, like you were saying, they all start flashing. Then can you like hit all the other ones to get to your favorite shot and just keep looping that so it can't move from
eventually,
there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So Hannah stepping up. They've got the lead right now. They've got 8 million. They've got multi-ball it. They're not going to get anything off this, but they can just kind of loop the crate twice before starting a mode. Or if you don't want to, if you don't like what the high table's offering you, go swap it to something else.
Dang.
What you'll see a lot in high-level play especially is you want to shoot the right ramp before you start your first mode, or a mode that you know you're going to take into a multi-ball.
Okay.
The Task a Crew is probably one of the best modes in the game. you can essentially hit a spinner for like $500 million.
What?
It gets a little absurd. And the award for beating it is a once per ball add a ball to any multi-ball on the button.
I like that kind of stuff. I like when you do well, you like earn awards for later in the game. That's cool.
So it's arguably the best award in the game and one of the highest scoring modes in the game, all rolled into one.
All the stuff. Okay, so Laura's got a mode lit. She can light her car multi-ball.
Yeah, she has to bash the car to get the multi-ball ready.
Every time you hear the phone ring, that's adding more enemies to the table. All those blue lights. Collect enough of those, you can start the battles on the left skew.
Yep. They're worth points. They'll boost your mode values, and if they're caught in single ball play, they will also advance you towards your adversary battle, where a lot of points can come in this game if you know how to play them right. And
one thing I did do that I don't think I put on the sign, those adversary battles have an extremely long ball save to start them. I believe the default when I looked it up last night was 60 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You reduced it to like 30.
Yeah, it was like in between 20 or 30 that I put down.
Oh, you can get it down to 20. That's nice.
So it's like, yeah, maybe not many people will get there, but if you're counting on it, you might not get as much love as you normally get.
Well, Caitlin there in bonus is going to take second. Hannah takes first. Laura takes third, and Elizabeth takes last, and that's John Wick for you. It plays faster than some of the classics here.
So let's see what we got here for remaining matches, so we can.
I think we got our pick of the litter.
Our good friend Zach here to see what we.
Do we want to go to Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
They're on player 2 ball 3, or sorry, player 3 ball 2.
Okay.
Pulp Fiction.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna take a break and take a leak and make sure that the entire pinball convention is not crumbling to the ground. But Scout, that was fun. We'll do it again. We'll do it again later this weekend. We'll have plenty of opportunities, I'm sure.
Of course.
Awesome. All right, everybody, thanks so much for watching, and thanks to everybody who came out. This is great. Scott, you want to tap out for a second? Following my orders.
All right, friends. I got a chance to stretch my legs a little bit and feeling refreshed and ready to go.
Heck yeah.
And
good.
Hannah, how are you playing?
I'm doing. I'm all over the place. I'm either first or last.
First in every game.
Yeah. It's been like I think I'm at 3 or 4 wins and whatever the remainder is in losses.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
But. So we're up on Pulp Fiction.
All right,
okay.
We're gonna watch Pulp Fiction. Thank you.
Pulp Fiction is it is very tight right now.
Is it? I haven't played this one today.
I tilted on. This is my first game of the day. I tilted on ball 1.
Let's see. And we're joining a game in progress here. It looks like maybe ball 2. Cleared out there.
That is ball 2. Okay.
Yep, cleared out the pawn shop there.
Yep.
So let's talk, since we're not going to have time to run a Minotaurial, let's talk Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, so I know you know this game pretty darn well. Oh, that was tough.
Yep, that was rough. So Pulp Fiction, essentially, there's a couple of main objectives. One strategy is to play the modes, which is the one that I usually pick, because the modes can be very valuable in
Absolutely.
this game.
I will tell you, I couldn't hit it to save my life earlier, but...
So this is one of the toughest mode start shots in pinball.
Absolutely.
You have to hit right up this lane, and here's the tricky part, is if you plunge, you sort of a normal plunge, and you land here, it actually puts a drop target up that you have to get through in order to play the mode. So now you have to hit this impossible mode shot twice, right?
Right, of course.
And that one's kind of a bear. So what I tend to do is I tend to hold down the left flipper, do a big super skill shot plunge around.
Yep.
And even if I miss, I'm not having to deal with that drop target.
Sure.
I can go play the mode. The other thing people like to do a lot are the 2 main multi-balls. One is right here. That's the pawn shop. You drop all the drops and get in there 3 times. The other one is right up this way for the briefcase multi-ball.
I do know about that one. That's a good one.
Yep, and what's nice is those can be added to a mode. So if you start your mode and then start your multi-ball, you're in great shape.
So I think I saw Liz had just hit the mode start a second ago, and it must have had that drop target because it shot right back down.
It came right back at you.
So, but she hit it. So her and that, I believe, what is lit right there? That pink one that she's. Oh, she's got a ball save lit.
Is that the twist contest? I can't quite see it.
Yeah, I believe it is. The twist contest, I know, is in a huge point grab on this one.
Big points. Yeah, that one is going to be up here in the bumpers, and you want to get as many bumpers as you can before time runs out.
Okay, I think maybe I was thinking of, is there car wash? That's the Orbits.
Clean the car is
Clean
this
the car,
one.
Thank you.
So that's in the movie. Vincent's tasked with cleaning out the car that he has otherwise sullied. And
that's right.
And so that's the job. Look at that great backhand. That is hard to do.
That is a tough shot.
Yep, that is hard to do.
I know Steph Zona's taught me that one, although I haven't mastered it just yet.
And it really
well
depends,
done,
which
Liz.
Pulp Fiction you're playing on, because some of them can
course.
make it, some of them can't.
Of course.
That one is really tough.
Oh.
So this is the gold watch mode,
Yep.
which is over here, and this is a really tricky shot. Fortunately, if you do hit it, you get a second of ball save. So
okay, so she's got her lock lit on this the briefcase.
On the briefcase.
multi-ball.
Now would be a good time to get it.
Yep.
The problem is these modes are timed, and they're pretty short timers.
Oh!
Look at that.
What a
Little
good
rattler.
Yeah.
Little rattler on the right, in lane, out lane
Oh, that's
gamble.
tough.
Unfortunately, lost that gamble, but
Pinball, right?
good ball. Yeah, good ball overall. 3x bonus is going to take us to 378, 130.
And that's such a hard thing with this game too. Is like she was working that machine.
Yep. She did
And-
everything right up until it went out.
Now, tell me, is there a way to change the mode? I know. I'm sure there is, but I don't know what it is to change the mode.
It does change. I don't know if it's bumper hits or if it's spinner hits or what changes the mode. That's a fair question. I know that it does change.
Yeah.
So right there, we saw a plunge into that little saucer, so that means that now we have a drop target
drop
up.
target.
Yep, and that drop target rejects pretty fast once you hit it, so you got to be
it's
careful.
like a rocket out of there.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep. It's sort of akin to actually the. Oh no.
Oh, it's tight.
Yep, it's tight. It's tight.
It is tight.
That hurts.
It's,
Switch hits. Okay, gotcha.
It's middle school dance rules out here. Leave room for Jesus. You know, you got to really
Don't snuggle up too
don't
close to that
snuggle up
machine.
too close to that machine. You're gonna tilt.
Oh my goodness. I love that middle school dance rules.
What are you looking forward to seeing more of this weekend?
You know, there's a number of games here that I have seen a ton of. So, like, we always have Big Game. We always have Cheetah. I'm looking forward to seeing how do players tackle Congo? How do players tackle Spanish Eyes? How do players tackle some of our newer games? Surf and Safari, right?
Now, you have a Congo where you mostly play at Arcade Legacy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And Congo is one of my favorites.
Oh, absolutely.
It's one of the best of its era. And to watch really, really amazing players like this play it time after time is a thrill for me.
Absolutely.
I love that game. I play it pretty well, but to watch really world-class players play it is going to be really exciting.
We've got a lot of them here this weekend, too.
We do. I mean, you're in the middle of the competition. What's it like? I mean, this is stiff competition here.
You know, I'm trying to balance playing well and reminding myself to have fun.
Yeah.
And I need to remind myself of the second one a little bit more often.
Every once in a while, you got to stop and go, this is supposed to be fun.
Right.
This is supposed to, I remember.
Game 1 or 2, I took a look around the room here, and everybody was smiling and laughing and having a good time.
Yep.
And that put me in a better headspace. And I hope everybody's still in that kind of a mood.
I hope so, too.
Now that we're 7 rounds in here.
I have seen a few dejected faces, and I understand why. This game, pinball can do that to you. Where
of course.
You come in, you're feeling really confident. You know, you've done your practice, you know your rules, and then you just can't get anything done.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the difference is. I still haven't figured out what the difference is between a good day and a bad day. I'm still at that phase in my play where they just happen.
I think that's a question of life, too. I don't know that I figured that one out either.
If I could predict it, if I knew the right meal to eat and the right, finger push-up regimen to do.
Is there a formula for it?
Yeah, I wish. I'll have to ask the people who keep winning and see if they know. I should turn off our commentator names are incorrect. I'm here with Hannah Schwab. I'm Justin Masterson.
That's right.
I wish I were Eric Wurtenberger. Am I right?
Oh, my gosh.
Here. I'll fix this.
So I got to give credit to a lot of my Columbus ladies as they keep coming up with new pinball terms that I love, and I think we need to use more often. There's the Final Destination ball, and that's where you get a good save, but then it just goes out even worse.
Yep.
Like that was meant to happen.
Yes,
You're not avoiding
so
death; it's going right out.
That's so good.
That was Zahan Sprouse that came up with that, and then
the
Liz.
Final Destination. No matter what you do, death is coming for you.
Death is coming for you.
Yeah.
And I love Liz McDaniels has come up with Swiss Icarus.
A Swiss Icarus.
It's in a Swiss pairing tournament.
Okay.
When you do really well early on, so you fly real close to the sun, and then you just crash and burn.
Oh, that's so good.
And it's happened to the best of us, you know.
A Swiss Icarus. So because in a Swiss pairing, you're actually paired with people who are doing as well as you are.
Right.
So if you start out strong, you're going to now have to play the best players in the room.
Exactly.
A Swiss Icarus.
So you fly a little too close to the sun,
I
doing
love
good
it.
right out of the gate.
What's the other one you had? Pushing steel. It's where you just move the ball around a lot.
Or hacky sacking. You know, when you're hitting posts, you're not hitting anything, but you're keeping it alive, and it's just you're doing a whole lot, but nothing's happening.
Just
you're
pushing steel.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just pushing steel.
Yep. That was a multi-ball into a double drain. I won't say lost them all. Lost 2 of the 3.
Not everybody out of the pool, so.
Most people out of the pool. I would love to know, y'all, what are your pinball terms that you have coined or fallen in love with? Kashi Pinball, is that Katie Coster? Hello. Good to see you. So we are watching player 4, ball 3, Beth Shepard, currently at 213,000, trying to best Tracy Abrams, our number 1 point getter so far, I believe at 700,000.
There it is.
So that's going to be the end of our game of Pulp Fiction. And I believe Tracy picked that one up. I also want to know how Tracy got an alien in her name on there,
that's
or their
cool.
name, forgive me.
Yeah, that's really great.
Yep.
I got to figure that out, too.
That's a good trick.
That was a solid game overall. It's a tight machine today.
Yeah. I mean, Pulp Fiction is hard enough as it is.
Right.
And then you put it on Eric's tournament rules.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just unbearable. It's just unbearable.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, let's see who's still playing. We'll go to
I think we got two more games going here.
2 games going. Let's go say
looks
hello
like
to
Congo might be on their ball 3.
Yep.
And,
hot
okay,
tip.
So we've got
That's all
hot
we got
tip
left.
still. All right.
Okay, let me see how we're doing over there.
People just messing around on Congo then.
It looks like, hot tip might still be playing. We just wrapped on Pulp Fiction. Tracy's going to take that one. Hello, Katie. Look at this. This is a good phrase. The Price is Right ramp, where it's the closest without going over.
Oh, I love. You know what? That's Bad
great.
Girls right there.
Yeah.
That's that first plunge on Bad Girls. Ooh, yep.
The
Price is Right ramp. Well done, Pez Johnson. I love that one.
When I was in college, I was certain that I wanted to be a linguist because I really like the folklore of language. I think what I need to do now is pull together a compendium of all of the great pinball terms.
Oh, my gosh.
Because pinball is so full of wonderful terms.
Oh, it absolutely is.
And we can add to it, and we can spread this folklore.
Yeah.
I love it. I talk a lot. I don't know that I've coined any pinball terms. I talk a lot about flam saves. Those are the ones if you do flams in drumming, it's left, right, or right, left. It's a little bit obscure of a musician term. I don't know that
I
other
didn't
people,
get it until you just explained
right,
that.
left,
Thank you.
or,
I've
but
heard you say it.
Yeah, I always tell people don't flip both at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're going for a save, just pick one, right, left, or left, right, because you're going to hit the ball to the other flipper and fire it off. Okay, we're getting a quick announcement from Bree Reynolds, our tournament director, and I think announcing some raffle prizes.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of cool stuff being given away.
Oh, my gosh.
I see shirts and hats and translights and cool-looking feet and all kinds of stuff.
If anybody is in the Cincinnati area, come down. Like this weekend is incredible. Like, you're seeing all these machines out here, and that doesn't even account for what's in the annex for the tournament for the main tomorrow. And then you get to come play all the machines in the ballroom.
Yep.
There's that incredible Centaur out there too.
Yes, yeah. Jerry is one of the one of the organizers of the entire event, Jerry Westerkamp, and it is his Centaur, and he has outfitted it with these like studs all the way around that make it look so metal.
Yeah.
I wouldn't encourage slap saving on it, but
wear protection maybe.
Wear some gloves.
Wear some gloves. Well, I'm going to take off because I think next round's going to be up soon. But thank you so much. I'm going to pass off back to Scout here.
All right, Scout is going to join me again, and if you are anywhere near this place, you need to come visit. Where have we not been in a while, Scout? Yeah, they're not up, so it's hard to say. Where have we not been?
Oh boy, let's see what's up right now. If you want to go ahead and punch the refresh button for us. Whoa, ha.
I'll just do it the hard way. We'll go to another screen and back.
Yeah.
That's standings. Let's go to matchups.
Okay.
Have we done high speed yet?
We haven't, but that's a 3-player group.
Yeah, that's gonna be a short one.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, please. All right, Game of Thrones it is, and we can put your name back up instead of my own.
Yeah. Well, your name's still here.
That's true. Instead of
I'm just tagging
Hannah's
it for
name.
Hannah. And if you want, I can take the keyboard so we don't fumble the Bevins.
Oh, I have learned to just hand the keyboard over every
I think I need
time.
to edit. So hold on. I'm gonna do some crisscrossing here.
Yeah, if you go to that one right there, that'll get you there.
Properties, that's what I'm looking for.
Yep.
Boopy doopy doop.
All right, so we're going to go to
So-
Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is a complex game. This is the premium version of Game of Thrones. So I'm actually going to play a Minotaurial on it because this is a hard one to get to know.
Let it rock.
Let's do it. Game of Thrones.
Start the joust before I piss myself. Let's learn some Game of Thrones Premium. Starting off, players typically choose Baratheon, Tyrell, or Martell. To start the game, to light modes, hit any major shot 3 times to light modes to start up the center ramp. You can start 2 modes at one time. You can either complete the modes doing the flashing shots in the lower playfield, or you can hit the 3 stand-ups on the upper playfield, then the loop-de-loop, and it will complete all modes at once. During single ball play, if you hit the 3 stand-up targets on the upper playfield, then shoot behind them, you will collect castles. Once you collect enough castles, you will start castle multi-ball. Down here in the lower playfield, the battering ram, if you hit this enough, that will start playfield multipliers for up to 5x playfield multipliers. Other multi-balls, you can shoot lock targets over here to light locks on the center ramp. Lock 3 balls up the center ramp, you'll start Blackwater multi-ball, which can be combined with up to 2 modes. Other multi-balls are wall multi-ball, qualified by shooting the kickback right here. Shoot that enough, and you'll qualify wall multi-ball on the right orbit. Winter has come multi-ball. Once you've qualified modes using shots, they will ice over. Once you hit those enough, they will start winter has coming hurry-ups on any major shot. Collect 4 of those hurry-ups to start winter has come multi-ball. If you've completed 4 modes, you will light Hand of the King mini wizard mode up the center ramp for very valuable scoring.
I love Game of Thrones Premium. I love Game of Thrones a lot. I think it's perfectly fine, but I know a lot of people say this is like the most terrifying game.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Because I think you cut us. We got muted.
Oh yeah, I got it fixed. Yeah, thanks y'all for letting us know when we're muted. Sometimes when we cut a Minotaurial short, we end up muted.
Yeah, we had to cut that Minotaurial short because by the time that Minotaurial ended, we were on ball too.
I know. So look, this game is set up crazy hard. Look at these great players.
Yeah.
And then look at the scores. Nobody got anything done on ball 1.
And also, while we're at it, this is the most recent code, but if you're playing Lannister, you get 4 uses of the button. If you're playing Stark, you get 2 uses of the button. You really don't get a lot of things on this game. There are no free gimmies. The tilt's super tight. The locks are set harder.
Yep.
One thing that I'm kind of interested to see is if anybody's just going to play Lannister anyway and try to get 2 castles for like 600 million and hope that holds them.
Yeah, I think you are going to see a castle strategy dominate, at least in every other, maybe with the new code it won't, but every other time I've watched one of Eric's tournaments and we've had Game of Thrones, the castle strategy has dominated, which is all about getting up top, clearing out these shots, and then picking up the shots that are behind him in order to start your castle. Oh, that is
not that castle. I'm talking about the modes.
Oh, okay, the modes.
So when you start a mode, you have to shoot. First, you got to shoot any of the 3 targets, then only the 2 outers, then the center. once you do all that, this shot here lights for a cash out that immediately completes your mode. You can stack 2 of them together, so you can complete 2 modes. It's, I think, worth 75 million each.
I mean, in a game right now where people are fighting for 2 million,
Yeah.
that 75 is going to be
Or like,
really
it
helpful.
might be like 35 or like 37.5 or some weird number, but you can advance using that same
danger.
shot, you can advance the upper playfield X to 3x.
Yep.
If you're Lannister, you can trap up with that payoff shot ready and mash your action button to build your lower playfield or your total playfield X. Those stack multiplicatively, and when you stack them all together, you're usually about 500-600 million on a single shot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's especially on a game like this, it kind of can become a dominant strategy to just shrug your shoulders, say I'm playing Lannister anyway, and try to cash out a quick $500 million.
Yeah, I mean, look, with the scores we're looking at right now, that $500 million would be overwhelmingly in the lead.
Yeah.
So
I just couldn't pull that off last year in finals.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're super close and didn't
Oh,
quite.
I mean, like Game of Thrones, like I was picking games all day, so Game of Thrones was kind of like my pocket modern.
Yep.
And it was just, I'm going to get my billion and I'm going to be happy, and then I didn't get my billion. And I was not happy.
Orbital Beetle says the smell isn't working. I'll turn that up. It's probably for the best anyway, the way I smell. But
I mean, I've got my nice pack of belly flops here. They probably smell good.
Yeah.
I think I might have gotten a puke one earlier.
Oh, is that a thing?
The belly flops can be from any line of Jelly Bellies,
Oh,
and
no.
since they have the Bean Boozleds, there's
no.
a very low chance that you can get something gross.
That's awful. I wouldn't eat any of them just on the risk any of them might be that one.
It is also like $6 a pound for the factory rejects.
Pretty cheap.
It is really cheap.
Yep. All right, well, here is Heather on ball 2. Again, you can see nobody's got anything cooking really at these low scores. So this machine is showing us just how brutal it is. But this is the right call. I know it's frustrating for the players, but we have seen 45, 50-minute balls on this very machine before.
Yeah.
And that's with Eric's hard setting. So imagine how hard you have to make it in order to not have that kind of ball.
So yeah, I think if I'm Valencia here, I'm not thinking about the modes. I'm thinking post pass, light your lock a ball. I've been told that the locks are physical.
Yep.
So then you can just plunge the top and try to burn out the mode that way.
Yep. So Valencia opts to start 2 modes at once. And it's
shoot
double.
the target, shoot the... Okay, we're safe.
Yep.
Yeah, she has the...
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, this game is, I won't say it's unplayable. You can play it, you just can't touch it. You just have to play it without touching it.
You could do a lot of things. You could do a lot of damage on this game. You just have to be very respectful of it.
Oh, my goodness. If I were standing there in Valencia's shoes, I would be so mad at this game right now. But
I mean, visible shrug. That's all I'm going to say. 9 million might win you this game, though.
9 million might win it. Isn't that a thought?
That's the silly thing. This is a game of Thrones where you can actually get that 9 million and be like, I'm not terribly off right now.
Yeah, I might win this with that 9 million.
I might win this.
So,
okay, there we go.
All right, Diane gets that center shot.
She's got one mode, so she can choose to take the Lannister or pass.
Take it.
Take it.
It's ball 3. You take it.
It's ball 3. You know you're guaranteed not last at 10 million.
Yep.
You might as well gun for it.
Absolutely. Gun for it. See if you can get up top as well. Get a few points up there.
Yeah, might want to go for some points up top. There's some...
Uh-oh.
2.
Uh-oh.
And outlane.
That doesn't matter either way.
That is not going to get you any points. That's just growing the value. The shots are lit.
Yep.
And she's going to end with 6 million.
So, Chris points out all she had to do was hold that trap for a bit and shoot the drops to complete the
I
mode.
think she was opting for trying to advance the value a little bit and take the extra Lannister shot.
Yep.
And that just didn't work out in the end.
Yep. I mean, again, if it's one brick and out, then you can't miss, right? So you might have the world's greatest plan, but if you can't miss without going out, then everything has to be perfect, and that's a tall order.
Yep. Samantha Bacon stepping up here. Kind of same situation as everybody else right now. No locks, not a lot of progress right now. Short plunge, cash.
Samantha is a really exciting player. If you haven't seen her play before, if you watch Ohio streams, you're going to see Samantha play and possibly win because she is very good
especially also North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia.
Everywhere.
Yeah. I think that actually doesn't start the ball yet.
So, yeah, the ball isn't qualified yet.
Yeah.
We're still blinking.
Yeah, as long as you can hear do-do-do-do-do.
Here we go.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, we're now in mode, or we're now in the game.
Yeah, once it changes to that kind of like a little bit more flowy one, and that's too dangerous off of a nudge.
Just for that nudge.
Just for that tap.
Oh.
Just for that little tap there.
Somebody is going to beat up Eric in the parking lot on the way out tonight. That's what I think is going to happen.
I'm going to say at least at one point by the end of this weekend.
Oh, my goodness. That is so frustrating.
Yeah, even that flip looked dangerous.
Yep.
I'm not going to lie. That flip could have been a tilt.
When you're on double danger and all you're doing is nudging, I mean, it's tough. Now you're barely flipping with any confidence.
So there's a bunch of games going on. Can I hop on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll go on the other side.
Bree is very excited right now and wants to hop on. First, we're going to see Sammy has taken the lead from Valencia. She's guaranteed second. And hello, Bree.
Hello.
So, how is running your women's tournament going today?
It's good. It's really good. What? Oh, does it look funny with my green sweater? LOL.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're chroma keyed.
Yeah, it's good. I learned a lot from the weathermen who did the same thing.
Yep.
Anyway, it's good. We had 59 amazing women show up for this tournament, and I was telling them when I first started, we had less than 20, I think.
Yeah.
So it's crazy to see how many people we've had and how it's grown, and I love this tournament so much, and it's so proud to do everything involved with it and have Eric and a wonderful support team like Josh and Justin and Scout. And everything.
Josh Matoska, the third tournament director today.
Yes.
He's been a hawk. I've seen him like standing in the middle, just kind of looking around like for something going on.
Did you see that we were so efficient? We both started the round at the exact same time.
Let's
he started
go.
it on my phone, and I started it on my computer, and then we had 2 rounds. And
oh, you did the thing where you broke it.
We did the thing. It was good.
You did the thing where you broke it. I've done that before by like
GQ fans. This has never happened before.
This has never happened before. I don't know any GDQ fans out there. I mean, you have a pinball machine that you've helped create that has an extra orb feature.
We were featured on GDQ for Sonic this year.
Yes,
so
you were, and hence why that there's an extra orb feature.
We did change our extra ball to extra orb.
At least the first one.
Yes, it was fun. It still says it.
I know. When I played it at Expo, I realized it was GDQ Hotfix Edition, and I'm just like,
it's great.
Oh my God, she left it in there.
I know. I also will be wearing my GDQ shirt sometime.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So. But pinball, thank you all for watching and being here and doing this. This is awesome and phenomenal. I love seeing it. So thank you all. I was in a 3-player group, so I got to finish pretty early and then hop on the stream.
Yeah. Welcome.
Here. Thank you.
I'm gonna see Justin. Do we have any games that we could potentially hop over to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Our Game of Thrones game kind of went quick.
The tilt is very tight on it. The 2 games that I watched, the high score was under 20 million.
Yeah. I was over here just kind of going through the process of, you know what? I think the best answer is probably just to ignore everything that they've done to get rid of Lannister and play Lannister and just pray. Just do the thing that gets you 600 million and walk away.
I agree.
Yes.
And you got to see some pinball magic action. I saw that was streamed.
Also, speaking of things that are chroma keyed.
Oh my gosh.
This is Pac-Man. I got him from Gashapon over at Jungle Gyms. His yellow is also chroma keyed. Oh yeah, Elia was part of that group that watched me just have way too much fun playing Sonic 3D Blast, the superior soundtrack Sonic game of the old era.
I really like Blast. The more I play it, the more I'm like, this is such a good soundtrack.
It's such a bop, and it's also like some of the tracks were so good that they had to bring them back for like Sonic Adventure.
Yeah,
which is that's the thing. It's like, oh, we're gonna slip a few 3D Blast tracks in here because they were that good, and it's like you get to the end of Sonic's first stage in the wind whatever, and then you start hearing I think it's the Green Groves theme, and it's just like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, did you see my backpack?
Oh, I did see a little bit of it. It is not as chroma keyed, although although Robotnik's little yellow's chroma keyed.
He lights up.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he lights up.
You can't see it in the video, sorry guys. But
I
it's
mean,
like right here.
you could, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here we could even like kind of build
but
that
my
reflection
favorite
for
is
you.
the little spinner zipper.
Oh.
I know. I got this for my birthday.
Aww, amazing.
So yeah. Good stuff.
Heck yeah.
I'm like,
I don't know if we're going to be able to mosey on anywhere, but we can watch Valencia and Sammy get a second run at this game after some capital S shenanigans in their actual game.
it's a good way to put it. Yeah, so after this is our last round. So after this round, we'll take the top 24 into finals, and our finals will start tomorrow morning at 9:45. That's Eastern, for those of you who are not watching in Eastern. I am from Chicago, so my brain is in Central.
Yes.
So is my laptop. Josh was like, we're getting through so many rounds. This is great. And then he's like, oh, your laptop is an hour behind.
Central time.
I know. Eastern is the best time. I grew up in Eastern.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, I don't know, acclimated or something? Ew.
Adjusted. Cozy.
Yeah. So we'll be doing some tiebreakers for seeding. So the way that this finals is going to work is it's going to be an amazing race. And so your seeding matters as far as you choosing what order you want to play the race in. So I take 24 players. Player one gets to choose where they want to start in the race, and then so forth. So we have to make sure that we have those tiebreakers done, and we're going to try to get them done before the match play tonight, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, I think you got a fairly good shot at it.
We should be okay.
Throw a few tiebreakers in there. We'll probably watch the big on-the-bubble tiebreaker.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll do full games for the on-the-bubble tiebreaker.
Don't worry, you don't need to call the fun police. We are doing full tiebreakers where it matters.
Don't worry, guys. I try to make sure everyone has fun. That's honestly, that's all I want in my tournaments. I just want everyone to have a good time and be out here and, hang out. It's good.
Yeah.
And I'm sure those of you who are aware, the Amazing Race is going to be changing Whopper formats.
Yeah,
next.
I think there was a fair amount of us that were fighting for some of those changes to get clawed back. They were a little, I'll call them overzealous.
Yes. And, in all the years I've run this tournament, it has never, ever been what I would consider quick. So, just saying.
No, there's been some really solid. I think I was here last year commentating and watching some of it. It's solid. It's good.
It's good stuff.
It's
and
good
also,
stuff.
I ran the Stern Pro Circuit Amazing Race, and we need an entire day for the Amazing Race. We start at 9 a.m., and it doesn't finish until 5 p.m. at the earliest.
Oh, yeah.
So, hopefully we'll see some changes to that, and if not, I love the format. I think it's really fun, and there's a lot of ways to mitigate that, so you can watch full games on older machines and then move to new machines, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
As TDs, we'll figure it out, but we'll make sure that there's always fun pinball for y'all to watch, because that's all we want. Ooh.
Walder, you found the button.
Sorry, I'm looking at standings on my phone.
No, you're good.
Just always going. Literally always going. Okay. And that was the last game.
All right, so I believe we should have some matches that we can see that there are absolutely none left. There we go. That is all she wrote for this women's qualifying.
Of course, I'm on the bubble.
Oh, speaking of, that is the whiteboard. The whiteboard will not drag that down. I need to go grab the...
Good tunes, okay.
Oh, yeah, I mean, eventually I heard this is going to get swapped over, but...
Okay.
All right, we have 6 players, 3 spots, and you got to go play your own tiebreaker. So, Bree Reynolds, tournament director, great overall lady in charge of this, and she's got to go off and play your tiebreaker. And yes, we are. Yep, there are 6 people tied. I'm going to actually do a switch-a-doodle here for a sec. Hello, everyone, again. Before we end this for the day, we're going to have some tiebreaker action. If you are not on the bubble, you'll get a 1-ball tiebreaker for seeding, because seeding does matter for choosing where you get to go in the Amazing Race. But the 6 players that are on 34 points, that's Abby Brown, Sam Arnold, Laura Bishop, Bree Reynolds, Michelle Rice, and Skylar DeWitt, will be playing a full game tiebreaker. We still have to figure out where that's going to be, but when we do, we'll get that moseyed on over for you. While we're at it, this tournament wouldn't be what it is, and this weekend wouldn't be what it is without our sponsors. First, our presenting sponsor, Arcade Legacy, phenomenal arcade in the Cincinnati area. Highly recommend it. I finally got to go there yesterday. I didn't even play in the pinball tournament. I just played rhythm games. I played a best of 9 with a tech on Soul Calibur 2. I got to kind of see everything that was going on. It's just a hub for arcade games, rhythm games, pinball, fighting games, just games. They're a game hub. They also are a store that sells games. Also, Pinball Monk, a wonderful creator of pinball mods. If you've ever heard of the Pin Monk fans, that's one of the big products. TiltAmusements.com, one of the largest distributors in the Midwest, based out of Ohio. Comet Pinball, you like lights? You like really cool lights? You want those lights in your pinball machine? Comet Pinball is the place to go. CERN Pinball, the prominent pinball manufacturer in the game right now. We've got games of all eras of Stirred all over this place, and you'll get to see a lot of them this weekend. SpeakerLikeKits.com. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to let these announcements rock. All right, we're about to let's go tiebreaker, so let me get through the last 3 of these here. SpeakerLikeKits.com, guess what they sell? They sell SpeakerLike kits. They sell really nice SpeakerLike kits, and you might even see them on some of the games that we have here this weekend. They're gorgeous. Level 1 Bar and Arcade out of Columbus, Ohio. Absolutely a wonderful arcade as well out of Columbus. Highly recommend them as well. They were the original location of the Amazing Pinball Race. Before it got so big, they had to go to a barn. Mad Pinball, finally, and last but not least, another major distributor of all sorts of pinball machines out of the Midwest. And I have a friend with me in the booth right now as we're getting this started.
All right, Brian here.
All right, let me get that up. You go ahead and actually, that's me.
Okay.
Let me do this. Yeah, you might have noticed there's a small change in literally one day. This is the hard open.
Yeah. A little bit right here. There we go.
Mr. BFR Pinball.
Yeah.
Love it. All right. Let's see. It looks like
It's on big game.
It's on big game. So I'm going to go ahead and fire up that Minotaurial while we're getting this started.
Who's ready to learn the greatest game of all time? I know I am. Big game. Let's go. Please note this game is on updated code. Okay, to plunge, you're going to get one of 3 lanes, B, I, or G. That will work you towards spelling big game on the left here. You can achieve game by getting G and A on the side targets, M and E from the in lanes. That will increase the value of this saucer up top, which you collect by shooting the left spinner. You can spell big game up to twice for up to 70,000 points collected at that upper saucer. Next, you'll notice you have bingo cards in the middle of the play field. These bingo cards are lit on a timed interval or hitting various targets around the play field. Slings, rollover, pop bumper, top lanes will also change the cards. Whichever card is lit, if you hit down drop targets, it will light corresponding numbers on those cards. The 1 through 3 drop targets are here, 4, 5, and 6 are here, and 7, 8, and 9 are here. So you want to wait for 2 cards to be lit, hit drop targets down, get double your money, and that will increase your end of ball bonus. Also, if the X card is lit, the left spinner will also be lit for 2,000 a spin. That is a massive rippable shot for up to 100,000 points on a good rip. Also, the right spinner right here will light if you spell BIG up top. That will light for the rest of the game for 1,000 a spin. You usually can backhand this spinner from this flipper here for good rippable points. Also, 2x and 3x bonus are achieved by simply filling up the bingo cards. Once you fill them up enough for 2x, it will light. Once you fill them up enough for 3x, it will light. Also, if you have spelled big game and you have 3x bonus, you will receive a 5x bonus. Most strategies involve trapping the ball here, waiting for the left spinner to light. Let the ball roll down to the bottom flipper for maximum power and rip through the spinner. Collect up at the saucer. You'll get around 100,000 for 50 spins through that spinner and collect at the saucer. That's big game.
And that's how to play big game. We actually have a little bit of action starting here. We're going to go 3 and 3. We do notice that the display is a little off, so we're going to wait till the end of this ball, and we're going to get that moseyed on over for you as well. So, big game.
Yep.
How familiar? Okay, I'm familiar with that.
Yeah.
How familiar are you with Eric's big game?
Okay, skin display. All right. Justin fixed the display there.
Yep. And you know who we have here?
I think that's Abby. Abby Brown. Oh. Yeah, big one on where it's on the standings. Part 2 should be Sam Arnold.
All right, and player 3?
Laura Bishop.
Laura Bishop, you said?
Yeah.
Bishop. Okay.
Yeah.
I got to find out where that got dragged off to.
Oh, nice dig.
Being weird. Oops.
Oh.
Yep, we are on ball 3 already.
Yep.
This is definitely one of those games that has... it can take no prisoners if it wants to.
Oh,
I feel like when I play big game, there's kind of 3 things that happen. You play big game until the game tells you can stop playing and makes you stop playing. You play big game, and then you make an unforced flipper error because you're just way too tempted to do all the fun flipper passes on this game. Or you get to play forever.
Yeah.
And yes, this is updated code. You can trap up to wait for shots to cycle.
Yeah.
They will just automatically cycle after a certain amount of time when trapped up. There's kind of, I'll call it, better bonus as well.
Okay.
So you can get 5x bonus. There's
Yeah, that's what the tutorial said.
Yeah, it's less of a game that's focused on the left spinner, although there still is a lot of left spinner in this game. But you can go for bonus. It's a little bit more viable of a strategy. You can go for lines. you can light up all 3 cards at once without having the top lanes done, and you can just go at it that way.
But at the end of the day, it's still a big game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, it's still a big game.
And it takes enough prisoners.
Oh, it takes no prisoners for sure.
All right. So Sam will finish this 167, 190. Alright, so Aurora's up. Oh no!
All right, so who do we have for those 3 again? It was Abby.
Sam.
Come on. All right, I'm going to deal with that in a little bit, but Abby, Sam,
And Laura.
Laura. And then we got 228, 420, Sam,
167, 190,
7, 190.
and 191, 140.
There we go. And let me just see. All right, I'll fix the sizing of that quick. We are doing this live, so there we go. There are your 3 players that have played so far.
So the other 3 are Bree Reynolds, Michelle Rice, and Skylar DeWitt.
And then it's going to be, you said Bree.
Yep. Michelle.
And Skylar. I don't know why it just held down the C key there. I am sorry. There you go.
All right. So Bree's already started?
Yeah, Bree's already started. She just started her first ball, so we're getting this party started.
Yep. So I know the first 3 are not guaranteed to make it through.
Yeah. Yeah, 228 is your target score to guarantee that you're going through.
Yep.
But you are also playing this for seeding, because somebody's going to be 24 and have essentially their position picked for them.
Yep. So, yeah, I saw that it's going to be 24. Is there going to be buys?
Not sure if they're going to do 24 in total, or if they're going to be doing...
Like 16, then the top 8 get the...
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to handle the buy side of things. I think it's just 24 in total. No buys in this amazing race. This race is just amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than put it in a fun format.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back here and seeing some of these shenanigans tomorrow. And just like I mentioned, you get to play big game until the game tells you to stop or you tell yourself to stop. A little bit of a flipper fumble, but 170 already passing Sam, so that's at least 1 box checked off.
Yep. So that also means that Sam is not is out.
Yeah, Sam is unfortunately going to be out. Michelle here is stepping up.
Yep.
That's big game.
Such a massive field. It's sometimes you just the ball.
You just get lost in the sauce.
Yep.
And now Skylar stepping up to her ball 1. Oh, yep, that's the big game classic. Either the up and out from a held up flipper or the up and out from a Schatz.
Yep.
But Bree stepping up to her ball 2. I think with bonus, as long as she doesn't tilt, she's guaranteed to pass Laura here as well. So now it's mostly trying to get the points in getting past Abby. And one good way to do that is to finish your big letters at the top by trying to land in the G if possible.
There we go.
There we go. So that's BIG. That's going to light the top center for 5,000. It's going to help with some of the card lighting as well. With 192, she's gone ahead and passed Laura, and now I believe with bonus, she should be good to pass Abby here, but of course, your finishing position still matters out of the 6 because that's going to be your seed in finals.
Yeah, try to used to be 22nd.
Yeah, try not to be 24th if possible. And there we go. Bree has at least guaranteed herself one of the 3 spots.
Yep. And Bree's also got the 2X.
And there we go. The classic up and out big game. And she is off to a solid 338 after 2 balls.
So, I know, maybe I missed this during the main tutorial, but looks like you can get the 5,000 for per line like that.
Yeah.
Ball like not just on ball.
Yeah,
ball
this
free.
is set to give the 5,000 per line after every ball.
Okay.
So that also helps to incentivize some of the line work because even though it's not multiplied, you can at least say ball 1, you get a coverall on a card.
Yeah.
That's going to be
Something.
It's going to be 120,000,
Right.
and not including the actual like 2,000 per number bonus you're getting from the 2X. So one thing I encourage, especially on this copy, if you're trying to go for numbers like that, trap up, wait for 2 cards to be lit, because you can just wait.
Okay.
You can let it cycle while you're just holding up the flipper, and then you can go for
Whatever.
a 2-card drop target, so you'll start getting even more numbers off of every flip.
So Michelle's at 110 right now.
Yep, Michelle is at 110. Yeah. This copy of Big Game highly encourages you to trap up, assess your situation, and react appropriately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's a.
That was a little bit of an awkward one, but Skylar's gonna end her ball with 86,000.
Oh yeah, yeah. Orbital Beetle. Yeah, when you trap up on the bottom, I mean, like the top flippers will basically hit the ball.
Yeah. It's awkward, but it's also awkward fun. There's some really cool things you can do with the 4 flippers and specific passing techniques.
So
how to transfer balls between different flippers.
So Bree, like,
Yeah.
she didn't pretty much on ball free, but her bonus basically was a ball for the most part.
Yeah, that's the thing. You get your bonus early, it's going to carry over, and you get even more out of it. So Michelle here looking for 191 right now to at least give herself a shot at a spot, and she's not going to find it. So Michelle will be your second eliminated player from this tiebreaker.
So Abby's guaranteed to move on now.
Yep, Abby's guaranteed to move on, and now Skylar and Laura are the last 2 to be decided.
Yep.
Skylar needs 191, 140 to pass Laura and take at least the 24th seed, if not more. That's going to help a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big, huge spinner.
There it is.
Skylar's, Laura will be eliminated.
Yeah.
Skylar has worked her way into at least the 24th seed. As long as she doesn't tilt this bonus away, she'll pass Abby as well.
There we go.
And hands off the flippers. You are now 23rd. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
So that will be Bree Reynolds in 22nd, Skylar in 23rd, Abby in 24th, Laura in 25th, Sam in 26th, and Michelle in 27th. If you are 24th or higher, or if you're 24th or lower, congratulations, you're in. If you're 25th or higher, you're out. And we do appreciate everybody joining us for this, and it's a wonderful time. There's still some other small tiebreakers going on right now, but at the most part, believe this is going to be our break.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to take a little break here,
Yeah.
stretch out. There will be more pinball coming up this evening. I don't know when we're starting the Who Day match play, but I know
should be like 5.
So go get your dinner or go get your lunch if you're on the West Coast. You got about 35 minutes right now, but we will be back here right in this spot. I will be on the other side.
Oh, yeah. So
of
do I.
yeah, I will be on the other side of this system, out there in the somewhere.
Thick of it.
In the thick of it.
Or you could be in the back room.
In the back room, even further in the thick of it, playing gosh knows what. I mean, I know what. I look back there, but there's some gosh knows what games back there.
Yeah, at least 2 games to until this game.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to see if we can flag down a Justin or an Eric so we can get you guys kind of chilled out here. But I think in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead through our sponsors one more time. So we want to thank all of our lovely sponsors. We've got Arcade Legacy, the presenting sponsor of this stream this weekend right here in Cincinnati. We got Pinball Monk, TiltAmusements.com, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, SpeakerLightKits.com, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, and Mad Pinball.
Hey! Whoa!
Oh, wow.
I got a little excited there. There we go.
You and me both. Well, let's watch some pinball.
Heck
man.
yeah!
Let's go to.
I love waking up with a steaming cup of pinball in the morning.
That's such a weird thought. I love it.
Yeah.
We are.
I stand by it.
We are off to the races with our women's amazing race finals here at Pincinnati 7 in Cincinnati, Ohio. This is our 7th year of doing Pincinnati, and is it our 7th amazing race finals or our 6th?
I don't know.
I think this might be our 7th. Let's see.
Yeah.
We've had 1, 2. Yeah, this is our 7th. So
This is our 7th.
We've done this finals every single year.
So tell us. So Nicole's up. She's first today. Can you tell us about the format?
Yeah, so the Amazing Race is basically a don't be last format. So what
That's
happened
my favorite
is,
format.
right?
That's like my strategy in any tournament.
Don't be last. Yesterday during qualifying, everybody got assigned a seed for today based on how they placed, and each person got to choose what order do they want to go in. And generally, if you are going first, you drew the short straw because nobody wants to go first because you're the one who now sets the score for everybody else.
Okay.
Then everybody after you is trying to beat the worst score, right? So the second player wants to beat you.
Right.
Third player just has to beat first or second. Such on and so forth.
A lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure to go first.
But I think Nicole may have actually volunteered to go first.
Really?
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Maybe. But
some people really, they dig the pressure. They just want to get it over with.
Right.
You know, you jump in. Oh, I have the wrong title on our.
Because last is also really stressful as well.
Yes.
It's, you got to sit and wait for everybody and see, how that continues. We're gonna adjust the camera here a little bit when Nicole's done, so we can go see her score. She's done now. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Our keyboard has been a real treat all weekend, so it's going to take me a second to adjust the name. So what will happen now is our scorekeeper there is going to record Nicole's score. It's going to go in match play. That's the 792-150. And all of our other players now are going to try and beat the lowest score, which right now there's only one score, 792-150. So hopefully each of our players will get a fair game, get a chance at beating it. Not a terrible starting score. Did not get to a multi-ball or anything like that, but not a terrible starting score.
Not terrible. Yeah.
Oh, good morning. Thank you, everybody. Nicole is first seed and picked first place. All right.
That's right. Jackpot progressive for players only. That's a good question. I'm not sure what what that means on the backboard there.
Yeah, I mean the jackpot progression is the value of the jackpot growing over time, but
Sure.
I don't know what for players only means in this case. That's
Yeah, I
that's
don't
a good
either.
question. That means that people going to the expo can't get the jackpot, I guess. I don't know.
Well, good. That's good.
That seems slightly
I don't
weird.
want them taking my jackpot, though.
Nobody can take my jackpot.
Is there a game where somebody else can take it from a different
From
machine?
a different room? I don't
From a
know.
different
That's
room.
a tall order.
Yeah.
So I'm just pulling up. So Amazing Race is tracked a little bit differently. So I'm going to try and find a good way for us to watch it on the screen. So stay tuned while I figure that out.
Yeah, because so this is my, I think, second year doing second or third year doing women's here. And, yeah, high speed is frustrating. That is a tough one. So because of the format, it can go real fast. So it's a hard one to kind of keep with the visual live and continuing and going.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, high speed is this is a super fast game as well. So like.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. I think we're going to see a pretty quick, player after player after player on this one. Some of the other games will get more time with.
And how many do we have here in finals this morning?
We took 24 in,
24
but
of
I
us,
think
okay.
that there's a bye for some of the players on the first round of games.
Got it.
I think. I'll have to check in with Bree on that.
Fair enough. Well, she finishes out at 4:04. Yeah, 4:04.910, I believe. So that's not going to pass Nicole. So Nicole's going to move on. And that's going to stay put here until somebody gets a lower score than she does.
Yeah, and one thing that's nice about this format is that as soon as that happens, Nicole can now move on to the next game.
Yeah.
So we're not putting everybody through every game and then starting the next game.
Gosh.
I mean, people are going to be working through all the games as we go.
Which is a really fun and quick format, and I really enjoy it because it's really fun. But I really got to give props to Bree Reynolds here for putting this on, and everybody that helps out. I don't know everybody's names, but thank you so much because of how fast it is. It takes a lot to run an Amazing Race tournament.
It does.
You really got to be paying attention. You really got to be watching, and here she is now.
So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get in our little window here a decent way to watch this game. It's just going to be a little weird. So
We're no strangers to weird. I think we're okay with it.
Stand by.
We're pinballers. I think that's
kind
it's
of
in our blood, right?
That's right. It's kind of in our DNA. All right.
So tell me about high speed a little bit.
Yeah, so high speed, basic idea on this machine is you're going to complete your traffic lights here, and where's my third one? Here.
Yep, right up there, yep.
And then that will light your lock. You can shoot up this ramp for lock.
Okay.
But not everybody plays that way. One of the great ways, as we just actually saw demonstrated by Bree Reynolds, is actually to just play the freeways.
Yeah, I played yesterday, and I noticed freeways were pretty good.
Yeah, those build value over time, and if you're doing Amazing Race, it's particularly a good strategy because you're not going for the highest score ever. You're just going for the next best score.
Right.
And these are pretty safe shots.
Absolutely.
So not a bad way to go.
That I do have to say that drain, that center drain, is thirsty.
It's
I've been saying that a lot this weekend. Things
it's a
are
thirsty drain. Yeah.
It's a thirsty drain. But sometimes it is.
Scout, thank you for the heads up. We'll be good to any configuration advice you have would certainly be welcome. Working on it, not quite right just yet, but we'll get there.
We're working on it, no problem. So Bree is at 342. She's got, I think it was around 410 or something to pass. So she's working our way. Ooh, she
a little kickback action.
Still had.
Oh no! Straight back to the.
I don't know if she has enough on bonus to get past, but she may be the new.
Does that count as a final destination ball?
I don't know. Well, did she get a good save in there beforehand?
She did. She got a kickback, and then it just went back out.
I don't know. I feel like a final destination needs you to be like really digging this in, but maybe not. I don't know.
That makes sense.
Originally coined by Zan Sprouse. So if Zan, you're watching, tell us what you think.
Is that a final destination?
If that's a final destination ball. Did you come up with any of your pinball terms? I heard quite a few yesterday from a lot of different people and was real excited.
I need to I need to sit down and really. Maybe it's like nicknames where you can't work on it; it just has to happen.
That makes sense.
Because I wish I had more clever pinball terms. But
for sure.
But the ones that you brought up yesterday were fantastic.
Oh, I love it.
The final destination ball, pushing steel.
Pushing steel.
Yeah. What was the other one?
Swiss Icarus.
Swiss,
That's a Liz
Swiss
McDaniels
Icarus.
Swiss Icarus. I love that.
It's got such a ring to it.
It really does.
I love it.
Somebody said that like pushing steel or hacky sacking, somebody called it Postmaster General. When you're just hitting posts all day, you're just hitting the Postmaster General.
That's good.
Jay Denham.
Jay's going traffic lights.
I told her yesterday she is one of the players that I get better by watching her play.
Yep.
And her, speaking of digs and saves, they're like becoming effortless for Jay, or at least it looks like it. Every time
Making it look effortless,
I see it, yeah. Oh,
no, she really is a fantastic player, and she's also a brilliant tech.
Oh my gosh.
She's keeping everything running over at Arcade Legacy.
Yeah.
And she is just a good friend, too. She's just a good human being.
100%. I asked her yesterday how long she's been a tech, and she told me like 8 months. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Well, I have longer than that in experience, but officially only 8 months.
Wow.
Like, okay. But yeah, I mean, just a great person. So she's at 284. She's got to beat, I believe it was 386. Oh, she juggled that one out, but she doesn't have a lot far to go here to catch up. So hopefully she can pass that 380 number. Oh, I got a new pinball term just hit.
What's that?
I hear from Ben. I have glamour ball. When you've passed the leader on ball 3, have the guaranteed win and just keep going.
The glamour ball.
I like it.
I like it too.
He said he heard that from Stu on stream. Oh, all right. So Jay ends at 342. So that is the new score to beat.
Okay.
Looks like. So now Beth is able to move on to big game.
It can be so frustrating. I mean, this is the downside of Amazing Races.
Absolutely.
You can get up to your very first game, play 3 balls, and that's it. That's all you get.
That's happened to me last year, actually.
Isn't that the worst?
It is. It is such a bad feeling. And, you know, our partner Laura was just telling me last year, you know, it's okay to do bad. And, like, I wasn't mad at anybody. It was just me. Like, I know I can do better than that, you know?
Yep.
That's the most frustrating part for me.
It is. You know you can do better.
Especially when you just played, like, yesterday and you did a whole lot better.
Yep.
Like, see, can we use those scores?
Right.
Can we do that? It doesn't work that way.
Nope, I'm afraid not.
And no one wanted to agree with me that we were playing golf rules either.
Lowest score wins.
Lowest score wins. It's a bummer when no one agrees to that, but
I thought we were clear on this, guys. Lowest score wins. Oh, that didn't work either.
You're doing good work.
I'm doing something.
The Lord's work.
I don't know if I'd call it good work. I'm doing something.
Oh, see, this is a hard part with that upper ramp. It's great, and yes, I know you can get your locks and everything. But holy crap, if you don't make it up that ramp, it's going to shoot right to that right out lane, and you're done. And I played a little bit of practice, and that was just over and over and over that kept happening to me. So I'm definitely a little cautious.
A little skittish about that
A little
one?
skittish about
Yeah.
it.
Sorry, guys, I don't mean to block the way here while I'm trying to get this configured. It's a little tricky. It was just not built for this, for the way we're using it.
It was not, but I think this year, last year, maybe it was last year was the first year that they were able to put the format in match play, I believe. Is that right?
Last year we used it for the first time. I think it maybe had been in match play the year before, but it was not at all ready for broadcast.
Sure.
So the issue I'm running into is that it actually scrolls up and down.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to do that, so I'm going to go find another way to do this. But thank you, Hannah, for tracking scores as we go.
Absolutely.
And
I'm calling them out. I'm not writing them down anywhere. I'm sure Bree's got them written, and they're probably up on the match play. And it looks like she passed it, so she is good to go. Somebody can tap her. tap her. Oh, there we go. We got a TD tap there. So that's a good feeling.
Yeah, when you get
That's
that tap on the
yep,
shoulder, you
yep.
can keep moving.
Yep. So I need a strong tapper for me, because sometimes I'll get tapped and I'm like, I didn't feel anything.
You're too focused.
Or I'll ignore it.
Yeah.
Like, no, that wasn't a tap. Keep going.
Yeah.
Because
No,
I'm afraid. I don't want to back away too soon.
Of course.
You know?
I want a harder tap so I can really believe it.
Push me. Wait, what am I asking for here?
I'm trying to find a better way to do this. I have yet to find it.
You're doing a great job.
Well,
and I'm really proud of
Thanks. What you're now seeing are just sort of the corners of people's names most of the time.
Yeah.
But
We're mostly focused on the match here. So
there we go. Stop auto scroll. That is correct. That's what I would like.
I think that's going to be my biggest struggle here on high speed, is just defending that right out lane, because it's really wanting to go down there. And thanks to everybody joining us this morning.
For sure.
We're definitely feeling it as an early morning here. And we've only had one day of Pincinnati. We've got today here ahead of us as well.
Lots more pinball coming this weekend.
A lot more pinball. So
yeah, there we go.
I appreciate everybody tuning in to join us for more pinball.
Yeah, we had folks hanging out until 1:30 last night. Super appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Thank you for that hint. I did get the scrolling figured out, so I think this is pretty good. I hope this is pretty good. We are watching high speed, and the number to beat right now is Jay Denham at 342.590.
This is great. So I am up after Molly Johnson on high speed, so I'll keep an eye out there. Oh, yeah, see, that is, it just happened to her. Oh, no. Is she going into ball 4? All right, looks like the new lowest is 324.
Okay.
On high speed.
So Jay breathes a big sigh of relief at that point.
I bet she does, yeah. That's a tough one. So I saw what happened here, and I'm so sorry I didn't get her name before she's up. But those ball lock areas, and I don't know what happens. I think when you haven't lit your stoplights, and get it into
and you shoot around the ramp
into nope, not that. How do I mark up the screen?
Oh, that one.
This one, sorry. Yep. So when when you don't hit your lights and you make it into you hit it up the ramp and it goes down here or further down to this one, it will shoot out of here.
Oh yeah.
And that thing shoots like a
rocket. It's real fast.
And I think that's what just happened to her, is it shot out before she was ready and just drained right down the center.
Yeah, if you don't know that's coming, it gets pretty brutal.
And so far I know she's going to be mad about that. So that was Skylar, finished at 324, is going to stay up on high speed, and we'll see if folks can beat that.
Scout, I think I'm using the broadcast view. Am I not using them? I think so. Isn't this? Does it look like your broadcast view? All right, we've got Abby up now.
Abby's on ball 2. She had a little bit of a house ball on ball 1 there. Not a house ball exactly, but that just center drain is real mean. So, so she's got her traffic lights. She made short work of that. Good for her.
Yep.
So now she's got her lock lit. Is that right?
Yeah, lock is lit on the ramp. But again, for the purposes of Amazing Race, is lock the right strategy? I don't know, because then you have to go back up, hit those dangerous targets again, lock again.
Yep.
For me, it's
so
it makes more sense to go for the freeway, the orbits. Oh no!
That
didn't even get a chance to play that one.
That's basically what happened to her first ball. I know she's going to be mad about that.
That's a bummer. But you also have to figure there's a lot of women left to play.
Oh, for
and
sure.
So it could be that
it's Amazing Race, you know.
Yeah.
You could a lot could go wrong.
There's a whole bunch of other people who are about to step up.
A lot can go right, a lot can go wrong.
Could have that same result.
Here's Holly Koskinen, one of the Columbus natives here with me, and a few of our others, Molly Johnson, and Liz McDaniels here, Steph Zona. I don't know.
Yeah, quite the Columbus crew. As always, big support from Columbus. Oh, yeah, that's also the name of it.
That is the name of our
team.
Of our sports ball team.
And I should note, I said there's a lot of women left to play, but there's also non-binary people, gender-fluid people. This is a tournament that's open to women, non-binary, gender-fluid, genderqueer people. So if one of those things describes you, come join us next year
Absolutely.
for this tournament.
It is such a good crowd, and I was saying this yesterday that game 2 yesterday, I was like getting in my head in the tournament, and I just went and sat over there actually by high speed, and I looked around, and everybody was laughing and smiling and having a good time, and I had to just kind of kick myself out of it of like, hey, everybody's having a good time.
Yeah.
Why don't you calm down? And
Yeah,
just have a
why
good
am I so
time?
worked up?
And hey, I did a whole lot better.
Is that right?
Yeah, I did a
Once
whole
you
lot
took a
better.
couple of breaths and oh no.
Oh, Holly's gonna be
no.
upset about that one.
That's all right. She's got another ball.
So 284 is Abby's ball to beat.
Yep.
Let's see if Holly can knock it out here in ball 3. Holly is definitely a ball 3 player I've seen.
Yep. Yeah, some people rise to the challenge on ball 3. I'm not a great ball 3 player. Holly is a great ball 3 player.
Absolutely, she is. I always say it's like when I get a lead on Holly, I'm never safe.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure.
Sometimes it's like I'm doing okay, and then suddenly she finds her fire. It's like she took it personally
Yeah.
that I was doing well.
Yeah,
and she's
you're not
like,
allowed to win
Not
this."
on my watch.
She is a fierce competitor.
There, she is passed
for sure.
already. Somebody needs to tap her. She's already good.
Yep. Okay, we got our
Yep.
tap there.
There it is.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a lock yet. We may have gotten a ramp.
But
don't
you know,
Yeah,
to
we
your
did get a
point,
ramp.
we've
Skylar
got
got a ramp.
284. We
But
did
not-
get a ramp,
but not a lock.
But not a lock.
Yep.
We yeah, we're at 284, so it may not be needed in this round, but maybe I don't know. You know,
Yep.
it's really hard to judge.
See, these highway or these freeway bonuses down here, they get bigger and bigger over time, right? And you can just you can live and die on these freeway
just
bonuses.
keep it
Just keep
going.
hitting them.
Yeah.
The orbits are safe. You can generally, catch or just keep it going. And that ramp is built to hurt you. It's built so that if you miss, everything gets real chaotic.
Oh, absolutely. And we were saying before while you were working on the stream too, or working on the that ramp, because it's so steep, because it's so hard. You miss that, it goes right to your right outlet.
Oh, for sure.
You're done.
And we've already seen a couple of these where we've had a ricochet or a post right there that went to.
And that's
outlane.
me all day. That happened to me in practice
Yep.
several times. So.
Yeah, here's our state champion, Krista Liam.
Hey.
Fabulous player.
Absolutely. And she's passed. There she goes. Look at that. Yep, she can get the tap. See, and this is a bit of a tough part. Actually, I'm going to be up in a couple, so do you want to swap? There we go. Well, I'm going to hop off here, and Scout's going to join. And, yeah, thanks, everybody. I mean, I can be back if I need to be, but it's going to be a busy day. So thanks for tapping in for me. I
You've got some
appreciate ya.
pinball to play. Good luck.
All right, your online tech support has arrived.
Thank you. I think I managed to get it. Did I do good over here?
You did pretty good, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a?
Yeah, it's under Women's Amazing Race or just Amazing Race, one of the two.
I'm just looking for your sources here.
Yeah, it'll be down there a bit, somewhere. There it is.
Okay.
All right, Krista Liam, well past the threshold at 664. So she's just going to plunge off
I'm just gonna copy
and move on to big game. Once you're done with game 1, you move on to game 2. In this case, big game. Third game is hot tip. And we have Bree Reynolds just starting Capcom Pinball Magic.
Have you decided when you'd like to move through, like after how many games?
I think I was going to try and let everybody get through one. I think so.
Okay,
And then
just so
move. Yeah. So everybody gets to see one. Yeah. Because, well, theoretically, it's like anybody could have lost that game, and then we get to see the one person who did, and then we'll split it. Yeah. I think we're going to stick with high speed and just watch everybody go through unless you all have any objections, because I'd like to see the progress and the process of somebody working their way through that score threshold getting lower until somebody is eliminated. I love your jacket today, by the way.
Thank you. I'm just trying to get this keyboard to.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
the reception off the keyboard.
The keyboard is not great.
It is. It's an interesting keyboard. I'm just trying to dial this. That should be correct. So now I just got to figure out why it's a tiny little sliver.
Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, there's. This is some shenanigans sometimes.
It looks like maybe it's stretched out, like we need to as if it got compressed or something?
Yeah, compression sometimes is real.
Well, you're watching Valencia Kelly try and pass that threshold. I will bring up the threshold. I think right now we are at, hold on, I'm going to restart that.
I can actually double click the thing that I'm trying to fix.
284.
180.
Is the number to beat. There you go. 284, 180. But we still have 14 players left to play, so. This I might be able to help with, this weird squishy thing.
Yeah, at this point I got the screen to where I want it. It's
You've got the
weird
right
squishy thing.
Yeah. This has been warping for reasons nobody can understand, so stand
we
by.
are in the warp zone, and if you start seeing some artifacts and shenanigans for this second, for a little bit here, do not adjust your television. Everything is perfectly fine.
Everything's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
So here's what I'll do, Scout, is I'll put you on that monitor so I can fix this over here.
Yes.
If that's all right. All right, that's
1 second.
better.
I hear my phone going off.
Are we getting closer? Sort of. Yes, we're sort of getting closer. Except it's upside down, because why not? Oh, my goodness.
There we go. Okay, we're getting there.
Let's
we can see it's Sabrina. We can see there's 13. We're halfway through, pretty much. And the target score is Abby Brown at 284. Yeah, I just might need a little bit more TLC, but if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I think we can do it. It's just, thank you guys for tolerating us messing with it for a while.
Yeah.
All we're missing is the right side, which for some reason does not want to play.
All right. Now I guess we'll try to figure out how to regenerate the right side.
Maybe, well, we've got plenty to work with there. We've got the important information. You know who's playing and you know what their score is. We're just trying to figure out how to get the right side. Yeah, normally this is, oh, whoa, this time it worked. Why? Nobody knows.
Okay, sure.
Nobody knows why this time, but okay.
Yeah. Just got to shrink it a little bit to get the game name in there if possible.
Yep. If I can do this, there we go, friends. Look, it takes a village, right?
It takes a village. It takes me crafting the link in the Big B's coffee line.
Thank you for doing that.
And you to figure out what is going on.
And thanks to the chat for the support as well and reminding me about the broadcast view and all of this. Thank you.
Hi.
Did you find it?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
So 76,000 and climbing. Oh.
But I just got your message. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a broadcast.
See, this is what I get for saying something. So 106.070 is the new standard.
Well, the broadcast.
It's projector. That's the broadcast view. That's like the big screen view. That's what's over there right now.
That's the link.
So there it is on high
That's
speed.
projector,
Molly
no,
Johnson at
broadcast.
106.070 is
Broadcast,
now
you could specifically
the player to beat. Abby squeaks out a survival there, which is great. And now Hannah's target, 106.070. And what tends to happen on these games is that you will see that the games tend to speed up, right? Because that threshold gets a little bit lower. And so, you know, if you get the right two shots, you might be at 106, right? The ramp bonus, that was it. That was it.
Yep.
Hannah's already done, can't get tapped out. Now, as she said, she's going to keep playing until somebody taps her shoulder. So even though she's
Someone
cleared
like
the
whacks
threshold.
her shoulder, if I recall.
Yeah, she wants the proper. Yeah, Hannah's done in 2 shots. That's exactly it. Well, you got to figure that ramp bonus is half of her target, right? That's 50,000 right there. So it makes for a pretty quick game.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to stick with high speed just so we can watch one machine all the way through, and then we will move to other machines and we'll catch up to other players. There's going to be some jumping around today.
Yep.
All right, Tracy. I spoke to Tracy in the elevator this morning, and they were sleepy and, shaking off the morning cobwebs. So hopefully Tracy is all ready to go this morning.
Yeah, after qualifying last night, I think a lot of us are tired.
Yep, for sure. We saw some great play out of Tracy yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And get to rejoin this morning to watch him hopefully blow up high speed real quick.
Yeah.
Ramp value now 75, so that would get you, 3/4 of the way there.
Oh, yeah.
Living on a prayer and halfway there. Tracy is 54 right now, so perfect right at the halfway point.
Yeah, just one 50K ramp should do it at this point.
Yep. Ramp shot to do it.
Or...
Oh, no.
Ugh, sorry, everyone.
Okay, 81. Tracy might originally have been from outer space according to their IFPA profile.
Correct.
All the way down from Cleveland, Ohio. Great showing from our Cleveland friends this year. We had a number of players in from Cleveland, all the way down from Chicago, St. Louis, Colorado. I'm waiting to see if we have any international players. I didn't see any yesterday.
I'm not sure, actually. All right. They're good.
Okay. They're good. It's 128, so they are in the clear.
They're in the clear.
Yep. Outer Spacey rhymes with Tracy. That's easy to remember.
Yes, you're right.
Thank you to the 76 of you who chose to wake up this morning and spend your time with us, and or if you are in another country, thanks for joining from overseas. We're glad to have you.
It is breakfast hours here. I have donut holes. If you want a donut hole, feel free. I've got a giant latte.
Nice.
I hope you are enjoying your breakfast, whatever it is. If you're drinking coffee, water, orange juice, any other juices, teas.
We don't judge.
Yep. If you've got anything from a breakfast sandwich to a full-on breakfast, smorgasbord, or if you're just enjoying your morning before you even have a bite to eat, we're glad to have you.
I'm normally not a morning eater, but this morning I did have a Pop-Tart, and it just was delightful. It just made my morning. And you'll see sometimes the broadcast view can be a little bit slow to update, so stand by, and it will, in fact, update. It always does. It just takes a while. There you go.
And we're done.
That was it. Tracy clears. Y'all are at the Waffle Home. I want to be at the Waffle Home. That sounds... No, I don't. I want to be here. Who am I kidding?
I mean, it clearly is such a good Waffle House that it's not just a Waffle House, it's a Waffle Home.
It's how you make this house a Waffle Home, for sure. Are donut holes what Americans call Timbits indeed?
Yes,
yes.
Yeah, we have other names for them too. Dunkin' Donuts calls them Munchkins.
Munchkins, yeah. Timbits is proprietary to Tim Hortons, right? That's their own special name
that's
for
the Timmy's.
That's
the Timmy special.
Are there other donuts in Canada besides Tim Hortons, or is that pretty much it? Because
I mean, there's probably a good small business independent donut. I mean, the little guy makes really good donuts.
I feel like I love Tim Hortons, but I feel like they've got sort of a Dunkin' level grasp on the economy, on the donut economy.
Here's Jane Verwise stepping up.
Jane Verwise is a 4-time Pincinnati women's champion. 4-time Pincinnati women's champion. That's pretty incredible.
Yes.
We've been doing this. This is our 7th year, and 4 of them went to one person, Jane Verwise.
Darn right. And she's going to be done.
Yep.
Yep. That's another strategy people might employ.
Is the freeways?
Well, not just the freeways, but putting the ball in the saucer.
Oh, right.
The saucer, if you have to play for more points, will spot you a traffic light.
Yep.
And if you don't have to play for more points, it'll feed the upper flipper for a usually pretty fair shot at the side ramp.
Yep. Yeah, that's the nice thing for me about the saucer is I'm not great at orbit straight into the side ramp, so if I can get it in the saucer, I get a nice slow feed to that upper flipper. That's right.
And did get second.
And one mains. Is there anything Jane can't do? Not that we've found. Also,
not yet.
Also a streamer.
Yes.
Oh, Krispy Kreme, right.
Yep, Krispy Kreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, so for this cooler here, it has like a few waters in it.
We used to have a Krispy Kreme down the street from me. They would turn a light on when they were cooking donuts.
Ooh.
And so that was the time to go.
There should be like hotel parks lying around, and we could, and then
Time to make the donuts. If anybody remembers that.
I do, like the really tired donut guy. Tim Hortons is as entrenched in Buffalo. No kidding. I'm going to be up there for New Year's. I'm going to have to get me some Tim Hortons because we don't have any down here.
Yeah, if you're close to the border, you actually can get some Tim Hortons in America.
That's
it's pretty
cool.
good.
That's cool.
But Stephanie's stepping up here, already making short work of this. Blink and
Yep.
you miss it.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, already over that 106 threshold. And
Waiting on yep, there we go. Get the boop on the shoulder. Your trance is broken.
Oh, it
and it's
feels
like,
so good.
Oh, I already doubled it.
Oh, it feels so good. You're in focus, you're in flow, and then you get that touch on the shoulder.
Yep, you're locked in, and now it's.
We're not going to follow every game all the way through every player. We can't possibly, but we wanted to follow one game at least through every player.
Yep.
And this is that game. So you're going to see a lot of really quick games now because we have 7 players left, and the score threshold is fairly low. So
Yes.
you should see a lot of quick games up and down. And that's what makes Amazing Race. It gets fast-paced. At first, it starts out pretty slow. Everybody's just sitting watching one person play.
Mm-hmm.
But after a while, you've got all 7 games going, and they're moving fast.
Usually fast.
Usually fast. But if you're that first player, and I still cannot imagine Nicole picking first on purpose, but if you're that first player, you're playing a whole game of everything every time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people, and I've talked about the Amazing Race format. There's just personal preference, and the higher your seed is, the closer you'll be able to align to your personal preferences.
Yep. Molly Johnson has her fingers crossed. Hey, Stephanie, could you maybe just...
And that's going to get it in bonus.
Oh, look at that. Just over in bonus. Look at that. It is amazing. Sometimes we'll do this, and you'll have somebody get a threshold that you're like, that is so low. There's no chance anybody else will get worse.
You actually have a recorded clip of me being so shocked that 15,000 on Paragon didn't bounce me from the Amazing Pinball Race.
15,000?
Yeah, someone actually got like 9,000 on Paragon.
Wow.
And I was in the booth. I'm like, I'm going to go to the booth. I'm probably done here. And then like someone came over and was like, Scout, you're up on your next game. And I'm like,
am I though?
Excuse me, what?
Oh, I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. I did not think that I was going to be
I lost. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Well, no. It was like way down the line. It was like 12 people later, and someone told me, I'm just like, excuse me?
I thought I was done for the day.
I thought I was cooked.
Don't bother getting Tim Hortons. All right. Well, hey, look, I'm taking recommendations. I'm going to be on the Canada side of Niagara Falls at New Year's Eve, looking for a decent donut place and a pinball table. So if anybody has any recommendations,
I think
do
you'll
let me
find
know.
the pinball table. The decent donut depends on how you feel about Tim Hortons.
It's going to be Timmy's no matter what, huh?
I feel like Timmy's is a little bit of a tradition, especially in the winter. You get the hockey-themed donuts.
Yeah.
Not a lot of places offer hockey-themed donuts.
I didn't realize that the hockey-themed donut place in Wayne's World was just like a joke about Tim Hortons, but turns out it was.
And Liz is good. Liz is
right.
good, but Liz is also good.
Liz is good and good. Correct. Thanks to our TDs for helping and our scorekeepers for helping move things along. This becomes particularly important in this game. So you can see Josh Matoska there, Jen Rupert, and Bree Reynolds are going to be standing behind players ready to tap them out. Being a scorekeeper in Amazing Race is a lot more work than being a scorekeeper in most tournaments. Normally you're just there to settle issues that come up, but in Amazing Race it's a very active role.
Yeah, you are moving, you are grooving, you are doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you're constantly watching players, tapping players, confirming scores and moving them on.
Ripley stepping up here.
Same with, you'll see on Sunday, the Gauntlet. You have really active scorekeepers in that too, because they're ready to move you on to the next challenge.
Yeah, they're throwing the towels on top of the games when you're done, so you know, oh, I don't have to touch this game anymore.
Oh, I thought they just wanted me to clean it and to throw the towel on there. So Ripley halfway there at
Yep.
50,000 or so. Again, one ramp shot will get you that 50.
But that kind of death angle is going to get you drained.
Yeah.
But completing the first set of traffic lights, it's like 30,000 points there. Ripley coming into ball 3.
Oh my goodness, I was so nervous right there. I thought that might
Oh,
go.
that was risky.
Nice.
That was definitely a little scary moment right there. This is still a scary moment, but that target's going to be good. That's like 20,000 for the target.
Yeah.
Get the tap.
Yeah, Ripley's good.
Ripley's
but
gonna
I
be
got
a
a
little
little
relieved
nervous
there.
Yeah, on the right out lane. So this, I mean, if you look at the play field, right, most things on a pinball machine are built to drain you. And this one is built, if you get it wrong, is built to take you to the right out lane.
Yes.
This one is built to take you to the left out lane. And this one is built to drain you down the center. So much like every square inch of the state of Florida, everything on a pinball play field is meant to kill you.
I don't think this is Australia level, but yes. There's some games that are definitely Australia level.
Yeah.
Turtles.
Turtles. Even the grass in Florida hurts. I don't know if you've been down there recently.
Oh, yeah.
Even the grass hurts.
Emily, ball 1, makes
That
quick
was it.
work of it.
That was it. Way to go, Emily. Hannah got it in 2 shots. That was pretty baller.
Yep.
You're right. Other significant ways to score. You can get
out lanes.
20K if you're getting them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out lanes. And there is a kickback on the left out lane at plunge, so you can use that and get right back in business.
Yep.
That's, again, 1/5 of your score that you need right there.
And once you get one freeway, the in lanes like to relight kickback, so you can just shots it.
Yep. I am not a good shatzer on solid states of this era. I can do some shatzing on older machines, but once we get about to high-speed territory is where I start going wrong on my shats game.
Yeah, high speed's a unique game because it has some of the lesser used flipper skills. Surf and Safari also has a solid shats game too for the era.
We got to see a good bit of Surf and Safari yesterday, but I hope we see more today because I just love watching that game.
Yeah, Shats and Safari is a way that people can play it, especially since the inlanes do spot you some of the more dangerous, or can spot you some of the more dangerous things.
Hello, Zephan. Good morning.
We are doing well. We are waiting for Deborah Tallman to step up. This is the Women's Amazing Race Finals here at Pincinnati 7.
I haven't seen Deborah this morning. I hope she's nearby. Deborah, are you here? Somewhere? Are you watching the stream? Come play your game. I actually don't see her around.
Yeah.
Folks do have a window of time to get to their game. As per IFPA rules, 3 minutes or 5 minutes for their first game or for their first ball. And then you are allowed to pause between balls for up to a minute. Or pause during a ball for up to a minute as needed.
In the meantime, I'm going to take a donut hole.
Speaking of donut holes, so we also have players right now on Capcom's Pinball Magic and Williams Hot Tip. And we will, in fact, move over to those when the time is right. But I wanted to see us work through an entire game all the way through. I am curious if Deborah is nearby. She might be taking a bio break or something, but hopefully we'll step up soon and we can watch Deborah play as well. Oh, speak of the devil, and she appears. Deborah walks in. She's ready to go. Oh, Zephan's over in the eating area. Well, awesome. Hello. Other games that we're going to see during this amazing race, I mentioned Williams Hot Tip and Capcom's Pinball Magic. We also have Stern's John Wick. We also have a Congo down here, which is pretty fun from Williams, and a Spanish Eyes as well. Is Spanish Eyes at Williams?
That is a...
Who made Spanish Eyes? Oh.
Williams, yes.
Is it Williams? Okay.
Yeah, there's a little sneaky Williams logo up there that I could see.
The way you can tell if an EM is a Williams is if the chime box doesn't work. Then it's probably a Williams. Their chime boxes are horrific. I've rebuilt I don't know how many of them.
All right, Deborah is stepping up here to her ball 1.
Again, just looking for that 106,000 point threshold.
Yep, looking for any points you can find right now.
Yep. We're going to end ball one halfway there exactly, 53,000.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's
Done.
all you needed.
Dusted.
So it's 50,000 out of there plus, again, a small bonus might be enough.
Already done.
Yeah, that's it. Spanish Eyes was copied by Sonic, is that right?
Yes, there was also a game that is completely not Spanish Eyes with the Spanish Eyes aesthetic called Granada.
Oh, okay. Wait, was Sonic a Spanish company?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I suppose they have a right to take a run at a game called Spanish Eyes. I think you're allowed to copy at that point.
And Courtney stepping up here. I believe she's the second to last player to play. I forget how the match play numbers work.
I think there is one more, correct. I
Yeah.
think there's one more player.
And one trip to the saucer, one sling into the target, and we're good.
That was it.
That's 4 ramp value advanced targets for 100,000-ish right there.
So Molly Johnson right now is just
Plus points.
just fingers crossed, waiting for this last player and going, come on.
Yep.
But only mentally. You never root against your other players out loud, but in your head sometimes you do.
Oh, yeah.
In your head you can't help it sometimes.
And you can see the gloves getting laced up here. It is Sammy Bacon taking up the last spot.
Of all the people that I would not want to be counting on getting under 100,000, Sammy Bacon is one of them. She's pretty indestructible. Basically, in this situation, says Game Boy, you just want to avoid straight down the middle. I say never avoid straight down the middle. We're a fine stream. But you're exactly right. All you don't want to do is plunge and drop straight down the middle because everything else will get you some points.
You're darn tootin'.
Ends up getting an inner loop, but not a proper ramp there. Nice. Halfway there.
Yep, Saucer spots the last of the green lights, so that's going to be another 20, 35K plus with the light.
We're up at 65 and climbing around in those jet bumpers, so I like Sammy's odds on this one.
Yeah, I don't like our odds of being live right now, so
apparently we're getting disconnected.
Yeah, we're getting a little bounced here, but if you are listening to the recording, we are still here, and Sammy is still vibing.
Yeah.
And Sammy's good.
That was it.
Do we want to tap in Eric to get him to figure out the...
I can move the rig now. There's not much he can do,
Well, I mean, with the
this
internet,
thing?
yeah.
Oh, I'll let him know, but there's not much he can do.
Yeah, I remember yesterday after we moved it, it got pretty buttery, so...
Okay. I'll be back.
All right. And since that is our first game, Molly Johnson will be going out in 24th. Should be good now. While we have a moment, I'm going to swap over to our sponsors as we're finding a new game. We would like to thank our presenting sponsor, Arcade Legacy, a wonderful arcade, set of arcades, I should say, in Cincinnati. Pinball Monk, TiltAmusements.com, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, SpeakerLikeKits.com, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, and Mad Pinball. We are still deciding where we're going to be going on to next, and once we have that, we'll have some hot pinball action. I'm hopefully going to be able to get someone over here to give a quick peek at the... Let's see if I can wave Eric down. Give him the rude point. Yeah. Here he comes. I'm going to mute for a second. All right, our top man, Eric Wurtenberger, is currently investigating the situation. We're crossing our fingers that it was just kind of a one-off, or we can figure out where it's going. Yeah, it dropped for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds earlier.
And then came back?
It came back, yeah.
Now, if it does it again, what I'll try is a different Wi-Fi dongle and see if that gets a better connection. But let me know if it happens one more time. And if it does, but I'll put it right here. I'll put it right here for now.
Yep, looks like we're going to be able to snag ourselves a Wi-Fi dongle. We're moving to big game.
Big game. We're about to have a big game, everybody.
Perfect.
And I will, let's see, maybe we can change, what's up on there. So big game, I was just over there. The number they were aiming at was like 140 something. Oh, here, let me try. I can try to interact with it. Oh no, you've already got it interacting. It looks like it's going to be down here somewhere.
You have to get down here to click on the thingies. So we're a little missing.
We'll get it. I'm going to do this and extend a little bit, and then we'll just have to move it back up. So stand by, friends. We'll get you.
Round 2 big game?
There it is, round 2. So
There
there's
you go.
Liz, and then I am going to change our orientation here a little bit. Oops.
I think if we just,
There, that should make life a little easier.
Yeah, buttery smooth. Again, apologies for a little bit of technical difficulty there, but looks like Liz is targeting Stephanie's score of 141. And we are on, I'm actually not sure what ball we're on. I think we're, 3, there we go. I forgot the spinometer on this version of the game covers up the ball in play while we're spinning.
The spinometer.
Yeah, and Liz is, I'll say, quite good.
Quite good. Yeah, 146. Liz is in the clear.
146. So. Don't forget your 5Ks off the cards. There's a coverall. There's a picture frame. Postage stamp, whatever you like to call it.
You can pick up a good chunk of that just right here. When that thing is lit.
Oh, yeah.
Right off of this flipper, a big old rip from a trap, you can pick up a good amount of that 141.
Yeah. It looks like this year they did turn off the timed cycling.
Yeah, that was on last year. The new code had the time cycling on it.
Yeah, it's still the new code, but the time cycling has been pulled this year, it looks like.
Yep. So you can trap and take your time on that shot. I think the issue was, theoretically, the time cycling was supposed to introduce a little bit more randomness into it, right? So you weren't just waiting.
But people were waiting.
But people were just waiting for it.
Yeah. So Ripley stepping up here to their ball 1.
And this one is also a little confusing. Remember that the rollovers, the BIG up there, for instance, those light once you hit them, not once you start and then you try and unlight them. So, again, we cycle between Gottliebs and Stearns of the era and then moderns, and it can get a little confusing. .35 and climbing for Ripley.
Ooh, that's always a squirrely return coming out of that hook there. So that looks like right now they're at 10, 15, 20, 21 in bonus. So there's still a lot of work to get done here. Hopefully being able to ricocheting into the lit 2000 spinner, even if it's not a huge amount of points, helps a ton. And yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
They just need to not tilt this.
Oh my goodness! As soon as you said that, we got a big nudge there.
Yeah.
Oof.
There is money in this banana stand, and it doesn't even matter. Just another little graze of the spinner. That's another 30,000 right there, and we're good to go.
Again, that spinner, when it's lit, is the key to big points quickly on this. So, of course, you have your bonus, you have your bingo cards, but if you want to get that tap on the shoulder, wait, look for the spinner, and rip it. When it's lit.
When it's lit. If it's not lit and you have 2 bingo cards lit, actually, with this kind of score, I'm thinking about going drop targets.
Yeah. I mean, if you're already doing pretty well on the bingo cards, especially, like maybe right out of the gate, if you're picking up a bunch of drop targets, just keep going on that strategy. For me, if I don't have 2 bingo cards lit or I don't have much accomplished after the plunge, I'm just going to try and get to the right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So Emily's stepping up here.
Okay.
That's going to be at least a decent chunk of bonus. Looks like right now, with how everything's set up, she's looking at about 90,000 with before this plunge, with just the bonus from the rest of the game, and now we're quickly picking up pace. I believe at this point she's safe, barring no tilt.
Let's see it.
Yeah, she's safe barring no tilt because she still has a ball to play.
Right, and has the bonus that stays in the cards.
Yeah. At
So
least 20,000, more like 40,000 in bonus right now.
It would take more guts than I've got to just plunge and let it add up bonus, but theoretically, Emily could have done that.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't trust the game to do its math correctly.
I don't have that kind of
weird things
guts.
happen. I mean, I'm even shocked we're still using pinball magic after last night.
After, did it?
I slam tilted it twice.
Yeah, I saw that.
I slam tilted it twice on like a flip and a decent whack.
Did that end up getting deemed a slam tilt or
That
a
ended up getting
malfunction?
deemed a malfunction
Okay.
because it was a known issue.
Yeah. Okay.
There was, like, when I was practicing, I had a 350 million point game. I was flipping the flippers. I'm like, hey, game, find the lock. And it slam tilted while I was just mashing the flippers.
Yeah, we saw that actually from over here. We saw the end of ball 3 when you gave it a little tap on the top and it slam tilted. And we saw the dialogue about what is this going to be.
Yeah, it's Pinball Magic has Capcom games are great, but there's definitely some shenanigans that are going on.
There are some shenanigans.
It's randomly reset, and I guess if it resets in the middle of a game, it slam tilts.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's rough on a player because if it reads as a slam tilt, you could get penalized for that if it's not a known issue that the TD's aware of. So.
Yeah, thankfully I'd slam tilted it already under much more I'll call it tame circumstances.
Yeah.
So the fact that a side nudge slam tilted was a little shenanigan-y.
That
also,
does feel shenanigan-y.
Yeah. Deborah stepping up here. She's looking for her 141.
And what I'm going to do is I'm not going to follow. If we keep just moving down the line, we're going to get the same 7 people, which will be the tail end of all of our players, which is fun because they're all playing for their lives. But I want to be able to see everybody. So what we're going to do next is after we get done with these 3 players on Big Game, I'm actually going to jump toward the end of the line and then work our way.
Yeah. Do we want to go to Spanish Eyes?
I think I'll go to Spanish Eyes next.
I think people have been studying the Spanish Eyes, locking into the Spanish Eyes. During Who Day, I was seeing scores of like 80, 90, 125 winning games.
Yeah, and I have seen people practicing that pretty diligently on the breaks, and I think it's because it's such a strange game. Having that bumper down there becomes the key to staying alive.
It's such a strange game, and the story about this game's tilt is getting around. You do not nudge this one.
Rumors of tilt. Tilts and rumors of tilts.
The power on everything on that game is so good. You don't nudge, and you also can't nudge. So just don't. Deborah there skipping the M lane, which is a shenanigan, but a minor shenanigan.
I did like that ski pass that bypassed both of the bottom flippers. That was fun.
Yes.
Ski passed it from top flipper to top flipper. It's kind of a fun move.
Yeah. The flipper techniques on Big Game are some of the coolest, in my opinion, in pinball because you can pass lower to lower. You can try to roll the ball off of an upper and drop it to a lower.
You sure can. I've seen a bunch of people doing that in the NKY tournaments where they'll roll it from the top flipper and then fire it off the bottom flipper.
Yeah,
it's all
the waterfall
flip.
Timed. Yeah. You can chats on this game. It is weird, and it is something you're only really doing if you really need that in-lane letter and you can't get it any other way.
Are you shatzing from upper flipper to upper flipper or lower flipper to upper flipper?
Depends on how comfortable I'm feeling in that moment.
Wow.
You can do an upper flipper shats. You can do a lower flipper shats. The shats is real on this.
Man,
also that dead bounce.
I love that.
That dead bounce was diabolical.
Yeah, it was. I love it. I'm a big fan of the dead bounce. Watch this one.
Look at this. That does not feel like where that landed. That does not feel like a dead bounce to me.
And Deborah was so calm and cool about that.
Yeah.
As if she was absolutely sure that was going to happen, and she might have been.
Yeah. She's got her headphones in. She can't hear the world right now, and honestly, she's just vibing.
Yep.
Nice little nudge there, but that
Tilt.
does like the tilt.
So we're going into ball 3 again. Deborah's aiming at that 141-940 threshold, which Stephanie put up quite a while ago. So
you have a little surprise here. It's ball 2.
Oh, ball 2. My bad.
But wait, there's more. It's not even ball 3 yet, and I believe as long as she doesn't tilt out any more balls,
yeah,
she's
good.
She's
got a lot built up on those cards.
Yeah, especially with a 1K spinner like that, with 3 lines for 15,000. Plus a bunch of numbers on the card.
Yep. And
plus an up, down on the 5,000 lit lane. Yeah, she's going to get tapped here. Nope, she knows.
She did it.
She walked.
She tapped Josh on that one. She's like, Josh, I'll tap you. I figured it out. Red Lancer is exactly right. There is a rail below the flipper. So in this case, you can't scissor drain. You can't open them up and have it go through like you might on, let's say, Harlem Globetrotters. But you can do tricks that you could do on a scissor flipper.
But the flipper configuration is also set up so that a cradle ball is here.
Yep.
This flipper, when you release the trap, is going to drop on top of it and give the ball weird physics.
Yep.
So what you actually have to do is you have to learn how to do little flips to get the ball to roll up, have it roll down into the trap, and then drop the flipper so that you get a clean shot. Again, Big Game has some of the coolest but weirdest flipper techniques in pinball because of this flipper configuration.
Yep. I find the same is true with Paragon because the flipper configuration is so weird that people end up inventing new ways to do flipper tricks.
Yeah, Starship Troopers is another really good one for
with that tiny flipper.
Yeah, you can use the tiny flipper to kill momentum, and then you could, or if you have a trap on it, you can trap up on the little flipper and then drop. So Courtney here on ball 2 hits a lit spinner.
Yeah, rip.
40,
Watch it go. There
50.
it goes.
We're good.
That got us there right there.
Yeah, that's a 114,000 point spinner. I'm not even counting the letters.
Single spin. Amazing.
Who needs the letters?
Yeah. Pat, you are exactly right. You have right here Sterling's dad, Joshua Matoska, who is helping out with TDN today, and we're grateful for that. Also, I love Kyoku Sagani said that this was a golden age machine, and I think that is a great way to put it. The early solid states from Stern are some of my favorite machines on the planet. They are built like tanks, super fun to play. Some of them share the same sound, so if you play like a Meteor and a Galaxy, you'll hear some of the same sounds.
Yeah.
They're fun to own. I really loved my Meteor. And Eric put a brand new playfield on this Big Game and completely rebuilt it by hand. So it is in an awesome place.
Yeah. And actually, even for some of those shared 80s Stern games, some of those sound effects came back on Bond 60th.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, you get to choose your audio package when you start that game.
That's cool. You can pick early 80s?
Yeah, you could pick early 80s,
nice.
And it's all the early 80s Stern stuff. You can choose EM chimes. You could choose like late 80s Stern. You can choose a modern audio package.
That's way cool.
Like, it still has all the Bondness to it, but like your spinners are going to sound different. Your targets are going to sound different.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's 0 players left to play, so I'm going to move us down to Spanish Eyes.
Hold up, we got one more player here.
Oh, I thought that was it.
That's Sammy's turn
now.
now.
Sammy hasn't gone yet. Yep, you are exactly right.
Yep.
Sammy hasn't gone yet. Thank you. Kyoku Sagani, I played Starship last night and had so much fun with it. I had forgotten how fun that goofy Sega game is.
Oh, it's great. I mean, it is a goofy movie. It's a goofy Sega game. Oh my gosh, I forgot that it. I don't know if I'd count that in the bad movies category. Also, the other, speaking of bad things, Big Game's Up and Out.
Up and Out.
Yeah, Big Game will pretty much always do
those
this.
up and outs, yeah. Yeah, that's
pretty much will always do that. Yeah, we're playing a little bit with fire here, and there's another outlane. Sammy is right now in not a great spot, but again, one spinner rip. One spinner rip can solve anything.
All right, Sammy.
Just got to get ball on flipper and figure out how we're getting it over there.
Sammy is in the unenviable position of being the executioner, right? Like
Yes.
when you're the last person to go, you're the one who's ruining everybody's hopes and dreams.
And Stephanie right now is...
Lit spinner would do it.
Yeah, lit spinner would do it. Still lit. All right, let's see. Ball on the left. How is she going to handle this?
I'm going to... Oh,
Going
I was
for
going
the
to guess.
target, and then it's a
Oh, my
little
God.
spicy. That return
That
is
was a little
evil. Oh, yeah, yoy. Okay, let's see.
I really enjoyed the Starship Troopers movie.
Yes, I do too.
I thought it was so fun. But, I mean, is it great? I don't know that it was great, but it was really fun.
For what it is, I think it's great, especially because the director kind of looked at it and was like, I'm going to take this Cold War era critique of communism and just kind of completely flip it on its head.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to cut it.
Oh, my
Sammy's
goodness.
going to go
Oh,
out
my
with 137.
Wow.
Stephanie has a stay of execution
I
at
wish-
the 11th hour.
I wish we had a Stephanie cam in this moment.
Live
I just want to know
Stephanie,
what Stephanie was
reaction.
feeling in that moment. Yeah, live Stephanie reaction.
Yeah, where's the live Stephanie reaction when we need it?
Do you remember earlier, and I said, well, hey, if Sammy Bacon's a really tough competitor,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to have her in the executioner position when I'm waiting on, I'm lowest score. Sammy's out.
Yep.
That's amazing.
We still have a lot of really good players left, though.
Tons
so
of great players. It's just, what an upset.
That's Amazing Race sometimes.
Yep, that's how this game works. All right, I'm going to move us down to Spanish Eyes.
Yep. In the meantime, actually, I think we can even sneak a little Minotaurial in.
It's time to live and die by the pop bumper save, people. Let's learn some Spanish eyes. Okay, off the bat, you want to plunge to this top rollover, which will turn on all your pop bumpers for increased scoring. Then after that, you want to concentrate on getting all your top lanes lit. They will save progress from ball to ball, so once you get all top lanes lit, you will get 10,000 in extra points. Then you can go and collect all your top lanes again for more collects. After that, you want to concentrate on the star targets. There's 4 in the pop bumper area and there's 2 down below by the flippers. Each one that you collect will increase the saucer value here in the middle, which kicks out usually to the right flipper. Each target you hit will light a star in front of you, and each of those will add 1,000 points to the saucer value. If you have them all lit, it will light special and the out lanes for 5,000 points. If you hit the special loop behind the saucer, that will award you 10,000 points, but then unlight all the targets. What a lot of players try to do is get all 6 of those targets lit, or maybe 5 of the 6, and then just hit the saucer over and over again, and then survive as many pop bumper.
Yeah, this is the little mouse. Also, hello everybody. It's already been fixed. Do not adjust your television. We are on round 7, Spanish Eyes.
Look at this.
Although we do have a skylight right now that's reflecting weird, and
Yes, please, may I?
not sure how we're gonna get this one handled, but if you squint really close, you might be able to see that right out lane. And yes, we are right in the middle of it. At this point, we're looking at about 18 players left. We have 12 left to play, so we're coming right back towards the front. And Beth Shepard is coming up. Needs a target score of 18,760. And yeah, like Glenn said, on bumpers is a huge part of this game. This copy also has some pretty repeatable saucer shots, so getting your 1 through 6 can help a lot. The horseshoe here really depends. If your horseshoe is a clean shot, pray. If it's a weak shot, it's going to hit off the pop bumper, and it's probably going to end up feeding a flipper.
I think we're going to, well, I have been seeing a lot of attempts at the horseshoe in this game, for better or for worse. All right,
Yeah. No. Usually, you don't want to, like, you're trying to go for this.
Yeah.
It's going to feed back to the flipper, and if you get the timing down, just keep doing this. Just keep doing this.
It's possible that I've been actually watching people shoot at the saucer and miss and hit the horseshoe.
Yeah, that's a common thing, and sometimes you just find the horseshoe and you just subscribe to the horseshoe. Like you should be subscribing to this Twitch channel.
Well done, Scout.
If you are a Amazon Prime member, you get a free subscription every month. You can spend it right here. You can skip all of the ads. Did you have an ad pop up in the middle of a game you really wanted to watch?
Did you miss Sammy Bacon's unbelievable upset there because you were watching an ad for HelloFresh, well, boy, you can put an end to that. You can just sub.
Yes, you can.
All right, some good action off that
There
pop
we
up
go.
there.
There's a saucer.
There you go.
Now, this is last ball, so it's not in the books yet.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah, not even an out lane can save her. Oh, no.
Oh, it's gone.
Yep.
Looks like the B lane isn't working. I can check on the lights
Yeah.
after the round. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Beth is now going to be the low score to beat at 18-5.
Wow. 18-5. Okay. Well, there's still lots of players left to play, right? We have 12 more players coming.
Yes.
So if I'm Beth, I'd of course be a little nervous, but I wouldn't be too worked up about that 18-5.
Yeah, it's Spanish Eyes. You can just absolutely get beat up. The tilt on this game is tight. If somebody doesn't know, they might start giving the game some light nudges, and you're going to find out very quickly that the pop bumpers stop working if you nudge the game.
Also, if you want to keep up, I'm going to go get a link for you because we have so many players playing so many games. One of the things that's hard about covering the Amazing Race is that you want to talk about all of them all the time, and you can't. So what I'm going to do is bring up a link that will take you to an overview of the games to beat. That link will take you to an overview. So if you're wondering how a particular player is doing or there's somebody you're rooting for, you can always follow them on there. Right now, Beth Shepard, as you saw, is Spanish Eyes game to beat. Valencia Kelly on Congo with 97 million. Abby Brown on John Wick with 1.5 million. Tracy Lowe on Pinball Magic with 16 million. Tracy Abrams on Hot Tip with 224,000. And we saw the elimination on Big Game. Staccato flips. We're getting all musical about it. Glenn, I love it. We'll put that right next to my flam save.
And this is ball 2, so Jay doing a dang good job right
look
now.
at that. No tilt, no tilt.
Tilt.
No tilt.
Tilt. It's already tilted.
Oh, that was it, huh?
Yeah, light nudge. Don't do it.
Yep. Fortunately, single-player Gottlieb's of the era would have ended game. This is a single-player Williams of the era, so it does not end game.
This is tilt ends ball, so you're really not losing much. You're just losing any points you would have got from the out lane. Jay's good.
Oh, I love this game. Look at that. How great is that when it works its way all the way around, 270 degrees around that thing?
You just gotta vibe out. You just gotta let it happen.
The paradiddle nudge. I've never done a complex enough nudge to paradiddle, but I like it. Flam save, I am ready for a better term. I'm not married to that one. I just don't know what else to call it when it's either left-right or right-left.
I mean, two-flipper dig is kind of a common one. Flam save, as a former percussionist, I'm a big fan of. Paradiddle nudge
might be a little complex. That'd be hard to do.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, when's the situation where I want to actually paradiddle the game?
I don't know, but now I want to try it and see if I can save that.
Yeah,
way.
like an outlane shake is going to be it's not a paradiddle. It's a left, right, left, right.
Yeah, right.
I guess you could do a left, right, left, left.
All right, Skylar.
Skylar up here. Ball 1 finds the horseshoe. Now, the one nice thing about the horseshoe is while the saucer requires you to hit numbers to build its value, the horseshoe is your tried and true friend.
Look at that ball.
Yep. Look at that ball.
Skylar was getting some really friendly bumper action there because it just kept wanting to come back.
Yeah.
Which I love. Yeah, you're right about that. And if you're good at the horseshoe and you're good at catching off the horseshoe, it can be a fairly safe shot. Like, it doesn't have to go into the bumper.
Yeah, the saucer will build value. The horseshoe is a constant 5,000.
Yep.
So ball 1, ball 5, no numbers, 6 numbers.
Yep.
Get your 5,000.
And again, when your number to beat is 18,000, that 5,000 is 1/3 of your work, right? So if you feel good about the horseshoe, go get it.
Yeah. You just need 3 horseshoes, and just like that, as you can see, Skylar already done 2 balls.
That 10 button is a trip. It adds no score. It adds 10 points, and gets in the way tremendously.
It adds so much to the game.
I know it does.
I definitely hissed that into a clip, but it's so much of the game because of just how much you interact with that button.
And
it doesn't give you points, but
it's maddeningly interfering.
It either puts the ball on the tip of a flipper or puts the ball back in the pop bumper dead zone.
I know. That 10 button is the kid who you work together on a group project with who has a lot of opinions but never writes anything down. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we hear you. Please do some work.
Uh-oh. Bree locking in here.
All right. So 32,000 in the clear.
Yep.
We're going to move on to our next player here on Spanish Eyes. When Spanish Eyes is all done, I'm going to go over to probably to Congo and work my way backward from there.
It might be, I think by that point we might be even like Pinball Magic John Wick.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, looks like High Speed is out right now.
Oh, yeah, Eric's working on high speed.
So yeah, it probably is going to be like Pinball Magic or John Wick is going to get us back up towards the front at that point.
Okay. We're going to move all around. And remember, our players are not done just because they work their way through the bank. They're going to start over on the bank. So we'll have plenty of opportunity to see our players work through all of these.
You're darn tootin'. Hannah stepping up here.
Won by not doing anything. That's my kind of party. That one I could win all day. Hannah Schwab on Spanish Eyes looking for that 18-5 threshold. It's still on ball 5. So Hannah's probably going to just plunge that one off.
Oh,
I'm
no,
guessing.
it's balls to play 5.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is
I had forgotten it's an add-a-ball. It's counting down.
Yeah, it's balls to play here.
Yeah, my bad.
It's the fancy language.
I should have looked at the score. It's clearly not ball 5. There's 0 points on the board.
There you go. That sometimes is the 10 helping you out.
Yeah.
Doing you a solid, putting the ball towards the flipper.
Yeah, how
but
about
that's
that?
a tilt.
No.
Yeah, that's a tilt.
Yeah, everything's a tilt.
That's
Everything's
a tilt. You flip too hard, that's a tilt. Yeah, no, that, as I said, that's Spanish Eyes. That's the Spanish Eyes. You respect, you put a good name on Spanish Eyes, or it will just say,
It's coming
there's the
for you."
door. Go. Get out of here.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Flip too hard, that's a paddling.
Yeah,
Flip too
that's
soft,
paddling.
that's a paddling. It's paddling too.
It's paddling too. Now, one thing I did see actually working yesterday, if you're feeling cheeky and you need to get these lower numbers, you can backhand them.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a backhand on those lower numbers. It doesn't work on every Spanish Eyes, but it does work on this Spanish Eyes. And here we go. This is the game flow. Get a live flip off the return. Try to put the ball back in the saucer.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, with one number, that's going to only give you 1,000 a saucer. But with how many switches on this game are 1,000 points, every 1,000 matters, especially when you're targeting 18-5.
Right, exactly. Hannah is
But unfortunately,
3 balls left to play. Did you see that one disappear under the flipper?
Yep.
That's an easy one to miss on this game, but you can lose it under the flipper. It's sort of like that scissor flipper problem we were talking about.
It's even funnier than a scissor flipper problem because there's a designated like ball shoot.
Yeah, it's great. It just goes right through.
Yeah, this game will punish you for flipper mistakes. It'll punish you for nudging. But Hannah right now, 2 balls to play.
17, so we only need that 1,000.
Okay,
200 more, 200 more.
Now plunge.
And final
Just
ball.
Plunge. Just plunge to get your 1,000.
18-5. 18-5 is the
lane
number.
if they want the 10,000, they could go for the B. But
There you go. That was it.
But really, at the end of the day, you just need literally
anything.
Any lane.
Yep.
Any lane does it.
And you can't miss a lane on this one, so you're in good shape.
Hopefully can't miss a
I don't
lane.
think. Can you miss a lane? I don't think.
If
you
it doesn't
can.
register, that's the only way.
I suppose. All right, Hannah. Good job making it through on Spanish Eyes. That gives us 8 players left to play after our next player. We have, I should say 1 player up and then 8 players left to play. If you are sitting at home thinking, hey, how do I become a part of this? It looks so much fun. I totally agree. This tournament, generally, you can register almost up to the day of because there's a lot of slots and we have a lot of machines here. And it has grown a ton since we first started doing it. I mean, we were talking about 20, 30 people when we first started doing it. It has grown a ton. So come on down. And even if you're not sure if you want to play in the women's tournament and you come down, check it out, you can generally sign up to day of. So
And even day of, I believe.
And even day of. If you are looking to play in the match play tournament, that's a different story. That one opens up on July 1st. And it sells out in minutes, so you want to jump right on that.
Yeah, you got to commit to that early. I think it was the first time I never had an issue with an Eventbrite sign up. It was amazing. And speaking of amazing, Jane getting the ball back up top, finds the horseshoe, has the pop bumper slip from the skill shot. So
do you see that little just walk up, that little calm walk up? I love it.
Let the game do its thing. Just trust the game.
One thing I really like about the tilt setup on this, you won't hear me give a lot of compliments to crazy tight tilts, but I like it on this game because it forces you to let the pop bumper do what it's going to do.
Yeah.
And that pop bumper will oftentimes surprise and reward you.
Yeah. And just so you know, there are a lot of 1,000-point switches. Those are 1,000-point switches. These are 1,000-point switches. That's 1,000. That's 1,000. Outlanes are 1,000.
Yep.
So when Jane puts the ball back up top, not only is she getting the pop bumpers, but she's getting
look at that. Oh.
She's getting some ricochets there, up downs. There's a lot of little points on this game, and sometimes just surviving is the important part.
Yep. We're almost there.
Done.
That'll do it.
Yep.
That'll get Jane
E-lane,
over the
ricochet into the 3. That's 2,000 points.
The threshold. Yep.
We're good.
I need to buy a Spanish Eyes. Somebody sell me a Spanish Eyes. I love this game.
Just don't confuse it with Granada. Granada's fine, but it's not Spanish Eyes.
Yeah. I've never played at Granada.
I played it at Papa Classics this year, and it was a fun game. It's the Spanish Eyes aesthetic on a completely different game. And now that I'm back watching a Spanish Eyes, I'm reminded, oh yeah, these are just completely different games.
We've got a bunch of EMs here at the show that I have just been delighted to play. I mean, there's so many EMs, right? They were cranking out so many games in the 60s, 70s.
You've even got a handful of good pre-wars here.
Yeah, yep. I need to spend more time in the show playing those EMs because I just love them.
You should go play some of the pre-wars too.
Oh, I absolutely will. Love those too. I mean, where do you get to play a pre-war game? Like, how special is that?
Other than Pinball Expo, not a lot of places.
Yeah, I mean, up at Pastimes you can do it.
Pastimes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they'll let you. Yeah, they'll let you play the pre-wars. They won't let you play the 1910s ones.
Yeah.
Those are more museum pieces.
But yeah, there's now a section of Expo dedicated to pre-wars.
That's so cool.
They have 30 games they bring out. They run a herb qualifying tournament actually.
Really?
Or no, it was card this year. They did a card tournament on
pre-wars.
Yeah,
oh, that's so cool.
With a heads-up finals.
Flippers were added to pinball machines in 1946, right?
Yep,
so when we say pre-war, we're literally saying it's plunge and nudge. That's the game.
Yeah, plunge and nudge, and don't let the little ball fall out of the cup.
Oh yeah, that's true. Was that the tilt back in the day, right?
Yeah, the ball in the cup is the tilt.
Yeah.
Also, while we're talking here, Krista, ball 1.
Yeah.
Already almost there. Has 4 letters, 4 numbers. Her favorite number right now is 4, except she hasn't collected the 4.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. She worked her way out of the bottom. That was awesome.
Yeah, that is a trust exercise right there
yeah.
in the saucer.
And she was doing the top nudge, which is a little safer.
Yeah, go play big game. You're done in 1 ball. Go play big game.
Krista Liam steps up and just nails it. That she made it look easy. Okay, yeah, the B lane is working. That's good. And Glenn, I do need to go see the saw pin. I have not been in the expo nearly enough. So once we have a couple of women who are out of the tournament who want to come commentate, I will put them in this seat.
As soon as you get an opportunity, go.
I'll go in there. The other ones I want to see. So the people from Mad Pinball brought a rotation 8.
Yes, they brought a rotation 8.
Which I have one at home, and I love it, and I brought it last year, and this year everybody's giving me credit for theirs because they're like, oh, Justin brought his rotation 8. I did not. They did, and it looks so cool.
Oh,
so
rotation 8
I want to go sit at it. It is a banger.
They have 2 of the major heads-up games in there, Joust and Challenger.
Yep. How cool is that? They've got a Joust Challenger. They've got a Varcon in there, which you never see. Did Phoebe bring a Granny's Gators this year? I didn't see if that one's in there.
I did not get to see if there was a Granny and the Gators in there.
Granny and the Gators, yeah. Usually Phoebe will bring that along with the Varcon, but I'll have to see if she did. But there's a lot of games you just never see anywhere else. I played Joust yesterday. Laura and I played it and had a great time.
Yeah.
There's a Ringer in there. I love Ringer.
Oh, yeah, there's Ringer.
Yep.
Ringer, pretty much the mainstay of fun, silly EM.
It's so silly. I love it.
Heads-up games.
Yeah, I love it. This was a great example of pinball's capriciousness. Jen plunges a ball that goes on to earn well over half the way to the goal just by bouncing around.
Yep.
And then the next ball will be a house ball with a great player standing right there at the helm. You know what I mean?
Stephanie Traub stepping up right now.
It's just wild. It's wild how pinball works. Like the ball that Jen Rupert just plunged and walked away lasted 15 times longer than that ball.
Yep.
With a great player at the helm. So it's funny how that works.
Oh, there we go. Just trying to get the ball towards the center. Nice little save there on the out lane. That out lane has a bunch of rubber in it, so there are a lot of ways to make saves, to make moves. Sometimes the game will just do it for you.
Yeah, you can kind of wiggle it out of these out lanes, which is nice. Because not only does it have rubbers on it, but it does have a longer one, and those longer ones you get more bounce out of the middle of them.
And she's
so
good.
Can kind of
Just like that, another horseshoe. That's 2 horseshoes so far, 22, and she's going to be able to move on.
Nice.
Like I was saying, actually, this is a safeable point.
Yep.
Because that is a fresh rubber. You can bank it off that post and put it back into play.
And wiggle it back up.
Not even wiggle, just a bank shot.
Oh, really? Just one hit?
Yeah, I played this yesterday, and I had a ball literally get saved like that.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't
great.
even do
That's
one.
great.
I didn't even touch it because, it's out lane, hands up, get your 1,000.
Right.
And the ball just flopped its way from halfway down an out lane back out. I'm like, oh, yeah.
And I'm playing.
Oh, yeah, this is Spanish Eyes. It's got weird slings and rubbers, and it's goofy. But we love it. We love goofy here.
Katie's back. Katie Coster, welcome back to the chat. Missing you. Wish you were here to play with us.
Oh, yeah.
Junior, Clash of the Rotation 8s. Oh, my goodness. Hannah, thank you. Thank you. That's
Traveling
so special.
Toms.
Thank you.
Is there a coffee truck out here?
Yeah, it's coffee truck out front. The Clash of the Rotation 8s would be awesome. Just let them duel it out. It'll be a Rotation 16 tournament. I have been saying,
16.
Wouldn't it be cool if Rotation 8 were our finals game? When you're in your top 4, that's just it. You just all play Rotation 8.
Old school Expo style qualifying on just a banker rotation.
Just a banker Rotation 8s. I was saying yesterday, if we got both of them together, that would be the most Rotation 8s that have ever been in one place in the world at one time. Because there's like a dozen left in existence or whatever.
Yeah.
There's just not many of them. If you guys don't know the game, Rotation 8 is a octagonal shaped machine that has 4 seats with shared flippers between the seats. So my right hand would be this person's left hand. And you take turns, and the play field rotates to each person. So you sit there. If it's your machine, you can put your coffee on the glass or whatever if you're feeling like you want to treat it like a cocktail table. And then you could just play pinball without getting up. It'll just go to each person. You've played Rotation 8 in a tournament and Star Shooter? No kidding. I'd love to know what tournament.
Yeah. Also, Liz is good. She tilted ball 1, but was able to quickly get Saucer into Horseshoe, get her last 7K, and she's good to go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know how many Rotation 8s are left in the world, but if you can go find a video on YouTube of one, they're pretty neat. I've never heard of one being on location just available to play, so that Hot Rod Arcade tip is a hot one.
Yeah. Right now we're waiting on someone to show up. Congo right now is kind of holding up the queues. Let me get you a quick update. So right now, in 22nd place is Deborah Tallman. She went out with 181, 690 on hot tip.
Oh, okay.
We still have Pinball Magic, which is on its last player, John Wick Pro, and Congo behind us. And then in front of us, we have Big Game, and I'm not sure where we're going to go. Oh, we're just going to Hot Tip. Okay. So
it looks like Eric's putting the glass on high speed too. So that,
yeah.
or sorry, high speed as well.
Yeah.
So that should be.
That might be back for the third rotation.
Yep. Yeah, the problem with rotation 8 is that it's designed to move, as you can imagine, but every mechanism, every board in the machine moves with it.
Yes.
And so it breaks a lot.
It is.
And it's
a mechanical marvel.
It is a mechanical nightmare if you have to fix them. And it is also, it's brilliant technology for 1978, but it also self-adjusts, and sometimes that adjustment gets off, so it can be a real bear to work on.
Yep. And we're going to have Ripley stepping up here in a second. They just got a Trippo bonus.
Nice.
The triple hippo bonus for 15 mil to be able to walk it off. And it looks like Courtney Smock will be going out in 21st place with 14.9 million on Pinball Magic.
Very nice. I mean, not the going out part, but the Pinball Magic part. I'm looking forward to putting Pinball Magic on the stream. So who have we said goodbye to so far?
So we have said goodbye to, in 24th place, Molly Johnson. In 23rd place, Samantha Bacon. In 22nd place, Deborah Tallman. And in 21st place, Courtney Smock.
Oh, my goodness. There are some names in there. I mean, everybody here is a good player. That's how they made it into finals. But there are some names on there I did not expect to see. So.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Ripley over here, I'd say it's a chance and fate. That's a tilt.
Teal. If you see that button, the 10 button go out, that's teal.
Yep. Yeah, that's a chance and fate right there. With a lot of nudging. Yeah, you do not move this game. You just trust it.
You just got to let it. And with a threshold like 18.5, you just let it go. You've got 5 of these. Let it go.
You got 5 balls.
Yeah,
if it comes back, it lit.
There's no real bonus on it, so it doesn't matter, right? Like, it's okay if you tilt.
Yeah, but if, like, for example, you get the ball to come back up, and you put the ball in the saucer and you tilt in the saucer, well, that's not a point you're getting.
But that was a great, let me see if I can replay that.
Yeah.
This is a great example of why you can let it go, because sometimes it'll be done. I mean, done. Look at it. It's at the bottom, and it'll work its way back up the side and potentially back up and out. So I'm not convinced that nudging helps a lot on this game once the ball is down below the halfway point.
It depends on how active your pop bumper is. This one's super active.
This one's hot.
Ripley's good. Speaking of, a few up-downs on some 1,000-point lanes, a few targets for 1,000, some 100-point pops. We're good. Yeah, this is the, like, as you can see here, the pop bumper is super active, so it's going to do a lot of the action itself. And even throw itself out the out lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I almost feel like with this game, you pull your best Drago and just say if he dies, he dies.
Yep.
If the ball drains, the ball drains. I'm gonna let it happen.
Yeah, at some point you just have to take your hands off the wheel a little bit with this one, because your nudging may or may not be helping. I know we all want to intervene. It feels good to feel like you've done something, but once it's down there below that sort of halfway point on the pop bumper, you just let it go. At least you're not going to tilt.
Yep. So now we have Beth Shepard stepping up. In 20th place, Abby Brown is going out with 1.5 million on John Wick.
Oh, Abby Brown is out. Okay. See, this is where, people start dropping off like flies because games are ending and one person is out at the end of every game.
Yep.
It was the national. Sorry, I won't keep talking about Rotation 8, but it was the national tournament pregame strikes. That was when they put it in the tournament. That's great. And congrats, Cranduit, on getting it running. That's a big trick. Good
so
trick
this is ball 3 coming up here. Emily doing a fairly good job. Should
Almost
be able to 1,000-point switch her way into the next round.
Oh, watch that tilt.
Well, pop bumper.
Yeah.
Count it.
That was it.
100-point pop bumper. If you can get the 100-point pop bumper on that lower pop, you can quickly rack up a bunch of points, especially with how active this pop is.
Yep. And poor Beth Shepard has been watching this. I mean, Beth has been in this spot for a while, right? So if you're early on and you get a really rough score, you're watching 15 other people play, and every single one you're like, oh, okay, all right.
And now Emily's up here. She'll be stepping up here in a second.
We will move to something we haven't seen yet next, so we might end up at John Wick or Pinball Magic.
Yeah, might even be Congo at this point.
Congo would be great.
Depending, yeah, John Wick or Congo I think is going to be our next game. Congo right now is kind of the reason we're being held up.
Yep. So Tracy's finished and ready
Tracy's
for
moving over.
Spanish Eyes. Just got tapped out on Congo and ready to go. I love the ping ping sounds of these old bells.
Oh yeah, these are phenomenal.
We always talk about bells in Chimes League, but we don't think about it often. There are different ways to create sounds in a pinball machine, and these are these little adorable bells, and they sound very 1960s pinball to me.
Yep.
Despite being a 70s game. I've got a 1963 machine at home that has that delightful little bell sound, and I could listen to it forever. I know, we could use one rig per game, right? How cool would it be to be able to just flip through? I was talking about Flipside Memphis yesterday, and their incredible setup of 18 tables with 18 sets of rigs on them.
There's that 10 switch. There's that 10 switch giving life right there. They just found themselves a nice little feed to get into the saucer.
Yeah, nice. I talked with Scott Woods yesterday from Memphis, and he said actually Yop and he and others are working on putting back together that assembly and actually expanding it in the new bar area, so there should be more tables with more setups.
Yes.
So for those of us who like watching streaming pinball, which I'm guessing everybody on the stream does,
or
that's
if
why
you're just getting into it, you should also watch this. It's phenomenal.
Flipside Memphis is going to restart on Tuesdays, I think after the holidays. I highly recommend tuning in to watch their setup. It's really cool.
All right, and with that outlane, they're good to go.
That's it, 18-8.
18-8, that'll get you on to the next game. Yeah.
Nice.
Tracy coming over here, looking at the booth, giving a thumbs up, saluting the game. I'm out of here. I'm going back over to big game.
Good day, Spanish Eyes. Adios. I'll be back. There is such a nice collection and a wide variety today. So you might be an amazing John Wick player, but struggle with Spanish Eyes. You might be awesome at Pinball Magic, but Congo just doesn't make sense to you. So all of these games play different. They feel different. So no matter what kind of player you are, there's something for you and there's something against you today.
So it looks like Valencia Kelly will be stepping up next. She just got herself off the chopping block on Congo with 2 players to play.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's where you just take it. Maybe Valencia took a deep breath, I hope, before jumping
Oh,
on.
no, I see her right now.
Spanish
Live Valencia reaction. She's grinning. She's pointing. She's like, I'm up. All right.
All right. I got this.
Yeah, I saw that.
Valencia is also, we were talking with Jay yesterday, who's the lead tech at Arcade Legacy. Valencia is the lead tech up at Super Electric.
Yes.
In the Cleveland area.
Yeah, I honestly think Valencia is probably one of the best wealths of knowledge for when you get a modern game in. If you want to know what's going to happen in 2,000 plays, 3,000 plays, but you don't want to have to wait until like a year later down the road where your machine's going to get there. Her machine probably got there in like a month and a half.
Yeah, and she told me she worked at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for a while, and they were getting 10,000 plays a week on their machines.
Yeah, like Cleveland, between Super Electric and the Rock Hall, she has a lot of experience with games that are getting some of the heaviest play in the world. I'm actually pretty sure, like, even some of the mainstays like Logan Arcade and some other places don't get as many plays as Super Electric does.
Yeah, I mean, Super Electric, constant plays because of their model, right? You pay a few bucks to get in. You can play as much as you want. She gave me a great tip yesterday, which she said, look, I've gotten in the habit of every time I lift up a play field, I feel the flipper brackets to see how they're doing, and I'll tighten them down because it prevents, especially on modern Sterns, they've got those weak screws. It prevents the shearing that tends to happen. And I was like, why don't I do this? Of course. Every time I lift a play field, just play, if they're loose, tighten them.
And with that, she's already done. We were just having a nice little conversation about the rock hall. We were having some nice talking. She hits a horseshoe. She hits a horseshoe. She hits a horseshoe. Okay, all right. And that means we've got one player left to play.
Oh, my goodness. It comes down to this. Again, Beth Shepard has been in the hot seat now for 12-plus players. Just sweating out that 18-5, waiting for somebody to get 18-450.
So it looks like after this game, I think we're good to go to John Wick.
Move over to Wick. We can do that.
Yeah, we can move over to Wick.
Imagine if that 10-point button proves us wrong and becomes the difference.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Somebody ends up at 18-490.
So in 19th place with 58.8 million on Congo will be Tracy Lowe.
Okay.
And Stephanie will be stepping up here to be the last player on Spanish Eyes. So we'll also have our 18th place finisher and our first rotation done.
Man, oh man. Just looking for that 18-5.
Yep. Finds the out lane, which thousands are thousands. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be on pace.
Good morning
rejection
to you.
off the horseshoe. That's always rude.
Yeah, that hurts. Good morning, Chicago Bob.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That is a button, by the way, up there. So if you hit that button weird, it might just reject.
Yep.
But
yeah, this right here has some depth to it.
Two sets of saucers.
I'm sure you guys are aware. This is the last person on Spanish Eyes. Do you know where you want to go?
Wait.
Here.
Yeah. So that's 2 sets of saucers for 3,000 apiece. She's
we're almost there.
Mostly there.
Almost there. Just
out lane. There we go.
That was it.
Yep.
All right. We're going to say goodbye to Beth Shepard with that.
Yeah, Beth Shepard is going out in 18th place.
And Stephanie is the executioner now.
Yeah.
Sammy Bacon handed off the role of executioner to Stephanie, and she said, no problem.
Yep.
Sharpen my axe.
All right, and while we're waiting on the rig, I think it's actually a darn good time to go find ourselves a John Wick Minotaurial.
We'll learn how to play some Wick, and we'll move the rig.
You will not conduct business on continental grounds, Jonathan. Let's learn some John Wick pinball. There are 2 switches at the end of the shooter lane, one here, one here. Your goal will be to plunge the ball so it gets just past this gate, misses both switches, and goes down into the hole here. That will give you max points and automatically start a mode for you. Should you miss that shot, you need to hit the briefcase 3 times and then shoot back in here to start a mode. At the start of the game, one of these blue lights will be lit on the enemy areas. If you hit that, you'll enter that location and it will randomly light up 10 enemies, blue lights. Once you collect 10 enemy blue lights, you can start an adversary battle at this scoop right here. These are single ball modes with a long ball save and can be very lucrative. Make lit shots during these modes and then light the blood marker targets. And once you hit those, it lights the left eject for a cash out. Before you start job modes at this scoop, you can hit the gold targets around the play field, which will light allies at the left ramp, center ramp, and right ramp. These will help you during those modes. Multi-balls. You got the car multi-ball right here. Just bash this car enough and the left orbital light for the car multi-ball. Just hit the left orbit to start. You got the dance club multi-ball. Just hit the ball up in here enough and fill up all these inserts, and then the dance club will light for that multi-ball. Just hit the ball back up here again to start the multi-ball. Then you have the Winston Tower multi-ball right here. It's a captive ball. Just hit that a couple times and the center ramp will light for 3 locks. Just hit that 3 times to start that multi-ball. Outlane ball save. Just hit the blood marker targets here enough and it'll light an outlane ball save on one of the outlanes, and you can switch it with your flippers. 2x playfield. You have the lanes down below. Once you light the top letters by going through them once, in order to get the bottom letter, you need to have a top letter lit above that lane. And when the ball goes down, it will light the bottom letter. Once you spell Yaga with the bottom letters,
I got it. I normally do that, but I didn't know if you wanted to do that.
I don't know why it went away, but he's been just stopping early on those. But we are back to the all games cam. Things are looking pretty good. Jay's got us all set up there. And we are going to change games so that you can see who's playing. How about some John Wick? How about some Megan Bridges? Cincinnati's own, the Queen City's own. Megan plays in the Queen City Sea Witches and is player 14. So we've got her and 13 more to play. Players have been dropping off like flies because that's how the Amazing Race works. Every single game that gets finished by all remaining players is one player out. Eric does not have a future in voice acting. That's funny. I do like he starts everyone with something, and when I'm doing the final edit, I'm the one who like sort of adds the text and exports and all that. He will make me laugh out loud while I'm sitting there trying to work on these things. His Game of Thrones intro has something to do with, I'm going to piss myself, and it makes me laugh every time. Anyway, this is Megan Bridges setting our standard. What's the number going to be? You get a whole game to find out. I've gotten to do some voice acting. It is so fun. If I could do just commentating and voice acting full time, I would. Unfortunately, does not pay the bills, at least not the way I do it. All right, so we are at 5.8 million at present.
All right.
And the very end of the tutorial for some reason cuts off, but you know, the basic idea that it looks like Megan is going for is it looks like Megan wants that Winston in that car. The easiest answer is the car, because you just bash this a bunch and then go for a left orbit start.
She still hasn't hit the spinner, though, so she can't bash the car.
Oh, she hadn't hit it yet.
Now just qualified the car, so now she can bash the car to light multi-bar the ball.
She also has Winston qualified, which means she can go up the middle here for a ball lock.
Yes.
So that's two ways to get to a multi-ball, although I will say just going to multi-ball, not that helpful. The best thing you can do is start your mode here and here, and then go for the multi-ball, because the multi-ball by itself is not worth a ton unless you absolutely murder it.
Yeah, or you could set up the multi-ball, then go for the mode, and then once you're one shot from the multi-ball, you just bang it. No, this is a new round. This is a new target score.
Yep, we're just waiting for that target score to get recorded, and it is going to be
9.2 million.
9.2 million. Holly Koskinen of Columbus, Ohio, stepping up.
Yep. Now let's see if she goes for the qualify, the car plunge, or a skill shot plunge here. She's going for, I believe that was supposed to be a qualify the car plunge, but there was some rattling and shaking, and it didn't
quite
work out
get there.
properly.
Yep. This has one of the harder skill shots in pinball for me, which is if one of the skill shots is to land between this switch, and that's just super difficult to do. Like, they are right next to each other.
Don't forget the don't hit the switch period skill shot.
Oh my gosh.
Or the fall into the pop bumper skill shot.
Yep, yeah, you can pop it up and
behind
drop
the car
right here.
skill shot on the premium.
This got zoomed in a little bit more than we normally would, so you might miss it, but there is a way into the pop bumpers from the top.
Yep.
You can also go, of course, straight at them.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
Did start a job. Not much out of that job.
It started and finished a job.
Yeah. So now we're moving up to ball 2.
Typical tournament
Spelling
strategy.
Baba got some bonus there, though, so.
Yep. Typical tournament strategy on this would be try and get the plunge so you can start a mode, immediately run at a car multi-ball and or a Winston multi-ball. Yeah. If you can't start a plunge on the skill shot, then get to the hard work of hitting the briefcase to start the mode and build your multi-ball as you work on it.
On the bright side, this is a pro, so you could just put the ball in the kicker, and that'll count briefcase shots.
In the VUK here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the VUK always will count for briefcase, so you can ski pass, loop that. The hard part is this here, which is hitting the spinner to qualify the car. So honestly, I'd say ball 1 plunge, full plunge it around, get the car shots qualified, light the car multi-ball, then start the Tarasov family off the right ramp and just go to town.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. She's going to be the new low score at 6.7 million.
6.7, and on Wick, that sounds for a new Stern like not many points. On Wick, that might be enough to hold.
This is Wick.
Because it's Wick.
It's Wick.
So it gets really dodgy sometimes, and the points can be low, and the speed can be overwhelming.
And at this point, with how low the scores are, I'd almost just say, get a briefcase lit, shoot the right ramp, start the rightmost mode, hit a spinner once, just walk. You don't even know watch it, just walk at that point. Unfortunately, one of these modes is bombastically above curve, above the rest, and it's the right ramp mode.
The right ramp mode. That's
The
the
spinner
family.
mode.
What are they called?
Yeah, the Tarasov family
Tarasov
or
family.
the Tasca crew is the mode that's associated with them.
Look at this plunge.
Yeah. Oh, we're going for the. No, we're not going to get. We're going to get a skill shot, but it's the low end skill shot.
It's not the best skill shot. Yeah.
So Jay stepping up here. Yep. Gets that. Let's see. She has the green, now the purple mode lit,
rip.
and finds.
Rip.
Yeah.
That's going to be spinning until next week. Woof.
Oh no. I did not say that though, so we could save ourselves from that one. We already had an instance of a certain bug that involves a certain two numbers on a certain game of the Shadow.
Don't.
No. Yeah, that's a Shadow known right now.
Don't. I mean, the second I saw that one trying to drain bow, I was like, there's no way it would do this to her. And sure enough, it sure did.
Yeah, now it's going to be, I think you're just kind of going for the skill shot.
Yep.
Trying to get another mode.
Jay knows that she gave it a good shake, so she's given it a little time for that thing to calm down. You're allowed up to a minute, and she's smart in taking it.
Yeah. And you can see here, this is the skill shot timer. Oh, did she do it? I'm not sure if
Well,
that was
$2
the
million.
medium. That was the medium skill
Yeah,
shot,
but we're
not the
at $2 million after that skill shot. Wow.
All right, and now we've got a mode, so we can start rocking out here.
Nice
the phone's
save.
ringing.
Nice save on the right. This game is so fast, and Jay's reactions were perfect on that.
Yep.
I don't go to the dance floor there. I don't do it. Don't tilt.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not a score-worthy shot in this mode. You need to shoot the flashing shot for the mode.
Don't go to the dance floor for that reason. Here's the problem. This little thing right here is the problem. It will bounce off of that and to the right out lane half of the time. Yes, the score to beat is on screen actually. If you look under the name of the player where Scout's highlighting, that's where it is.
Yep.
Yep, no problem at all. Thank you, friends, for joining us today. We're glad to have you. This is our second day of Pincinnati tournaments from Pincinnati, but this is our fourth day of tournaments.
Yes.
So much as it started Wednesday night with our classics at Arcade Legacy, Thursday night with our Road to Pincinnati tournament at Arcade Legacy. Last night we had women's qualifying followed by match play qualifying, and this morning we have women's finals. And sure enough, somewhere around 2 o'clock, we're going to start getting ready for
Eight more rounds.
match play
and 3
qualifying
rounds of finals.
part 2 and the beginning of finals.
I'd say the bulk of
It's
finals.
crazy. Yeah, the bulk of finals. That's fair.
3 rounds of finals tonight, 2 rounds of finals tomorrow, and then the gauntlet.
And then Sunday morning, we're going to rub our weary eyes and get up and finish the finals.
Yes.
So you don't want to miss that one.
So we do have an update in 17th place. Tracy Abrams goes out on big game with 20,000.
Oh, 20,000 on big game. Oh, ouch. And again, just a reminder, like if you made it to this point, you're a good pinball player. So when you end up with a score like 20,000, that's just brutal.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to see who's where and why, you can take a look at this link that I've just posted in the chat, and that will take you to a list of how everybody's doing. So if you're following a particular player, Amazing Race is hard to follow because everybody's playing at once and they're dropping off like flies. So Scout's doing a great job keeping us updated, but if you want to know how somebody's doing, you can follow up on that link.
How about we talk about some sponsors right now?
I would love to.
Wait, never mind. Do we have someone stepping up to Wick?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, yeah. We got Bree.
Is Bree going to get him play? Nice.
Yeah.
Also, Bree has the coolest Sonic the Hedgehog backpack on right now. I wish y'all could see it. It's very 3D. I know. I don't know if Bree worked on Sonic. I know Ryan worked on Sonic.
Bree definitely contributed.
Contributed as well to Sonic.
Yeah, it's a group effort there.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I still have not played it.
Oh, it's wonderful. I
Is
got
it?
to play it at Expo this year, and it's a labor of love.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a theme that lends itself better to pinball than Sonic. I mean, it's just perfect,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah.
He's a spinning little hedgehog character who turns into a ball and fires around stuff. It's perfect.
They even turned him essentially into a pinball already.
So cool. Yeah, and there's even a whole pinball game, right?
Yeah.
Sonic's Pinball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Mario got turned into a pinball, but you would essentially like crush him using an industrial
He
press.
did look very odd. All right. Our tournament director and leader of all things women's amazing race, Bree Reynolds. Score to beat is 5.7 mil. And unfortunately, that belongs to Jay Denham, who we just saw had a rough second ball.
Yeah.
And then tilted out on ball 3 trying to save.
Did not tilt out, just 2.
Oh, really?
Got the bonus.
That wasn't a tilt?
That wasn't a tilt.
Wow. Bonus isn't huge at that point in the game, but nice to have it.
It's $1 million for, like, it's like 500,000 or $1 million for every mode you start. So, like, starting modes could just be enough.
Oh my gosh!
There's an Assassinations 1 million.
Look,
there's a Drain. That spinner's
look,
still spinning.
So you got the $1 million for the job and the 1.5 for starting it, right?
Yeah.
So you actually got $2.5 million for that speed drain that we just saw.
Yeah. And now a skill shot, hopefully getting a little bit of TLC done, not tilting, that might do you a solid. But it looks like Bree needs to step away for a second to do a little bit of tournament directing work.
Yes, and the minute rule does not apply when you're trying to do tournament director at the same time because you have other things to do. I have to give it to the IFPA. They have thought of almost everything in the rule books. I've been through the rule book a number of times. Now, there are some things that did not get thought of, and there always will be some things, but even moments like this, they've said
the unified IFPA Papa rule set is something that occasionally Elizabeth Cromwell over at, what formerly was Papa, now is working alongside of us at Pinburg. We'll just be like, hey, here's the rules. Did we forget anything?
I love that.
And
I
it's
have a
just kind
copy
of
of the rules right here.
Yeah, the unified IFPA Papa rule set is a living document. It's evolving. It's changing. It is constantly in a state of improvement. And if we find something new and silly, we will gladly put changes in there. And you can see right here, yeah, you've got IFPA and you've got Papa. This is the unified, this is kind of like the 10 Commandments of pinball, except there's a lot more than 10 Commandments in there.
And for rules nerds like me, watching them do the updates and trying to think of everything, and here's a thing that never existed before, but it does now, so we have to make new rules for it. I really appreciate watching the evolution.
All right, we got Super Crate. Now we're just kind of chipping points here. Nice. It was a nice Super Crate skill shot. Still chipping points.
4.5 and climbing, 5.7 is the number to beat, and here we are in ball 3, so this is for all the marbles.
All right, that bad guy should be at least enough with bonus to be able to.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we don't
safe.
see a tilt, this could be enough.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now we're going to watch Jonathan Wickington run away from some people.
Jonathan Wickington.
Gonna shoot some people, and then we're gonna completely ignore that while we're. Oh wait, never mind. We're back, just in time to watch someone get shot.
Jonathan Wickington is the English version of John Wick, where he just hits everybody with a cane and a top hat, and fusses about his marmalade. All right, cleared it.
Cleared it.
So I just had Jay Denham over here looking over my shoulder, right? Like if you're sitting in the hot seat, you're watching every single player thinking, oh, God, I hope somehow I can squeak this out. And not, you don't want them to lose, but you also don't want to be in the hot seat anymore. It's not that fun.
If I'm out, I'm out. But if I stay in, then, yeah, that's cool, too.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we've also got, whatchamacallit? What's that series of movies I'm thinking of right now?
Jonathan Wickersham in Chestershire.
The Kingsman movies.
Oh, yeah, those
That's
are fun.
kind of the closest that we've got right now to
Those are
like
fun.
British gun fu
Yeah,
style.
British John Wick.
Like you've definitely got like in the first one the whole introductory bar fight scene is very much in that yeah, I've got a cane and I'm going to just beat up a bunch of guys. And I'm going to remind this this bloke that manners make the man.
James Bond,
I mean,
sort
James
of,
Bond,
but
that's more spy.
yeah, that's more spy than assassin.
Yeah.
I do think the sort of angry old assassin comes out of retirement to avenge family death thing has been played out a few times now.
Yeah.
We've seen this now several times. I have a special set of skills.
Oh, yeah.
What's the one I just saw where the assassin comes out of retirement because he's mad? I'll have to think about it. I just saw another one that was basically the plot of John Wick.
Yeah.
Hannah Schwab trying to get past that 5.785 threshold. And slow start because that skill shot wasn't there. So now it's time to focus on getting that mode.
Oh, yeah.
She does have her mode ready to start.
Yep.
And here's the difference. Having hit that and then immediately drained is a 2.5 million point difference.
Yep.
Which is halfway to your 5.7 goal. She takes a pot shot at it, doesn't quite get it, goes to the right out lane. That's a 2.5 million point difference. Yes, Nobody. Thank you. Nobody was the movie I was thinking of.
But we're not talking about John Wick, that Nobody. We're talking about Nobody, the movie.
Yes.
Which,
I feel like
even
Keanu Reeves has done another movie about being an assassin coming out of retirement.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't tell you what it is, but I'm certain it's happened.
Also, it looks like Hannah's locked in here. She's got Task a Crew ready, which... Oh, no!
No, I don't like
it's
that.
Right there.
I don't like that at all.
The game is right there, and now it's no longer there.
I mean, I'm going to be too late on this replay because I was too busy hating everything for a second.
Yeah, you were a little late there, but hating everything is, you can see, the game was right there. That's literally like a 20, 30 million point shot.
That's all right. We're on ball 3.
Yeah.
As Hannah and I always tell each other, every game is a ball 3 game, and this one is no different.
There we go. We shot him. We shot someone.
Shot
someone else.
Great catch on the right. Don't go to that bumper. Don't go to that bumper nest. Not worth it because of the feed out. Not worth it.
Whoa.
What a save.
No dangers?
You know,
oh, right back out, though.
Well, that's okay. Let's see it. Let's see it with the bonus. There's the million point bonus. It's not going to. Oh, my God. That 2X might do it.
What?
That 2X might do it.
And just a bit outside. Hannah's going to be the low scorer
that
at
was
5-5-5.
so close. That was so close. Oh. This is just kicking the shins painful.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Hannah calls a final destination ball, where you have a great save and the universe says, nope, you were meant to die. We're going to make it happen. Wow. Can anybody else tell me there is a movie and or TV show that is just at the tip of my cerebellum that I can't think of what it is, that is another former assassin comes out of retirement, like perfect assassin, almost cannot be killed, comes out of retirement because like their kid or spouse like dies of something.
Or dog, I guess, for John Wick.
For John Wick it was the dog, but there's another one that is almost the exact same plot. It is not Nobody. I've seen it recently, and I cannot think of what it is. So if anybody else can think of it, let me know, because now it's just going to bother me all morning. You mentioned sponsors. Let's do that super quick. Just want to acknowledge real quick one of our sponsors.
Yes.
Arcade Legacy is just a bit northwest of Cincinnati, 20 minutes outside of where I live, which is close to downtown.
Yep.
It is my home arcade, big sponsor of the show, the entire show. And a big sponsor of all things pinball in Cincinnati. Jesse and the team at Arcade Legacy, including Jay Denham, just run a top-tier pinball location.
Yes, they do.
As well as a bar, tons of fighting game tournaments, console tournaments, rhythm game tournaments.
Yeah.
It really is amazing.
Arcade Legacy, Vampire Arcadia. I'm pretty sure there's more Arcade Legacy family Twitch channels out there if you want to go see some quality, just arcade goodness.
Yep. Is Vampire Arcadia when they play that vampire fighting game?
Yeah, it's Vampire Savior, but it's also just kind of a lot of other retro stuff. Mostly VSAV, but I've definitely seen them with a
Oh.
few other retro fighting games, especially from the 90s.
Yep. So Jane's going to get $3.5 million for starting that mode. 2.5 earned on the mode, 1 in bonus on the way out, which is not bad
a
going into
skill
ball
shot
3.
and a bonus should do it here.
Yep.
Just kind of, it's kind of like I'll take any plunge I can get right now. Just give me some. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Super crate.
All
All right. Now I just need a wee bit of points.
Just a few, and
just a smidge.
well,
there we go. There's an enemy.
She already started mode 2, so that $1 million on the way out, as long as she doesn't tilt,
yeah.
would have done it too. So good job to Jane Verwise, who just passed the threshold on John Wick. Shoot 'em up, the amateur Jason Statham movie, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right. So we are moving straight down the line here right now.
Yep. How about Skylar?
Yep, we got Skylar stepping up.
5.5 threshold for Skylar. Part of the DeWitt dynasty and first year playing at Pincinnati.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting. We don't have a lot of people under 18 playing in the tournament this year, but they are very welcome in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
We do have a couple, but just a note that people under 18 kids are welcome to play in these tournaments.
Oh, kids are 100% welcome to play. Some of the best pinball players are in their late teens, early 20s.
For sure.
I will begrudgingly say maybe we should put a little restriction on that just to keep them
Keep
winning
things
everything.
interesting. Yeah.
But let us old. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm 33. Let us old fogies have a chance.
There is something about that 19-year-old sweet spot. It seems that
Yeah.
like that's where some of all of the best pinball players in the world kind of start.
Oh yeah, even like in esports, like there are some like 16, 17-year-old prodigies.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Well, think about Bo and Karen's back in the day,
Yeah.
right? That was like the sort of big blooming period for Bowen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seniors division for 25 plus. What does that make me? That makes me legally dead, I think.
Oh no. But speaking of not oh no
All
things,
right.
Skylar,
Nice
Ball
work.
one.
Look at this bonus. Look at this bonus.
take that bonus.
That's going to be enough.
You're good.
5.7. Very nice, Skylar.
Yep. Had the multi-ball lit too. She had car ready, so
Yep.
she's in a good spot. Like that's how you want to set up your ball one of John Wick. You want a mode start ready. You want a car ready. You hit your mode start. You jam it into the car. You just go.
Yep. 35 plus senior division, yes, please. I will happily join the 45 plus elderly division. Just 45 to 110 is all one division. Anything after 110, you automatically win. Just for showing up.
Yep. So now we have Stephanie Traub stepping up. Another phenomenal player from the DMV.
The DMV.
DC, Maryland, Virginia.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the governmental institution that gives me my license.
Well, there's a governmental institution between those three. But you'll see her in Baltimore. You'll see her all over Virginia.
Yeah.
She plays her states usually in DC. She is a phenomenal player, and I mean, her IFBA rank definitely. That's an open rank. Say no more.
It reflects that level of play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, she's ball one. She's hitting shots.
Oof. The speed on this game, and she's handling it like a pro.
Yeah.
Oh, just a warning on the way out.
Just walk away.
So the bonus starts mattering once you start a mode and once you're looking at this score threshold. If we were
Yes.
looking at 30 million, it'd be a little different.
Yeah.
But this score threshold, you really don't want to tilt out if you've started a mode.
Yeah, and you want to start a mode as early as possible.
Yep.
If your Spotify age is over 50 senior division. I'm down for this.
I wonder what my Spotify age is.
Mine was 63 this year.
That was Laura's too, because she loves 70s music.
Which is funny because like none of my like top music was from the 70s.
Oh,
But it was like,
shake. But
oh, it's a Stern. You got some space.
yep, still walks with a bonus.
Yeah.
We are on ball 3, and we're still a little shy of that goal.
A little shy of that goal, but
Though, I mean,
million in bonus.
theoretically, she could just plunge and walk away and would get that bonus. Nobody in their right mind would try and do it. The trick is just don't tilt.
Yes.
So play it out, but don't tilt.
Yeah. The just don't tilt.
Just don't tilt.
Just don't
Don't tilt.
Have you considered just don't tilt?
Just don't tilt.
Just don't tilt.
Hey, you. Don't tilt.
Don't tilt. Tilt.
Oh, she'll get it. Oh, she got the ball back. All right.
Yeah. She used up her ball save there. The
That's all
ball
right.
save you can get off the left.
All you got to do is, fight a baddie and you can get it back.
Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa.
don't tilt.
Yep,
Don't tilt.
Don't tilt.
Don't tilt.
Don't tilt.
Total bonus $2 million. Great. Can you tilt during the bonus ad?
You can, but I think there's a point of no return where you can still get the bonus and tilt.
Okay.
It doesn't apply it after the end of the animation. It applies it in the middle of the animation somewhere.
Is that
on those
right?
games.
It's just in the middle of the animation?
It's like near the end, so there's like a really tiny sweet spot you'd have to tilt, and you'd pretty much be deliberately playing for it.
Jay Denham is pacing the grounds, and I don't blame her. I would be. Oh no, sorry, Hannah. Maybe Jay's just pacing because it's she's up on another game. Hannah is watching, eyes wide open, watching Krista Liam play. And I watched Hannah. Hannah played a solid game. The problem was those drain bows that you just kind of can't do anything about. Right? You hit the top of a sling. You cross the play field into that right out lane, that left out lane. It's really hard to win that back. And unlike on Spanish Eyes, where we talked about the rubbers where you can nudge it back, this is all rails.
Mm-hmm.
So unless you're shimmying, you're not getting out of there. And I certainly wouldn't shimmy on this one.
That was a nice little bailout shot there. Bail out into the assassination. Now you've got some arrows to shoot. You're
Yep.
getting your guaranteed $3 million for the rest of the game.
All right. That's all right. You'll pick up that million for starting the mode. I don't think we got a doubler on that one, so it's just going to be a straight million.
Yep, just take your milli. And you can hear Pinball Magic in the background there, meowing along.
We're moving to that one next, I imagine, assuming all works out timing-wise. That one and Hot Tip are the only ones we haven't featured so far this morning.
Yeah. Congo, too.
Oh, that's right. We haven't done Congo. Yep.
So we may have to do a redux because I think we're going to be in a little bit of a spot. It depends on where we're at.
How everybody stacks up.
Yeah, we might be able to get back to Hot Tip.
Okay.
But, yeah, they're just starting their first game of Big Game on the third rotation right now. And unfortunately, Krista finding the in lane or out lane again.
Oh, man. Okay, so we're kind of at a clutch point here, right?
Yeah.
This is when you have to perform.
Yeah, this
it
is
3.3. It's not a gimme.
Yeah.
You have to perform here.
Yeah, this is right now with bonus about 4.3 million. That's not going to be a good skill shot. That's going to be just 525,
Yeah,
so
not quite
halfway
enough.
there. But now where do you find your points?
Yep.
See those blue shots? Those shots are points. They're like
yeah.
they're like 100,000 points or
Yep.
110,000 points. But
Oh
you know
my
what they
God,
are?
she's making me nervous.
Capital
oh.
P points, but that is going to be a capital D death.
Oh no.
And that is going to mean Krista is now our low score to beat at 5.1 million.
Oh, and Hannah, let's see it. 5.1. Hannah Schwab takes a deep breath and a deep exhale and says, "Oh wow, bad for Krista, good for me." That's really hard. I mean, you saw that quick drain right off the bottom of the post and out, very hard to save. So we can move after we have 5 more players, so Krista's not out. After that, we'll try and move to Pinball Magic, but it depends on where everybody's stacking up.
Yeah, I think we're thinking Pinball Magic or Hot Tip next.
Yep.
But in 16th place, speaking of Hot Tip, will be Nicole Turk with 162,000.
Ooh, went out on Hot Tip.
Yep.
Yep. All right, Nicole started us off today, was in that #1 spot. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. Oh, Justin Ottergirl, that was a Just Keep Swimming reference. Y'all are the best. I've thrown out these obscure references. You guys are picking up everyone, and it just validates me as a human being. Thank you.
Ripley stepping up here, hits the basic skill shot, and then honestly at this point, like the chat's saying, there you go. Something like that. Just ski pass it over, put the ball in the mode start, ski pass it over.
Yep, that's it. That's
Put the ball in the
exactly
mode start,
the play
Take
right
whatever mode the game gives you.
there. That VUK is pretty predictable. You get enough speed off that wire form, and you can get into your mode.
Yep.
And that shot is really forgiving because even if you blow it a little bit, you can still slide your way into that scoop.
We got John running, we got John shooting, we got Ripley moving on.
Yep, that's
That's
enough.
it. That's it.
Enough. So listen to the folks who are out. Nicole goes out on hot tip, right?
Yeah.
Sammy Bacon goes out. Deborah Tallman goes out.
Also on hot tip.
Also on hot. Maybe a hot tip is our ruiner today.
Yeah, Sammy out on big game, Deborah out on hot tip, Nicole out on hot tip. Is there anybody else you want to add to that list?
Let's see who's next. Oh my gosh. That's everybody who's out?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That's our
Tracy's out.
Yep.
Abby's out. Courtney's out. Molly went out first. Yeah, this is a pretty strong group of competitors that are out of the tournament now. Yeah, and then we'll go to Pinball Magic if it's available. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, big players out at this point, which means we have a really tight field of competitors.
Yeah.
All very strong. ZMAC Pinball, what's going on? If you're on, I don't know. It says you're the top clipper. I don't know if you're on, but your clips are very strong.
I mean, he can't work an umbrella, but he can work a clip.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh.
I must know.
Oh, so one of Carlos's IRL streams when he was in UK 2 years ago, him and ZMAC were going around, and he handed ZMAC an umbrella to open, and ZMAC just fumbled the bag so hard. It was the funniest fumble. Just watching, like, you know, arguably one of, like, somebody who would be in the consideration for, like, best pinball player in the world.
For sure. For sure.
Failing to operate, open an umbrella. But no, ZMAC is great. Thank you for vibing out with us, chilling out with us this morning. We've got, you know, another day of pinball action.
Yep.
We're going to finish up this Women's Amazing Race Finals. Emily's going to be safe here. That million in bonus, starting that mode. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Mm-hmm. That's enough.
There you go.
So now we only have 3 more players left. And you can bet that Krista's going to be watching all 3 of them.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, we're going to finish up this Women's Amazing Race Finals. We've got 8 rounds of Who Day match play left.
Yeah.
The Mega Match Play's second day.
Yep.
And then the first day of Who Day match play finals with not 1, not 2, but 3 whole rounds of pinball today.
Yep.
We're going to be marathoning. And I hope you brought your coffee or energy drink or however you want to keep yourself awake.
Yeah, that's right. Vitamin water. We ain't picky, but bring something because it's going to be a long and fabulous, exciting day of pinball. Like when we get into these finals matches, you're watching the best of the best from this tournament start to play their finals.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Speed drain down the center.
That's John Wick.
I mean, watch the speed of this thing. I don't even know if the camera's fast enough to catch it. Just thank God we're running at 60 frames per second or whatever.
Yeah, running at a glorious 60 frames per second, which at least gives us 3 frames with that ball.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, now it's time for the ramp mode. You like ramps, guess what? Gather Intel is the mode for you.
Boy, is this. Look at that. I mean, just.
But if you miss ramps.
Hey, good job starting your mode. It's over now.
Yeah. If you miss ramps, this is not the mode that's going to last long. So, Sabrina here, ball 3, currently skill. Oh, that's huge. Super crate plus bonus should do her good here. Of course, play it out. You still got 700,000, but I'm gonna spoil it for you. She made it.
Ooh. Rio Punch. I don't know that one.
And she's through.
Can I get some Ecto Cooler? That would be my pinball drink if it still existed.
Yeah.
It was delicious. I'm told that now it's a vape flavor. Maybe I need to take up vaping. I don't know. Just to get my Ecto Cooler fix. All right. 2 players yet to play. She has moved on. How about Valencia Kelly?
So, as an update, 15th place, 17.5 million on Pinball Magic to Liz Good.
That was our Pinball Magic score to go
Yes.
out? So Elizabeth Good out of the race.
All right. And let's see here. Yep, ski pass.
Oh, no. Yep. Nice nudge to stay in. Oh, just nudged it right over the edge there.
Well,
Part of the job of that nudge is to stop it from going left to right. And on
Yeah.
that case, we just had enough momentum that it hopped up and over.
yeah.
It just wanted out on the right
Same
side.
thing again. We're going to just pretend ball one didn't happen. Ski pass.
Yep.
Oh
No,
no, we're
no
going
ski
for
pass.
oof.
That's tragic because that ski pass would have been an easy one, but you pick your
Yeah.
strategy.
Yep.
You try and play it out, and sometimes it just doesn't work. All
Yeah.
right. Valencia's taking a breather.
Yep, letting that tilt bob settle.
Letting
That's
that tilt bob settle
good,
down.
Good time to chill out right here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Is that what I think it is? Oh, no, it's just the super. But that is going to light a mode.
All right. Can Valencia pick up that mode? Let's
Will
see.
the game let her? Okay.
I was gonna say, will the
outlane
game
ball
let her
save.
flip?
Outlane ball save. That is huge.
Yeah, it is very helpful. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ski pass.
Settle.
There we go.
Okay, we started a mode. That's a big step.
Flashing arrow. Huge. Next flashing arrow would be huge too.
So that was 1,000,000 points just there on security detail. Uh-oh.
But-
Uh-oh. We can't see a
Okay.
tilt here. So right
tilts.
now, Valencia is in the clear if there are no tilts.
If there are no tilts. That is not going to be a security detail shot. That's just going to pass the shot around, add some points, security
Yep.
grows.
That's going to be enough.
Yeah, and that's going to be enough right there.
That was close.
Not that the
That was I mean,
Yeah.
if one of those rattlers had gone the wrong
Oh,
way,
yeah.
that would have been the end of Valencia Kelly's day at the finals.
Uh-huh. But she's got a lot in bonus too, and she's going to move on.
Yep. Logan Arcade had an Ecto Cooler beer. What?
So Stephanie is the last person to
All
step
right.
up to John Wick, and then after that we are going to, we're going to move to Pinball Magic. I believe right now Hot Tip has a score of 562, so that's kind of holding up a few players right now.
562? Wow.
Yeah, that's a low score.
Wow, okay.
And Stephanie, unfortunately, ball one doesn't get a mode started, but at least I believe did not get a mode lit either.
Oh, dear. Okay. Remember, Stephanie is our executioner. She is our final player in the list. And so right now, Krista is watching Stephanie, and Stephanie's thinking, I just need that 5.1. And Krista's thinking, if anything, I need you to fall short of that 5.1.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Krista is to my right here. Actually, just heard her name as I'm like trying to say it quietly.
That's what happens.
Oh, you get in here.
Hi, Krista.
Hello.
No, it's nerve-wracking. It's like, do I watch? Do I not?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Do you just close your eyes and wait for it? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, all right. She was able to save that.
Yeah,
one. Very
there's the
nice.
ski. She did hit the spinner on ball
one more car bash.
so
Yep.
she does have at least multi-ball on the table as well.
But we're not going to get the bonus on this one either. Oh my gosh, guys. This is going to come down to this multi-ball, I think, unless she decides to ski pass and try and start a mode. The mode is lit. Can she start the mode on any plunge?
Yeah, any
short
plunge
plunge?
will do it once
Okay.
it's lit.
Okay, good. So she could short plunge this, start the mode, and then look for that.
As long as it goes in, and this is going to be the ramp
that
mode.
bash,
So if she can ramp out, she gets the 1,000,000-point skill shot.
Yeah.
Now it's ramp out time.
Okay.
One miss.
Okay, all right. Not a terrible feed off that
No,
miss.
but also
Okay.
she's good.
Is she good? Did she get it? Yeah,
good.
yeah. She's going to get it on bonus.
She got it in bonus.
Woo. That means, indeed, crossing the threshold that Krista Liam had set, which means, but just barely, 500,000. We're going to say goodbye to Krista for this tournament.
Yeah. Krista Liam will be going out in 14th place.
Oh, that's rough.
I think it's lunchtime.
Krista, do you
Yep.
want my seat or you
I
guys?
just say I think it's lunchtime.
Okay. All right. We'll see you guys after lunch.
Go get your lunch. We'll see you in a bit.
Krista says it's lunchtime. Is it already noon? Holy moly.
Yep, and once we get some games freed up here, we're going to move over to Pinball Magic. So, what'd you like to learn about Pinball Magic?
Let the game begin. Let's learn some Pinball Magic Pinball. All right, starting off the bat, you can plunge here and it goes through this wire form and goes all the way around this upper loop here. Or you can do a soft plunge where it comes out of this wire form and lands in the top hat. Starting off to light locks for multi-ball, you want to hit this 3-bank right here, complete that, and you will light locks at the left ramp, which you can then hit for 2 or 3 ball multi-ball. So if you lock 1 ball and you want to start multi-ball, you want to hit directly underneath the hat right here. If you want to go for a 3-ball multi-ball, lock 2 balls up the ramp and then hit underneath the magic hat here. 3-ball multi-ball is worth more than 2-ball multi-balls, so it's worth the risk to go for a 3-ball instead of 2-ball. This 3-bank also relights your left outlane save kickback. Pinball Magic is all about doing tricks. Round 1, the tricks are worth 10 million. Round 2, the tricks are worth 20 million. Round 3, the tricks are worth 30 million. The tricks can be any of the following: the left 3-bank target bank, the left ramp, the captive ball. This is left loop 1. This is the stage ramp. This hole here is the genie bottle. Under the magic hat is right here. Right loop 2 is right here. Locked trunk is also the left ramp. The magic targets are right here. And the crystal ball target is right here. An easy way to remember all these tricks is to simply memorize them or keep them on your phone. So feel free to take a screenshot here and save this on your phone. You'll see round 1 at the top here, round 2 in the middle, round 3 at the bottom. It says all the tricks needed to get to the end of the round, and the final shot is a little bit harder, but you'll need to do that in order to complete the round and go to the next round. I'll note for round 1, when you do that one, you'll be at the final shot, which takes the ball up this left ramp. Then the wand comes over to the right over these 2 holes, and you need to press the flipper buttons to drop the ball into each one of these holes. To complete round 2, it's simply locking 3 balls into the trunk. When you get to the end of round 3, you are at the wizard mode. Couple final items: if you hit either in lane and shoot either loop, those will be worth increased amount of points. You can also hit the captive ball for various awards, most importantly being advanced tricks. So if you find a trick that's hard to complete,
to complete the trick. I don't.
Yeah.
These videos are almost finishing, but not quite. Did we get a reset? No. Okay.
No.
Going into
do
the
you want to go
multi-ball.
ahead and mosey us over on the match play side?
I certainly will. Yeah, we get to watch Pinball Magic. One of the funny things about this is when Eric says, just go ahead and memorize them, and then lists 86 rules.
Have you just tried memorizing
Have you
them?
tried just memorizing this long list of random rules?
Yep. You need
That can't
most
be
recent.
right. Hold on. I was going to say
Round
that.
17 Pinball
Round
Magic.
17 Pinball Magic. There's Jay Denham. I did not see Jay's picture there. That's great.
Yep. All right, so where Jay is right now, the next trick, well, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
So right now, low score is going to be set at 51 million.
Just imagine learning the rules. Yeah, I mean, when Eric says, hey, just go ahead and learn the rules, I'm like, you know that part is special to you, right? The part where you memorize long lists of rules that nobody else can, that's just you. You and 5 other people. I cannot do that. But I do like his idea of just taking a picture of the screenshot. By the way, these will be available, all of our Minotaurials will be available on Match Play. So all you do is when you're standing there waiting for your game to start or in between balls, bring up the game you're about to play on Match Play, and if we have a Minotaurial for it, there will be a link right there on the game. So click on the game, up comes the pin tips, and where available, the Minotaurial, and you can, in 2 minutes or less, you can learn the trick to that game. We do have a weird camera angle, so we're going to try and fix that. If you're good at memorizing rules, hey, good on you. This is not such an easy I mean, I can do rules, right? But I can't just look at a thing and go, oh, well, that's all 16 rules. So I like the screenshot idea. This one is interesting. Like, if you think about how long our tutorial is for Game of Thrones Premium, it's actually shorter than our tutorial for Capcom Pinball Magic. So this is a complicated rule set for a fairly early DMD game.
Is it really that complicated to play Game of Thrones? It's get the ball up top. It's just play the castle.
Yeah, right. Keep playing the castle.
Just play the
over and over.
castle. Why would you play the lower playfield on a premium? Just play the castle.
Just don't bother.
Just play the castles.
You can't drain from the castle.
You can't drain from the castle. Just 7.5 million in bonus plus a progressive.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, amount of points.
No.
For every mode you complete by castle. You walk away on your last ball with like 10x bonus, and it's like 350 million, and you're already at $1 billion. You're doing pretty good for yourself.
Yep. That's a good way to play that one.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. That feed from the top hat directly into the right sling hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
But that top hat is a little risk reward because if you don't get the top hat right, it's going to be a squirrely feed.
Yep.
You're going to have a bad time.
Yep.
But one thing you can do, especially if you're a fan of the multi-ball post pass, there is a good post pass on this game. It's a little bit hard to find. Capcom flippers are a little.
There you go.
They have some
Oh.
geometry in that.
You're kidding me.
You're
kidding me.
That came back. That came back.
What? All we needed was that captive ball shot.
That came back.
Came back what?
That Lazarus.
Oh, it did? I didn't see that.
It lazzed.
Oh, wow. I missed it. I was too busy lamenting its loss.
Yeah, it was actually a savable ball. It was flippable. So Stephanie is now the low score to beat at 20.5 million.
Wow. I mean, I know I've said it 5 times already, but I did not see that coming.
That is indeed some pinball magic.
It is pinball magic. Oh, my goodness. Isn't that something? Read the rule sheet. Go play the game. Go back, read the rule sheet. That totally makes sense to me. I also have found, I like reading rule sheets, and I have found that when I read the rule sheet, the game gets more inspiring and more interesting every single time.
Update, by the way, in 13th place, Bree Reynolds goes out with 76.5 million on Congo. In 12th place, Stephanie goes out with 17,000 on Spanish Eyes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so Stephanie's out. Other Stephanie's on the fence.
Yeah.
And
Stephanie
now
K,
Hannah
not
Schwab.
Stephanie T.
Not Stephanie T.
And now we got Hannah stepping up here. Done.
Look at that. Love
Done.
it. Yep.
Next.
Hannah did the same thing on, like, was it high speed, just 2 shots and done?
Yep.
Just thank you very much. I'll just go ahead and do that.
Yep. Hits the loop.
Move
Live
on.
flips it into the captive ball. That's the second trick. 2 tricks done. That's 20 million.
That's got to feel good. That's got to feel good. You got 5 players left to play, and you already aced the score.
Another update in 11th place, Holly Kiskinen with 228,000 on high speed.
Holly Koskinen went out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Things are getting pretty tight here at the Amazing Race.
Yep, they are.
Is it fair to call this amazing? I think so.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's pretty amazing.
It's an amazing format, and I'm so glad that Josh Sharp had a little bit of reconsideration with how much he was. He was essentially willing to put it in the dirt, and it was mathematically not a good thing unless you just basically were trying to get rid of it in general. So having it be a acceptable, playable format, not as good as it once was, because admittedly it was really good. It was a really good format if you just wanted to get a bunch of points, but now it's kind of in line with everything.
Yeah.
I would say it's fair and balanced.
And that's the goal, ultimately. We don't want one format that just dominates. Match play has historically been that format, right?
Like, match play is the gold standard, I would say. Like, if your format is, like, a lot of formats are on par with match play, and if your format is bombastically above curve compared to match play, something needs to be done.
Yep.
But I know our friend Gameboy F9 in the chat, absolutely amazing TGP and Whopper nerd, did an analysis of a lot of the major finals formats and just studied a bunch of different tournaments and how much TGP they were getting an hour. That's the tournament grading points, or tournament grading percentage. Essentially, the more pinball you play, the more your tournament's worth, up to a certain limit. But he did the nerd math, and it was better, but you could also argue 1/3 would essentially remove it, 1/2 would make it okay. And unfortunately there, Ripley is going to find the drain, but here's the thing. Now it's ball 2. And if she can find the hat, that's multi-ball. You don't even have to think about the captive ball. You just kind of do the thing. Unfortunately, does not find that thing. Little risky there. Right now. Oh, sling hat. There's your multi-ball. It's mini
That
mayhem
was it.
time.
I mean, that's not it points-wise, but that's the shot you wanted.
It's not going to be it points-wise. And, I mean, you still have to do things to get points in the multi-ball, but at least you're now in 2-ball play. You can actually also
very nice.
do certain tricks in multi-ball.
Oh, good. We got a kickback there.
Yeah.
I thought that was all everybody out of the pool.
Yeah, and that's good.
Yep, that was enough. Looking at that multi-ball, like if you can just get that jackpot on the left ramp, you're there.
Yeah, and the thing with this game is you can do tricks in multi-ball, but if the trick involves a cutscene, like for example in phase 1, the stage is a trick you cannot do in multi-ball.
Yep. Because it does have that DMD cutscene.
Yeah, if it has a DMD cutscene or it has a delay, you can't do it, but otherwise you can do tricks. You could shoot loops, you could shoot captive balls, you can work that progress in a multi-ball, and even just like the 2-ball multi-ball, looping that is a good strategy on Pinball Magic.
That's interesting because there are so many games where, like John Wick, where the whole point of starting a multi-ball is to do the mode.
Yeah.
In this game, the modes are so important, but I never think about them. I don't focus on them during a multi-ball. I just think of the multi-ball, and I should. It's the same with Theater Magic. You are making progress during a multi-ball, but you don't think about it. You're just playing the multi-ball.
Let's see where we're at right now. We've got another update going out in 10th place is Megan Bridges with 67,000 on Big Game.
67,000. Okay, so we say goodbye to Megan at 10th place. Not bad for a 24-person tournament.
Yep.
Finals, rather.
Well, 24-person finals with a lot more people, but also, you know what that means? Anybody who I haven't called yet or we haven't called yet, they're in the top 10.
They just made top 10.
They're in the single digits.
Yep. And the way this tournament works...
They're not just in the top 10. They're in the top 1 digit.
Yeah. If you even made finals, if you're in the top 24, you're walking away with a cash prize.
Yes.
That's how this tournament works. That's how Bree runs it. And so everybody now is getting something. But those people who are now in the top 10, every person left in this tournament is going to walk away with a significant cash prize.
And Skylar there, one trick, chip amount of points. Didn't get it in ball 1, but had it in bonus, at least guaranteed. And she's going to be good to go as well. And she's going to go ahead and get tapped out.
That. Feels good. Skylar's first Pincinnati and in the top 10 on women's. That's awesome.
All right, so we have a little bit of a break here. Hot Tip is the game behind us. There's still 3 players coming out of Hot Tip, but
we're going to stay here because we want to see this one play all the way out, and then we can move over to either Congo or Hot Tip, depending on where our players are stacked up. Those are the only 2 we haven't been watching so far. If we don't have players really anywhere near either, we'll move to something else. But I'm good. But I love it when you do. That's all right. They've got it. You just let me know if you've got passion.
And while we're at it, let's go ahead and talk about our sponsors quick. This lovely tournament, this lovely weekend, this cavalcade of pinball is brought to you by, first of all, our presenting sponsor for this entire weekend, this event, this tournament, everything that's going on in this lovely place, Arcade Legacy. This event is also brought to you by Pinball Monk, TiltAmusements.com, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, SpeakerLightKits.com, Level 1 Bar and Arcade, and Mad Pinball. And we're going to go ahead. We're actually swapping a few people's in here. I'm going to get you, there you go.
Hello.
You want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Laura.
Hi, Laura. You are chroma keyed.
I am a floating head because I'm wearing a green shirt.
Yeah, you are wearing a green shirt. Would you like to borrow a jacket so you're at least rooted?
No, I like to be a celestial being.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it for you.
How's it going, Liz?
It's going well.
Yeah.
As we all know, now it
Exciting
is.
morning.
I am the artist formerly known as Lewis, now known as
Oh,
Scout.
Scout.
As of yesterday.
Awesome.
So you didn't miss much.
Okay. How's it going, Scout?
It's going great.
I like your outfit today.
Thank you. We just actually had the stream go down for a little bit, so I'm gonna pop over to the All Games cam. I'm gonna shoot people a message quick.
Do it. I did not make finals this year, which was okay, and I'm so excited to be cheering on all of my friends. Amazing Race, though, is one of my very favorite formats.
Yep.
It just is a totally different game, which I find super fun. Because, you know, everyone has great games and everyone has bad games. And so, like, it literally can be anyone, you know?
Yeah.
And I like the kind of hectic, crazy, it doesn't allow you to think as much, I think. You're like, I just got to do the one thing. So I really love Amazing Race format. I know it makes a lot of people nervous,
Yes.
but these ladies are doing awesome.
Yes, they are.
Keeping their nerves under control, that's kind of half the battle sometimes.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Fighting your nerves is definitely part of the battle.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm going to take a second. Actually, we're going to be stuck here for a little bit, so it looks like I'm going to go ahead and move us over to Congo so we can kind of get back up to the head of the pack here.
I love Congo.
Would you like to know more about Congo?
I would love to. Let's see it.
Let's see it.
Amy, good gorilla. Amy. It's time for Amy to get her lovey, and it's time for us to learn some Congo pinball. When you plunge, you can hit the skill shot straight across here into these targets, or you can get the super skill shot by plunging the left out lane. To light locks for multi-ball, you want to collect diamonds that are scattered all over the playfield. Collect lit diamonds to light locks at the left orbit or the upper orbit off the upper flipper shot. Once you lock 3 balls, you'll start multi-ball. During multi-ball, you can hit the left ramp as much as you want for jackpots. You can then hit the Amy saucer up here above the upper loop to light super jackpot. The ball will then get kicked out and held here, and then it comes down the upper flipper, and then you want to hit the upper loop lock shot for super jackpot. Map awards. Every time you hit the left ramp, you get a letter in map. Once you spell map, the ball gets diverted down here, and you shoot the map saucer for various awards. You can get big points, relight all diamonds, ghost tribe multi-ball, etc. If you hit the ball up top here to the Amy lanes, once you spell all 3 of those in the lanes, you go back up into the Amy saucer, and it starts the Amy hurry up mode, which it just loads the ball here, holds it, and then you can hit the ball up there for the Amy hurry up. Also, if you hit this upper shot while nothing else is lit, you'll go in the mineshaft video mode where you select different doors and get different awards, or get bit by a monster and get thrown out. Gray, shoot the ball up here enough times to spell gray. Then it holds the ball right here, and you start the lower playfield mode where you use the flippers to knock the gorilla hands back and forth and spell Congo. These gray awards can be valuable. Get things like 20 diamonds, starts multi-ball, however it's worth less than starting multi-ball with normal locks, and other awards. The Zinj lanes at the bottom of the playfield light the mystery saucer right here. In tournament mode, this starts Diamond Hunt multi-ball for the first award. Also can award you gray complete and can play video mode. To light video mode, you hit these 3 orange targets enough.
And welcome back. We are getting this lined up. We should be about ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and swap-a-doodle us over on the Amazing Race quick. So we are now up to round 19 with Ripley.
All right. Let's go.
Target score to beat right now is 383 million. That was just put up by Hannah Schwab.
That's amazing. I'm a little biased. I'm excited.
Yep.
You look like a deadhead from Elvira.
Okay. All right, let's see some Congo action.
Yeah. This Congo has been playing pretty nice, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. This is one of my favorite games. I love this game.
Oh, yeah. And right off the bat there, Ripley, M-A-P, get your 20 million, get your maplet.
Things add up so quickly in this game, too.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
And I love the secret skill shot is, like, super fun. I love practicing that one. Sneaking it in the out lane there. All right, where are we going to go? I always pick the wrong door.
Well,
5
60
diamonds.
million and a lock lit is not a bad way to go.
Yeah. I mean, ball 1 already.
Yeah.
Ripley's having a great
Get
start
the
to
map.
this game.
Find your way back into the mine shaft. Finds the snake.
Ah.
Not much there, but. So you got to play this earlier today. What did you think of this?
This game?
Yeah.
Yeah, this machine is, I first of all, I love this game in general. This one's playing really smooth. It's playing pretty fast, which I actually prefer. I feel like that gets a little more flowy. But I love just going and hunting for those diamonds, you know?
And as we learned from the Minotaurial, diamonds light your locks, so you want to be going on a good old diamond hunt.
And then I usually also try to spell gray while I'm doing things. Get down there into the bottom play field, bash that around.
Oh yeah, that first, especially the first time, that's 20 diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds.
Yes, yes.
And also, that first mystery will be Diamond Hunt multi-ball, so you get to hunt for diamonds.
And
just
you get
like you said.
Cute little 2-ball multi-ball.
Yep. 8 diamonds, 10 diamonds, or no, 9 diamonds. 11 diamonds. There we go. I didn't know if that last one counted. But also, if you come out of that multi-ball and you happen to be in the top lanes, it actually just locks the ball for you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes.
And we've got Amy help, so now we've got Amy involved. Just want to get the ball back up into the saucer.
Yep.
And if you don't get the saucer, what you can do is just shoot the loop, ball falls into the saucer, and Amy's going to be like, yeah.
You helped me.
You helped. Amy, good girl. Okay. That's not going to bring Amy back, but that was cool.
Nice combo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We are making people work for it on Congo here.
Now your second mystery, lock. So that means multi-ball is now on the table.
Sweet.
Now, the one thing with Congo, your jackpot values are based on the number of diamonds you collected. So taking locks without diamonds, yeah, it's a trade-off.
Yeah.
But with 383 on the table, I think I'd take it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Though I tend to be greedy. I'm like, I just want the multi-ball.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to learn to be a more patient pinball player. More methodical.
Sometimes you just take the multi-ball. Take
Yep.
what's in front of you. And that, another loop combo is just going to put it there.
No, they're, wow,
cut it
Ripley's are on ball 1.
Get the hook out.
What
That's a ball
show.
1, 400 million.
That was awesome.
They're going to be safe. They're moving
awesome.
on. They're going into the 4th rotation.
4th rotation through?
Yes.
Yep. Wow. Yep. Well, let's see. We only have how many machines this year? 7?
7. And we lost one
Okay.
for a round to maintenance.
Okay.
In 9th place, Sabrina Duganzik goes out with 159,000 on hot tip.
Oh, hot tip. Sabrina, I played Sabrina yesterday. She's a great player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they all are great players.
Yeah. If you made finals here, you're a good player. And if you didn't make finals here, you're still probably a good player. You just might not have had your best day.
Yes. That's how pinball goes, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It looks like we're waiting, plunging out some balls. Jay Denham will be stepping up here.
All right. Jay knows his machine.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
We'll see what Jay does.
Yep. Jay is going to wait for this to kind of settle out, and we'll get this started. Still, the target score to beat here is going to be 383 million.
388? 380.
383.
3.
And then we also in 8th place have Stephanie Traub going out with 20.5 million on Pinball Magic.
Ooh. I don't know Pinball Magic at all. I should watch the Minotaurial on that one.
You should.
Haven't played it. It hasn't come up for me yet.
Yeah,
so.
honestly, if you're in the Who Day match play, you should probably hit up that Minotaurial. It should even be right in match play. Yep. I don't know if this year's Minotaurial's got in there yet.
I don't know that they all made it in yet.
Yeah.
But from this year. They are made, but.
Oh, yeah, they're made, but.
So where would we find them if they're not in the match play?
I believe if you Google Pinball Minotaurial, you should be able to find all of them on YouTube.
Yeah. I know they made, I think, 4 or 5 new ones this year.
So. Yeah.
I heard the Minotaurial for now is actually a 45-second Torial. But sadly, now went down, and I don't think they've played it at all yet this
Yeah,
season.
now is in the back room, and now
is not now.
is later.
All right, so Jay is, I'm sure, going around trying to spell some map.
Yep, map
some-
or gray or
Get some
really,
diamonds.
I'm not sure. It's kind of like a split between the two because it's hitting the right target. I'm not sure if this is a map. Yeah, okay, this is looking at map.
Yeah.
But good control here.
Mm-hmm.
If the ball starts getting out of control, being able to wrestle back control so you can take another shot is a very important part of pinball. And then sometimes it's just going to say,
No,
I'm done.
I'm going to half ramp it.
Bye-bye.
I do that a lot. All right.
Ball 2. Didn't hit any switches. We are good to go.
Going back for...
But that is not going to be something you can just let drain. That's an in lane.
Yep.
So she is 1 diamond from lock. There it is. There's
nice.
map.
And map. Great.
There's Diamond Hunt multi-ball, which is not the right... Usually you want to try to clear your locks before you get Diamond Hunt, but diamonds are good. Diamonds are good in general, so...
Yes. You kind of need diamonds for like most of the things in this game, right? To make things valuable.
Yeah,
so.
there's a wizard mode at 100 diamonds. That's where the wizard mode in this game sits.
Okay.
So...
But it makes everything more valuable.
Yeah. Makes your jackpots more valuable. It's part of your bonus. It's a lot of things. And there we go. There's the super skill shot that she was aiming for.
Nice. I love that. I love skill shots like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
What are we looking at here?
Looking at like 140 right now. 1 lock.
Yep. Okay.
Mystery can light another lock for you. Other things that can give you locks, like Gray and Amy, are like 3 shots away at the moment. So we're just kind of... Oh, that'll be 25 million at least.
Okay, let's go.
We'll take that.
Thanks, pinball. I like when pinball does that for us.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing about pinball, is that like every single game is different. And you're just like always playing on the fly. Like, I mean, yes, there are skills and you need control and you need to know the rules, but like, you never know. Sometimes it's going to be awesome and just give you something.
Oh, this mystery is kind of going off the rails a little bit here. It's Gray Attack.
All right.
I'll take Gray Attack over White Lock.
Yeah, yeah.
Because guess what Gray Attack is?
What is Gray Attack?
It's
defeated.
It's defeated. It's 20
diamonds.
diamonds. It's 50 million points.
Nice.
It's a lock. And I will say this one, I don't know how much you've been struggling with the Congo letters at the bottom. They're a lot harder than they're normally.
You think? They're like not maybe as sensitive or something.
It's between like the gorilla's a little weaker and there's a Powerball in there.
Right.
So it's a little bit more awkward. Like normally, if you know what you're doing, you have the setup. You can hit the set number of shots. You're usually doing like 4 to 5 flips. But this one
makes you work for it.
Oh, you're working for it. You're fighting. You're fighting.
So that was an even more impressive defeat there, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, that's brutal.
The whole room just went, oh!
There was a collective O across the room, but
all right,
298.
That's a good score.
It's
all right.
Yeah.
Good score.
There are 3 players yet, so there's a little bit more space to go. Jay will now be the low score at 298. But that doesn't mean she's done yet. She's still got a little bit of time.
Oh, yeah. That's what, especially with Amazing Race, you literally never know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so, what else I like about this format, I love that you get to just step up and, like, play a game.
Yes.
You know, like, you don't have to, sometimes when you're waiting for all the people, especially all these amazing players that are here, like, you might be waiting for 20, 30 minutes until you get to play again, and you're out of your, flow. So,
yes.
I love that about this format. Just step up and play your game. Is this Skylar?
Yes, this is Skylar.
Yes. is gonna do right now.
Yep. 298's your new score to beat.
Let's see what Skylar's gonna.
Skylar's
go
gonna
with
find
here.
the wrong way hippo shot
Okay.
off the sling.
Hippo.
Hippo. So, have you watched this movie?
I have watched this movie. So Justin and I went on a let's watch all the bad pinball movies, good pinball machines. We did this like a year ago. So
Yep.
yes, Congo was one of them. Not a great movie. Have you seen it, Scott?
Oh my goodness. So at OBX 2019, me and a bunch of friends got a beach house.
Uh-huh.
And
Love it.
they had
Map is
they
lit.
had a VHS player with a bunch of VHSs.
Okay.
They had some interesting stuff. They had Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, which is very fun.
Okay.
But they also had Congo. So all of us decided one night
to watch Congo.
we should watch Congo.
Well, it's a great cast. There's so many.
Oh, it's a great cast.
Yeah. So you want it to be good.
You want it to be good.
You're in
but
the jungle. Come on.
like the pinball machine sells the movie better than anything I've
absolutely.
ever seen.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a winner in your book.
Oh, it was an experience. I encourage people to take the Congo experience.
Yes.
The Congo experience here is Gray Attack.
Do it. Get it done.
Gray, aka Gary Gorilla,
Alright,
is
2 more
currently
letters.
punching Congo letters.
Hit flippers. Come on. Yeah, you do gotta work for it here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And at the
Nice.
last
There
second,
we
there's
go.
the G.
Right down to the wire.
20
Love it.
diamonds, 203 million, and your second lock. Have you seen The Shadow? Chat's asking.
I have. Oh, yes, I have seen The Shadow.
Yeah.
That one was worse. Like, I think I would pick Congo over The Shadow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a sucker for The Shadow.
Really?
I first of all, I own the machine.
I love the machine.
I've
It's
listened to the
cool.
radio dramas.
Uh-huh.
The
I-
radio dramas are great.
I bet. Like, I know the backstory, I know the history, so I
Yeah.
was like, okay, this is going to be cool. And then it was just, like, not cool.
Yeah. Like,
It was so cheesy.
it's super cheesy.
Yeah. But
And,
I
like,
love the machine. That's cool that you have one.
Yeah, it's one of the alternate translates and backbox speakers that I
Cool.
highly recommend
Cool.
getting because the cheese factor did not stop at just the movie.
Okay.
The pinball machine stock art is cheesy as heck.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Like,
Did Skylar get it?
yeah, Skylar got it.
Oh, yeah.
Skylar got it,
Great.
unlike the camera's focus right now.
Hello.
Yeah, if you see us fading in and out of existence,
You got it, camera.
you're
I know
not
you're doing a
falling
lot
asleep.
of work today.
Yeah, you're not falling asleep. This is completely normal for an autofocus camera.
Yep. All right. So we'll be going on to the next person. That was like
Yes.
quick work.
And I believe oh, no, not yet. Guess we'll have an update here in a second.
Yep. I think they're just looking for.
Yeah, Valencia is
maybe?
up on Congo, but we just had our last game of John Wick, and I think it's too close to call.
Oh.
Jane Verwise will not be pulling off a 5-peat this year.
Oh, what?
She is going out in 7th place with 4 million on John Wick.
Okay. We actually were driving it here and we're like, is Jane going to do it again? Is she going to do it again? Ah, what a bummer. But again, anything can happen.
Yep.
So, and that John Wick is like evil.
Oh, yeah.
It's very hard. It's very hard. There's 0 ball save. It's, I mean, I think John Wick is very hard in general. It's not one of
Oh,
my
no,
faves,
John
so.
Wick is a game where you can have 2 players get 5 million points, and you can have 2 players get 500 million points, and it be completely normal.
Yep.
Also, speaking of things that are completely normal,
All right.
the hippo feed on this game is evil.
Yep.
And Valencia's already found 1 ball lost to it, but there is a ball save on this game.
Hooray!
Although that ball save decided to Final Destination it anyway.
Final, oh God, Final Destination ball. All right, ball 3, you know.
Final Destination auto plunge. So not a lot going on here right now, but I know Valencia knows this game well.
Yeah.
She loves her 90s DMDs.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about earlier, she's also the lead pinball tech over at Super Electric.
Yeah, I just learned that yesterday. I was
Yeah.
like, wait, what? That's amazing.
She's the lead pinball tech.
She said she's been doing it for like 7 years.
Yeah, she's been doing it for almost as long as she's been playing pinball. She's also been at pinball for a decade.
Okay.
Oh!
Valencia's not
The
happy
crease,
about that
the armpit,
either.
the wedge. I don't know what you want to call that, but you know,
it happens.
everybody's had it happen.
Yep.
You think you're going to get a dead bounce, then it hits up here, and then the game's like,
nope,
nope.
just kidding.
Just kidding.
So 123 is now the score to beat.
Yep.
I think we have 2 more players, or 1 more?
One more
now.
left.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's going to be Emily stepping up here. She's the last player to play, needs 123.
Let's see what she's going to do. Is Congo going to be like, welcome to the jungle, or no?
Will it be fun and games, or will it be
a bad movie?
A Congo watching experience? There we go again. It almost just happened again while we're talking here.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice little tip over there.
Yep.
That was looking a little. All right.
Emily is one of those players that just like sneaks in there and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Super nice.
Wowie.
Pretty quiet.
Those
really
are the ones you always gotta look out for.
I think I played with her for just started playing with her a few months ago.
Nice.
She's great though.
Oh yeah.
Very good. And like I said, you're just like, oh, okay, let's
Yep.
go.
There's a light return out of the hippo. That's going to be a brutal ball 1, but lock is lit. 62 million on the table.
Not bad for ball 1. Not bad.
1 letter to map. Your first map is 25 million. Even just going for like the free 10 million skill shots here might be valuable. You're kind of just looking for any point you can get right now.
Right.
There's
that's
a lock.
it. Right. Yeah.
You
Just
take
like,
them anyway,
go
you get them.
Yep.
So now we're back to here. She's going to not get her skill shot. You get a little bit
tricky skill shot.
Yeah, it is a tricky skill shot. Yeah, if you're going for the specific target skill shot, it's a tricky one, for sure. And going around, hit the kickback.
I love that. I love kickbacks.
Oh, yeah. And unfortunately, she's going to drain here, but she's going to have, I believe that's 100 million? 96.
Close?
Close. Okay. Another skill shot that's slightly off.
Slow
Gonna
the
go
ball
up top.
down a little bit.
Yep, going
Here
into
we
the
go.
pops.
All right.
Oh boy, here we go. Light feed out of the hippo and misreads the ball. That's not going to be enough. Valencia is going to move on to Spanish Eyes, and your 6th place finisher will be Emily Felvis.
Nice job, Emily.
Nice job,
Nice
Emily. And that's going to be it for this rotation. So let's mosey ourselves down to high speed.
Mosey. That
I
was
believe
actually
Bree's already on it.
Yep. That was actually too enthusiastic for moseying. Mosey.
Let me make the switch here.
Okay. Do you want to hop back on?
Oh, no.
Okay.
So,
I'm tired of it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ripley is in our top 4. It is going to be in our top 4. Ripley, and then 3 out of Hannah Schwab, Skylar DeWitt, Jay Denham, and Valencia Kelly.
Awesome. It's getting real serious.
Skylar, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, Skylar is doing great today. They're all doing great.
I'm going to go zoom now.
Yeah, I believe, so now it's going to be Hannah and Ripley guaranteed to go into our top 4.
Skylar is now the bottom scorer on Spanish Eyes with 2 players yet to play. And this is where we kind of get into the meat and potatoes of
Yep.
it. For anybody who didn't get to watch Hot Tip, do not worry. Guess what our final game is based on looking at the line?
Hot Tip.
It's Hot Tip.
Here we go.
So yes, if you're a Hot Tip enjoyer, this one is, they call it hot trash, but this year it is not trashy.
It's not trashy.
It's not trashy.
I like Hot Tip. I don't mind Hot Tip.
You don't like Hot Tip?
I do.
Oh, I love
like
Hot Tip. I don't know why. Like
yeah.
last year, the power was terrible. You
Okay,
weren't
sure.
getting any action.
Sure.
Hot trash.
Yeah. Okay.
This year,
got it.
They fixed the power issues with the
Yeah.
hotel. You can hit the spinner.
Yeah.
Game's perfect.
I like Hot Tip. I know people don't like it, but though I enjoy older EMs usually.
So Ripley here on ball 1. One thing, especially since you are setting up the score to beat, you're looking at anything you can take. If you can get freeways, you're going for freeways. If you can get ramps and saucers for multi-ball, you're going for ramps and saucers. If Ripley has a Schatz, now would be a great time to pull it out to relight the kickback. Once you get one freeway, you can relight the kickback with the in lanes. And if you have a Schatz available to you, you can kind of just force that kickback to be back on whenever you feel like it. Unfortunately, Ripley getting a few rejects out of the saucer. So if you're not a fan of shooting these dangerously deadly, evil targets,
they're hard too.
That's going to spot you one of your traffic lights. So you can just shoot the saucer. You never have to shoot a target if you do not want to.
But it doesn't like to always trap it.
At least from the left. I think there might be a backhand on this. You can go for a backhand to the saucer.
Okay.
And it also feeds the upper flipper to get yourself a ramp shot. So Ripley, after ball 1, completes 2 sets of traffic lights on the plunge.
Yep.
So they're going to be looking at, ooh, that was a nice tip over. Yeah, they're going to be looking at 2 targets, 2 saucers, 2 whatever you can get your hands on to multi-ball. And they like that loop. They like that loop to the flipper. All right, 470, 790, ball 3. It's going to be 1 stoplight target after this plunge probably to start the multi-ball process. Light is red. Run red light.
Run.
So now you don't just get the multi-ball, you got to shoot it one more time. But now the game, if the light was working, you'd see the lamp flashing, you're probably hearing all those good noises.
This is a fun game.
Oh yeah. What do you like this game?
I do like it. I don't know it very well. I don't play it very often, I guess I should say. I don't really get a chance to, but I do like this game. I think it's really fun.
Are you a fan of Getaway or this more?
Probably Getaway.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Getaway. Only because, well, I like both of them. But that was one of the very first machines that I ever learned how to play. So, what about you?
I like Getaway better, but I'm a fan of both of them.
Okay.
So Ripley's going to set the score to beat here. Skylar, I believe, is going out in 5th with 17,000 on Spanish Eyes.
Ooh, okay.
So we have our top 4 set.
Heck yeah, let's go.
688, 340 is what Ripley's going to put down.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm sending energy out.
Yep.
To Hannah, let's go.
Hannah's stepping up here. So yeah, it is. As you can see, we had Ripley play, we have Hannah playing. Jay's next, Valencia after that. That's your top 4.
What a group.
What a
let's go. This is so exciting. Oh no.
The talent from Louisville, Kentucky, and 3
did
phenomenal
so
ladies from Ohio. Hannah doesn't have a good ball 1, but
it's okay.
yeah, it's a 3-ball
pinball,
game.
you know.
Yeah. And kind of starts making short work of multi-ball progress, hits a ramp, finds another one.
Yep.
There's your 75,000. That's 2 sets of lights done, and another little flipper whoopsie doodle there. But that's gonna put her at 287 after this plunge. 2 lights to start the multi-ball process.
Okay. We can do that.
There we go. One more. Actually, I just realized we have kind of 3, we have a representative from each of the 3 major Ohio scenes here in women's finals.
Yeah.
We got a Cleveland rep in Valencia,
Yep.
we got a Columbus rep in Hannah, and we got a Cincinnati
and
rep
Jay.
in Jay.
Yes. Okay. All right. What is Hannah going to end at here?
Hannah's going to be 417,
417.
820.
417.
So Ripley is moving on to big game. She's going to be in your top 3.
All right. Let's see who's coming up next.
I believe it's Jay.
Jay. Oh, yeah. Jay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, my heart is like pounding.
Oh my goodness.
I can only imagine theirs. Well, I can.
I've been in too many of these situations where I like everybody and I want nobody to lose, so I'm used to it. But
and that is the hard thing about Amazing Race is that you're like, it's literally like you're like, oh, you're my friend, but like I have to root against you right now.
And Jay finding out the same thing that Ripley did.
Yep.
There is a reject out of that forehand to the saucer. Is she going to try it again? There we go. It sticks.
Nice.
That's going to be a first set of traffic lights.
Nice.
Done.
I mean, that's really the way to go.
Number relights the kickback, so that's the other way to do it. It's a little more dangerous, but she ends up scrapping it out for a ramp bonus.
Nice.
And
One little flip.
Dead bounce out of the saucer. That's diabolical.
That was awesome.
That's diabolical. We played like a first to 9 on Thursday on Soul Calibur, and once she swapped to her main, she was cooking me pretty hard. So I know she cooks.
Yes.
And not just pinball, but in arcade
Tilts,
games,
okay.
and you got to make that move. Unfortunately, better or worse.
I mean, yep.
That was a good move. It was a little bit too much, but those things happen. You got to at least let the game decide. She's going to be in a similar situation to Ripley on ball 2. Walks up with 2 sets of traffic lights done.
Yep.
And now, ooh, that was a nice little catch. It's going to find the out lane.
That was mean. Do.
All right, we're looking at 371 right now.
Okay.
That's going to put her 46,000 out. If she plunges this, does that, hits the ramp, ooh, that could have done it, but she's going to have to find a target. She's going to have to find a loop, ramp. Not an out lane. Keep it in.
Okay.
That was a nice 2-danger save.
That was
You
nice,
see those flashes? Those are dangers. Those are your. That's all she wrote. That was almost also all she wrote. But she's going to be able to walk off here. It is now either Hannah Schwab going out with 417,000 or our last contender, Valencia Kelly from Cleveland,
oh my God.
stepping up to the machine next.
I can't take this.
So
All right,
Jay
see.
is moving on to your top 3.
Nice. She's been playing really well.
Oh yeah,
today.
she's been playing phenomenal. Immediately plunge, ramp, gets 2 of those stoplight targets. Let's see if she can get control here. What's her plan?
Saucer.
Yep, she's also a saucer. Yep, saucer is the way to go. Loop,
If you can get it in there.
ramp, another
let's
50,000.
get it.
That's a ramp bonus. That's 1 set of targets done. Every ramp, at least for the first 4, is also going to be bonus X. So that bonus can.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
it's coming.
All right. That's ball 1. That's a solid ball 1. A few ramps. We're going to take 36K in bonus here. That's going to put her at 213, halfway, like pretty much smack dab on halfway. immediately snipes another ramp. Comes down. Let's see if she can get control. She's in a dead. Oh, that was a nice dead bounce.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the saucer. Oh, tries
God.
to ski pass
Okay.
it. Oh, that little boot up too. Okay, takes the freeway. 50,000 for the freeway. It's gonna light your in lanes to relight your kickback to do some nice things. There's some chip points in that too. Tries to go for a ramp shot. Doesn't find it. Nice little tip over. We're looking at about that. That's it.
That's it.
So with that, 2 freeways. She's going to take the freeway straight into the top 3, and I believe we can get ourselves moseyed on over ahead of this to hot tip. That might be good. I believe we actually might even have, I don't know if there's a player up on hot tip yet, but I think we should get the hot tip. Try to get ahead of this.
Dustin's
Maybe we take a
doing
little
it,
bit of a
yep.
breather.
All right. I'm going to go hug Hannah. She
Oh, we're
played
going over to
awesome.
big game.
All right,
okay.
big game.
One sec. So, because this is top 4, we are going game to game now. So actually, we're not just doing these last 2 games together. We're letting this grind out for everybody. And hello,
Hi.
Hannah, welcome.
Thank you, thank you. I gotta say, I just got out.
Well,
I'll
we
take.
did see that.
I figured. I think we're top. We were top 4 with me in there. Right now we're up to top 3. Is that
Yeah.
right? Okay. Last year I was out in the first round, so I'm not mad about this.
Yeah.
Right? I did a
Okay.
lot better than last year.
There
so.
we go. Big game finally has shown up on match play.
There we
Ripley
are.
is stepping up to the game. It is Ripley. It is Jay. It is Valencia. One of these people is going to be the Pincinnati 7 Women's Amazing Race
Damn right.
champion.
I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
is
excited.
exciting.
I don't know that I've made it this far before, so I'm very happy with how I finished. You know, always want to do better, but
Yeah. I mean, I get it. We
But hey.
have standards for ourselves, but top 4.
that's right.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, little drain. What was that? Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah.
Oh, Ripley. Okay, she's got some ground to cover here.
Yep.
Going into, or she's only ball 2 now.
Yeah, this is only ball 2, so she still has 2 balls to play.
I always get a little bit thrown off by the scoreboard on big game. The way it reads is a
With
little.
the spinner counter, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're on ball,
Yes.
what, 40? Ball
Right.
45? Also, yes, that is a really nice spinner on this.
It is nice. It's very satisfying when you can hit. Oh, it's that right out lane again.
Yeah. Sometimes when you play big game, you're going to be the one that makes the mistake that loses your ball.
Yeah.
But a big game can just decide you really don't get to play anymore.
Right.
I'm going to just throw you out. And right now, Ripley's been getting thrown out by big game.
Yeah, she is.
She's been doing a great job, but big game just, it's mean sometimes.
She is such a great player in general, and now that she's leading the pack right now, she is setting up some really big, setting the bar really high for everybody here. So
there we go.
She's working on it.
Yeah, she's currently taking some cracks at the the numbers, the drop targets.
Yep.
Bingos are good. Tries a waterfall flip into that really nice spinner. Even if it's not lit, it's kind of good.
Yeah, I wondered that earlier when I was playing. I'd hit it. Oh, great dig. Oh, that was fantastic.
As you were saying.
Yeah.
Thinking about that unlit flipper.
Yes,
or
that
unlit spinner.
unlit spinner. Yeah, when I hit it earlier and it wasn't lit, it still gets decent points even if it's not lit. Obviously. Oh, she's frustrated. I know she knew she should have hit left flipper, and that's a rough one. But not a bad ball 3 to try to come back.
This is also a spot you do not want to be coming down. That is a death sentence sometimes.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I mean, nail biter is the only way to describe right now,
Oh,
I feel like.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus, I'm not counting Valencia. She's part of this shindig.
Yeah, she
We've
is.
got 11 people here just crowded around the booth, like right next to the booth, on my right,
Yep.
your left, dear viewer, watching this finals right now.
Yep.
Ripley's got her score in. That's the 217. Jay stepping up.
All right,
Jay's
Jay.
the next to tackle big game.
Jay knows this. Jay knows this machine. She knows a lot of these machines. I'm excited to see how she does.
Well, unfortunately,
she's gonna be a little frustrated with that one. That's for sure.
As anyone would be. It's big game.
Uh-huh.
But 2 balls left to play. With how the spinner is playing, 1 lit spinner can mean a ton for any of these players.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
Pops are just saying no today.
Wow. Wow. Mean. I don't know if somehow big game got meaner since the last run through, but I guess so.
Nice little tip over. Let's see if she can wrestle her way into some control and finds the out lane. So Valencia will be stepping up here with a 67,500 score to beat. Ripley will be moving through. Valencia on deck. Ripley will be going on to our hot tip finale.
Ah, hot tip finale. Okay.
Yeah.
I think, are we waiting until big game is finished so we could, okay.
Yeah, we're going to fire up that Minotaurial. We're going to get things moved over, and we're going to,
heck yeah.
Let's see where our top 2 is, and we're going to watch them.
It is, I have not managed to actually play hot tip the way it's, there it is. What is going on with big game today? This last game is just rude to everybody. Oh,
what a save.
What a nudge
No
in.
tilt, too. I know there is a tilt in this game.
Yeah.
It's there.
It's there.
It's happened to people. I've seen it. It's real. She's going to go for the unlit spinner, finds the line. So that means now she's got, as long as she doesn't tilt, 20,000 locked up in bonus for the rest of this game. She's just gonna jam into that unlit spinner, and
you know what? I'm here for it.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
100 a turn. You're getting. Oh my goodness.
She knows. Like with
numbers are counting up, and they are getting large. 79, but I think between those 2 spinner trips, 53. So 53 with 62. Yeah, we're good in bonus, and she's gonna just do some extra work, walk this off. Sorry
absolutely.
about
No,
that.
you're fine. Yeah.
And yeah, we have our final 2.
We're down to final 2. Well done, everybody.
And before we get too far, I'm going to fire up a Minotaurial on hot tip.
Please, tell me.
Give me a sawbuck on Captain Nemo in the 4th. Let's play some hot tip pinball. Okay, when you plunge, you will plunge into a top saucer. You will see different awards up top. If you hit the slings up top, it will change that award. Once you land in the saucer, you will collect that award and also advance your bonus. You can either collect various amounts of points, or you can collect double bonus if it's on the red, or you can light the captive ball if it's on white. If you light the captive ball is now worth 30,000 points, and you shoot it into the target, into the back, and that will get you 30,000 points. Also, when the ball comes down to the pop bumper area, you have the hot tip drop targets. These are very important because the first time you hit all 6 down, you will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. The second time you hit them down, you will light extra ball at the saucer on the left, which also awards 5,000 points and advances your bonus. The third time down, all the drop targets will be worth 1,000 points. And once you knock them down for a third time, the 4th run through the drops, they are worth 10,000 points apiece for the rest of the ball. You can advance bonus also by the little target here in the pop bumper. Your goal is to get spinner lit, keep ripping through the spinner and going up top until you have double bonus, and then max out your bonus with help from the captive ball and the target in the pop bumper area. You can have max bonus of 200,000 points. That's hot tip.
That's great.
And this is your finals.
Here we go.
Ripley Kalen Smith, Valencia Kelly. One of these 2 is going to be walking out of here, the women's Pincinnati 7 champion.
Let's see it. All right, so it looks like she's already a ball or 2 in, so.
Yeah, looks like this is ball 3.
Okay. Oh, and that's hot trash for you right there.
Yeah.
Every time I have played, I can manage to either not even get all the drops down or get the drops down and then not get my spinner at all.
Yeah.
It's a rough one.
That's the pain of hot tip.
Right.
You want to go for the targets, but when you go for the targets and you get 5 out of 6. That's partial credit. Partial credit doesn't count in this game. Nor does straight down the middle. So that's going to just count your bonus.
That doesn't give you any points other than bonus. Okay, fair enough. All right.
Ball 5.
I mean, look, 360 is respectable for sure. Plus, she's got this ball, and I don't know if we've got one more after this. But,
nope, this is last ball.
This is last ball. Okay, so she's respectable. She's got a respectable. Oh, she's gonna be frustrated with that. But you know what? 377 is decent.
Yeah, 377, 440 is the score to beat. We're gonna get that swapped over for you. We're gonna interact. We're gonna change. We're gonna put up that hot tip. There you go, folks.
It is. Thank you. All right.
So 377, 440.
This is it, everybody.
Tournament
this is the
game
last,
right now.
Last
this
game.
is it. This is the finale.
Last everything. 377, 440 is the number to beat.
And Valencia Kelly is the person to try and beat it.
Both of them are huge competitors.
Oh yeah.
I'm really excited to see.
Yeah. Ripley has been starting to travel. She is a phenomenal player. Valencia. Storied, I will almost say.
I like that.
Women's pinball player.
Absolutely. Storied indeed. Valencia out of Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep.
And Ripley, I believe, is in Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville,
correct?
yep.
That's right.
Nice little spin there.
Yep.
Now there's a
that captive ball. I wonder if it's worth it here.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Well, we're gonna have to figure that one out later.
No kidding. Yeah, she's got some ground to cover.
Yeah, 377, and it is only ball 2. So now the question is, captive ball. Yeah.
You know, the captive ball I think is only worth like 30,000, and it just feels like such a risky shot. You can't just like tap that captive ball. You really got to crank on.
Yeah.
And
honestly, it's 50,000 if you get the bonus off of it.
And there is why I don't feel it's worth it, because if you have to crank on it, you risk that going right out to that
Yeah,
outlane.
I think that was a tip away, but
sure, I get it, but that is, that's
that's
risk.
something that can happen if you just try to swing at it.
For sure.
Oh,
good
what a save.
What a save.
What a save. Yeah, this is your tournament finale here.
Oh,
what a
again.
dig. These women are fighting for it. You can tell that
They're
this
serious.
is
I know
serious
Valencia
business.
said before she wants that trophy. She wants that hardware.
I know she does.
And I respect it. She's fighting for it. Oh! She knew.
She knew.
She knew.
Not a lot of bonus there. So 126, 2 balls to play, but this hot tip, you've got the spinner. You spell hot tip, you get a few trips into the spinner, this could be a whole different ball game right now.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, now you're kind of having to think captive ball's probably out of play.
Oh!
Go for hot tip letters.
All right.
Okay, 200,000, 210,000 to decide it here. This is your deciding ball. This is ball 5.
This is ball 5. This is ball 5. Thank you.
She does have the captive ball hit lit. This could be a situation where you.
Could be.
She is shatzing. She's shatzing for the spinner.
Yeah.
She's shatzing for the spinner and trying to get the double bonus lit. That's not going to do it. But she is going to get a trap, and she is going to do it again.
Another try here. Yep.
100 at a time, one saucer at a time. Tries to nudge for the saucer, doesn't get it.
It's all right. Those slings in this are just so darn deadly, you know?
I'm watching the...
And I feel like it's 90% sling.
I'm watching the crowd here trying to follow the ball as it's coming around those slings. Tries to bail out of the captive ball, doesn't get the return. Valencia is going to go out in second, and congratulations to Ripley Kaylin Smith, your Pincinnati 7 women's champion. There we got Jay giving folks hugs in the background. Jay finishing 3rd. Hannah finishing 4th. Hannah gets up. Hannah is a part of this celebration as well. We're going to get some... No. That's not what I'm looking for. I can get better than this. There we go.
Valencia, Ripley, Jay, and Hannah. All right, guys, this is our top 4 of our women's tournament here at Pincinnati. We had 59 women start this tournament last night. We had 24 enter the race this morning, and these 4 prevailed. Woo! All right, sorry for screaming in the mic, guys. I forgot I have a hot mic. Okay, all right, so in 4th place, we have Hannah Schwab. Now, I made all these, my partner made all these trophies. They're super fun. The head comes off. Go up to the camera, show them how awesome these trophies are. All right. And then you get a plaque, $100, and we're gonna get a photo together.
Hell yeah.
Let me hold your plaque if you don't mind.
Yeah, please.
Woohoo! Awesome sauce.
Thank you,
In 3rd place, we have Jay. Trophy, little snowman.
Yeah, Jay Denham.
This is $140. Grab the cash, I'll hold the plaque. We'll get a picture.
Yeah.
Awesome sauce. In 2nd place, we've got Valencia. It's $180, little snowman plaque. And we'll get a picture. Nice job. And in 1st place, we have Ripley, who played amazing today. Oh my God. $300. And this guy, come on, Tater. All right, final 4. Can we get up here and take a picture? Take your paperweight. All right, you guys get a picture together, and then I'll join, okay?
There you have it.
Thank you all.
Our top 4. Thank you, Bree, and our tournament director taking a picture together.
Trying to hide out of our camera, and that is not going to work.
That's right. We can find you anywhere. So this means 2018, 2019, and 2021 went to Jane Verwise.
Yep.
Jen Rupert 2022, Anna Neal 2023, back to Jane 2024, and this year's winner, Ripley Kaylin Smith.
Yes.
Adding to our amazing collection of winners in this, our 7th year of the Pincinnati Women's Tournament.
Yep. And
what an exciting series this was.
Do we want to get Ripley in the booth for a second?
Sure. We'll see if Ripley wants to come in the booth.
Yes.
I'll check it out.
I don't want to take it. I just want to say, just real quick, because I know we went through it a second ago, but I just want to thank Bree Reynolds also on the stream, and thank you to Jen and Josh as well for just, I don't know that people realize how difficult it is to run an Amazing Race tournament.
It takes a village.
It truly takes a village, really it does. And you're constantly having to pay attention. Who's doing what? What's the score to beat? Who's at what score? It's just thing after thing after thing. So I'm just really, really happy and so thankful for Bree and Jen and Josh for putting this on, and everybody who's contributed and helped out. It's been really incredible.
And thank you for playing in it, and thank all the 50-plus lovely folks that have been here for this women's tournament.
Woo!
It's been a heck of a journey.
Oh my gosh.
And I believe are you going to be joining us?
Ripley, you want to come on?
Yeah.
You want to interview Ripley?
I'll
I can
interview
hop
Ripley.
off. Yeah, Ripley, you come take this.
Get on in here. And bringing into the booth your 2025 Pincinnati 7 Women's Champion, Ripley Kaylin Smith.
Hey.
Congratulations. It is phenomenal. I mean, all of this pinball today has been top-notch, and you have been doing a great job.
Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't easy, yeah.
What do you think, what words do you have to say first before I get into the interview? Anything that's on your mind?
Just pinball's awesome. Everyone, and pinball's awesome. Pinball's for everyone, and we have to have more of it.
Darn right. And what was your favorite game today that you played in this finals?
I would say I like Congo.
Yeah, no, that Congo, for the most part, plays nice. It can be mean sometimes, but that's Congo.
Yeah, and I like that it actually has the super skill shot turned on, unlike Iron Maiden.
Yeah, super skill shot on Iron Maiden, as it says on the back glass, is death.
Yeah.
This is not death, this is life. My goodness. So, is this your first, like, big event win? I don't actually know about the lore, I believe, yeah.
Yeah. I've played in a few big ones, but yeah, I've gotten like finals, but yeah, it's my first time winning.
You got finals, might have got some top 4s in there, but this is the first time you're going to get to take home that gorgeous teardrop trophy.
Yeah,
it is
beautiful.
Every year, the women's trophy is just piece de resistance.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. What do you think your favorite moment was today? Winning or something in the middle?
I mean, winning is always good, but there was a few saves I got on the hot tip earlier. I'm not sure if it was on stream or not, but I got some really crazy.
Oh my goodness!
Like, yeah.
Yeah, no, those happened off stream. Actually, our first time streaming hot tip was for finals.
Okay.
So, and also, I mean, phenomenal game, a big game before that.
Oh yeah.
Almost getting to the multi-ball on a pretty brutal setup, high speed. Like we were watching those last few games, and it was just banger after banger after banger, and you were just playing consistent.
Thank you. I tried.
And now we got 30 minutes of break, and you're going to be right back here. You're on the cut line right now for A Division.
Yeah, right on the bottom there, yeah.
Yeah, you're straight on the cut line. We've got 8 more rounds of the Who Day match play. How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, feeling confident.
Good.
Especially after this.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see you in another finals later tonight.
That'd be awesome.
And again, congratulations. Thanks for coming over.
Thanks,
and go ahead, get your lunch, relax, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. And that's going to be it for us. That was the Pincinnati 7 Women's Amazing Race Finals. Ripley Kaylin Smith, our 2025 champion. Welcome back.
That was awesome.
Yes, it was.
That was. I looked forward
Action-packed.
to this tournament all year, and that was the way to finish a tournament. That
Oh,
was really
100%.
cool. Our
And
new
here's your keyboard.
2025 champion, Ripley Kaylin Smith. Well earned.
Yeah.
And a huge congrats to all
Putting
4
that
of our
right
top 4.
into the notepad of champions.
Kaylin, I'll spell it.
Yeah.
So now, friends, we get to turn our attention to our match play in half an hour. So don't go anywhere. Just leave it on, run in the background.
Take a breakfast break, take a lunch break, get a coffee,
That's right.
Get a beverage, whatever your beverage is, go get it.
But get ready to settle in. We are with you all the rest of the day because we have now 8 rounds of qualifying, followed by a handful of rounds of actual finals. Is it 4? 3? 3 rounds of actual finals.
You got a round
tonight.
of 40, you got a round, second round, you got a round of 16. And then top 8, you're going to see them bright and early. So
isn't that something,
you're
man?
going to get 8 hours of sleep, and you're going to be right here with us hopefully Sunday morning.
Hopefully. That's what we're all hoping for. We would love to see you back in about 30 minutes. We're going to say the mega match play qualifying starts at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard, and we will see you back then. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back in just a little bit. So hang tight, friends. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.